It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. Hope you enjoyed 31 Days of Halloweenings. Now we get back to things. On today's show, WOR-TV, and we got 3 TV movies. One aired today with Time Warp's November 1980. One of the movies aired before 1980, the others aired after 1980. So we're doing something different. WOR-TV November 1980, along with Joker's Wild's Tournament Champions, and a Lady Luck on Tic-Tac-Toe and Bullseye. And face the music. Coming up next.
Today, I have a burden upon my heart, as if an arrow is pushed through my very soul. I'm going to ask God for a miracle, because millions of souls will go to heaven or hell for the decision that we make.
Join Rex Humbard this Sunday at 11 a.m. and 8 p.m. for a special program of critical importance.
Introducing a better way to relax and sleep. Instead of piling up pillows to prop up your head, press a button. This bed adjusts. Instead of wedging pillows under your legs, press a button. Instead of tossing and turning to sleep, just press a button. It's the amazing Craftmatic adjustable bed. Raise your head and back, raise your legs to watch TV, read, or just relax. Call right now for this colorful free Craftmatic booklet. 1-800-453-9000. No obligation. 1-800-453-9000.
I wonder who lives in this cute little house. Knock, knock. Wait, it's Snoopy! Snoopy's dog house is lots of fun. There's lots to do for everyone. You can take Woodstock from the Center Fair and put Snoopy in a cozy chair.
And you can change Snoopy's clothes and send him to bed. Snoopy Soft House. Snoopy comes with nightshirt, nightcap, coat, and scarf from Knickerbocker.
Old Grandma Hubbard rushed by her cupboard.
I've got to get Puddles to school.
I'm going to get smart.
If you're smart, find the answer to this. What can you bring in a bag, bring in a box, put on a plastic tray? Eat with your mom, eat with your friends, right in the middle of the day. It can be cold or hot. Now don't get caught. What do you choose when you're hungry as a horse?
Lunch, of course.
You'll miss your bus.
But I won't miss a good lunch.
This is a public service message about vision.
In school, before I got my glasses, the boards were all blurry and everything, and I have to get my eyes right into the board to see them. So we went into the optometrist, and I got my eyes checked up.
I was seeing little E's and big E's. Letter E was this way and this way. On a screen near the wall, there were dots, and you had to tell him how many dots were on the screen.
He had another chart where he had colors. And if you couldn't see the objects, then you were colorblind. My grades were a lot better after I got my glasses. And I could pay attention more in class and learn more things.
A vision examination is fun. Yeah.
There's more to a vision examination than meets the eye. Ask a vision specialist. You'll see.
Hi, I'm Woodsy Owl, and I want to thank you for doing a great job in trying to stop pollution. But we need more help. We can't do it all. So, help Woodsy spread the word. Never be a dirty bird, no matter where you go. Come on, you can let some people know. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Never be a dirty bird. In the snow or on the sand, help keep America looking grand. Oh, help would be spread the word. Never be a dirty bird, no matter where you go. You can let some people know. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Never be a dirty bird. In the city or in the woods, help keep America looking good.
Where are we?
On my sun deck. Welcome to breakfast with my chocolatey good cereal, Count Chocula. Brighten up, Choc. Kids love my delicious strawberry-flavored Frankenberry.
I love Count Chocula's chocolatey flavor and real marshmallows.
See?
I like Frankenberry's strawberry flavor and real marshmallows.
Frankenberry. Count Chocula. You can enjoy a good, nutritious breakfast with Frankenberry. Count Chocula.
Tip the waiter. Be careful, don't tip the waiter. When you take the freighter, they could tumble down. And you must take the blame for if you do tip the waiter. Then you must tip the waiter. Use up your plain money and you're gonna lose the game. Don't tip the waiter.
The Don't Tip the Waiter game comes with everything you see here. Some assembly required.
It's colorful and fun.
My name's Jack Sweet. I give you a treat. I give you candy by the pound. They'll pay for munching sweet snacks all the time. Cookies, pop, and candy mean cavities, cavities, cavities. Ah! But I must be off now. There's so many nice teeth to spoil.
Kick the sweet snack habit and save a tooth.
In recent years, people have become increasingly unconcerned about getting their children immunized. Diseases long thought to be controlled, such as measles, diphtheria, and rubella, are occurring with alarming frequency, simply because parents neglect to immunize their children. In 1973, nearly 6 million 1- to 4-year-old children were unprotected against either polio, measles, rubella, diphtheria, whooping cough, or tetanus. All the years of research don't mean a thing if you don't make use of vaccines. Life has enough problems without adding an avoidable disease. Have your parents contact your doctor or clinic today. This message is a public service of the American Medical Association and this station.
Was their finest hour.
Check out the action at the library. You might just get carried away.
The most terrifying sound in the forest doesn't come from timber wolves or mountain lions or owls or eagles or elk. The most terrifying sound in the forest comes from man, any man who's careless with fire. Please, of all the sounds in the forest, don't let this be one of them.
One day, Chicken Little was playing in the yard when an acorn fell from a tree and hit him on the head.
The sky is falling, the sky is falling, it's falling, the sky.
Chicken Little got so excited that he ran right between two parked cars and into the middle of the street without even looking. Oh, what a dumb Chicken Little. The next time Chicken Little got hit on the head...
The sky is falling. The sky is falling. See? It's the sky. Oh.
He walked to the nearest intersection, looked both ways to see if there was any oncoming traffic. And when he saw that the road was clear, he crossed the street.
Sky falling. The sky is falling.
And lived happily ever after because he looked both ways.
The sky is falling, you know.
What do you like to do? 4-H has it. What's your thing? Being able to say, I made it? Helping others? Is it fixing things? Or do you just like to get together with other kids and have a good rap session? No matter what you like to do, 4-H gives you the chance to do your thing and get your hands onto whatever you want. A set of tools, an animal, a machine, a paintbrush. And one of the nicest things about 4-H today is that you don't have to live in the country to belong to it. 4-H is in the city, too. So, if you're going to do your thing, why not do it in 4-H?
Good morning. This is television station WOR-TV New York, transmitting on television channel 9 between the frequencies of 186 and 192 megahertz. Our studios are located in the WOR-TV Production Center at 1481 Broadway, offices at 1440 Broadway, and transmitter atop the World Trade Center. This station is a member of the Association of Independent Television Stations. We now begin our broadcast day with a salute to our nation.
Pledge of Allegiance. It never meant more. We pause now for a moment of prayer.
In the Gospel according to St. Matthew, chapter 9, verses 36 through 38, it says, referring to Jesus, "When he saw the crowds, he felt sorry for them because they were harassed and dejected, like sheep without a shepherd. Then he said to his disciples, 'The harvest is rich, but the laborers are few. So ask the Lord of the harvest to send laborers to his harvest.'" Over and over again, the church is asked to use its influence, membership, and other resources on behalf of the poor and the powerless. That influence is seen as its access to powerful people and its control over buildings, staff time, volunteer time, money, and the media. But as the Urban Bishops' Coalition of the Episcopal Church has recently asked, Do these very resources mean that the church is too deeply rooted in the economic and social structures of society to be an advocate for dispossessed groups? What would it mean to be an effective advocate? And how would the church have to change in order to become that? Do we want to change the system, or does the church benefit too greatly? Meanwhile, there are those sheep without a shepherd. The Lord, in promising to be with the church, did not commit to us its maintenance, but its mission.
A pleasant good morning to you. This is Ray Marlin with the latest news, sports, and weather from Channel 9 News. And now it's Tuesday, the 8th day of September, the day after the Labor Day holiday weekend, the 251st day of the year, 1981, with 114 days remaining. The moon is moving toward its full phase. The morning star is Mars. The evening stars are Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, and Saturn. Those born on this date are under the sign of Virgo. The late Ohio Republican Senator Robert A. Taft was born September 8, 1892. On this date in history, from the Almanac, in 1565, the first permanent settlement of what is now the continental United States was founded at the present location of St. Augustine, Florida. In 1900, more than 6,000 people were killed when a hurricane and tidal waves struck Galveston, Texas. In 1934, the U.S. liner Morrow Castle burned off Asbury Park, New Jersey, taking 137 lives. And in 1974, President Gerald Ford granted former President Richard Nixon full pardon for all offenses he may have committed during his years in office. Our thought for the day comes from the German philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer, who said, "Hatred comes from the heart, contempt from the head, and neither is quite within our control." 69 degrees under partly cloudy skies at this early morning hour, with relative humidity at 81%. Wind southwest about 8 miles an hour, and barometers falling from 29.95 inches of mercury. And our forecast for the metropolitan area this morning indicates considerable cloudiness for today, a chance of afternoon or evening showers and possible thunder showers. The highs 75 to 80.
Thank you all for watching. All right, Mr. Nerd, glad you're here. We've rounded up some likely suspects. I'd like you to take a look at them and see if you can identify the culprit. No, I don't want them to see me. No, please, no. Don't worry, Mr. Nerd. Don't worry. Relax, be calm. We can see them. They cannot see us, all right? Are you ready? Take a look. Well, Mr. Nerd, is this the one who did it? Oh, I don't know. It was very dark. I didn't really get a good look at him, you know. I don't know. I see. All right, you over there, little round, cute one. Step forward.
Okay, I'm moving. I didn't do nothing, I tell you.
Mr. Nerd, she looks guilty to me. Is this the one, Mr. Nerd? I don't think so. She's very tall. It was a smaller one. I'm sure, smaller. Okay, next, you over there. Step forward.
Hey, get your hand off my almonds.
This one's pretty sassy, Mr. Nerd. Is this the one? Now, take your time. I know you're nervous. I know you have pressures. I know, but just take your time.
Oh, my. I don't know. There were several of them. They were all wearing wrappers, lots of wrappers.
Every day, countless assaults are being made on your body by sweets like these. They strike out from vending machines, from your local grocery store. Matter of fact, any place that sells food, you can find these things. They come in all shapes and sizes and textures. If you or someone you really care about has TS, trouble with sugar, then this Richard Simmons show is for you. As those of you who saw the show yesterday, you missed the show yesterday? Well, it looks like you'll have to buy a video of it. Now, if you missed the show yesterday, we talked all about candy criminals. And we had a special guest who I thought was so incredible, and so did our last audience, that we brought her back today. And so we brought her back to talk about some of the incredible work she does that helps criminals become sane, happy human beings again. Her name? Let's give her a big welcome. Barbara Reed. Come on, Barbara! Come on down! Hi, Barbara! Hi, Barbara! Hello! I know you've done a lot of television. You know, you were on
That's Incredible, which is a top-rated show, and the Phil Donahue show. And but have you ever met audiences like this before?
Never. They're fantastic.
The reason we had you on twice, I guess, is a selfish reason, as I was telling them before. I used to be a Candyaholic, but a real heavy one. And I feel that so many people out there don't know about this. We use the phrase candy criminal. Would you explain that just a little teeny bit for us?
Well, really, it's people that react very badly to refined sugar and become irritable and sometimes aggressive and can get into trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cut off this man's sugar. It must have been that jelly bean before. No. Does that mean that sugar really is the cause of the crime?
Well, not necessarily, no. People react differently. It does not mean that everybody that eats sugar is going to commit a crime. However, people do get into trouble because their head isn't working as a result of eating too much sugar.
How do you find out if you have that problem?
Well, some of the symptoms are dizziness, and exhaustion, and moodiness, and irritability, and symptoms like this. And also, you can go to a physician and...
So if you feel a little jittery or nervous or whatever, because I used to stutter, it used to affect my speech when
It affects...
So you go to a doctor, and you go to the doctor and say, I'm having these problems, and what should he give you?
A 5 or 6 hour glucose tolerance test will show whether or not you are reacting badly.
Will every doctor in every city know what that is?
No, no, but quite a number of doctors will.
Glucose tolerance test.
5 or 6 hour, yes, because, and then if they graft it, it can show very clearly.
What is it exactly?
How you're reacting.
Tell me what it is, because I know a lot of you don't know what it is.
All right.
What is it exactly?
At the end of fasting period, you don't eat until after midnight, the night before, and then they draw blood, and...
I don't like the test already, Barbara.
Then they have you drink a solution, and they test a half hour, and then an hour, and then on the hour to find out what the reaction is within your particular system.
So after the test, the doctor could say, you have too much sugar in your body.
Yes.
That's the bottom line.
Yes.
Now, when someone has committed a crime and you become their probation officer, tell me about what do you do? How do you solve this problem?
All right, one of the things that we do is a written health evaluation list of symptoms, yes. And we have them complete this. And when they do, I have a good idea of how they're feeling and what they're consuming.
This question, and I read this backstage, and it really kind of broke me up. And I don't know how many people answer it. Are you tired of living? It's got to be a real heavy question.
Tremendous number of 18 to 25-year-olds are saying yes.
With all the people that you work with, and a lot of them is job rehabilitation, is alcohol rehabilitation, but you use food as one of your major sources. And when I was reading, instead of eating 3 meals a day sometimes, what you do is you break them down into smaller meals, like 5 meals.
Yes.
Why?
To keep the blood sugar level even, on an even keel, so that you don't have the drops. Because when you have gone too long without eating and the blood sugar can drop, then you get the exhausted feeling and you reach for something sweeter with caffeine.
One more question before we go into the kitchen, and you can help us look at foods that have hidden sugar. How long does it take before someone can see some really incredible results in their body and their mind as you help them?
Usually the reaction is within 4 to 6 days. And with some people it takes longer, but if you get the combination of the good diet and the exercise, it really takes effect very quickly.
Barbara and I are going to go in the kitchen and show you some things that you should eat and that what? You shouldn't eat. Don't go, we'll be right back. We have... We have very few guests on the show, and the reason that I'm so proud to have you is because you saved so many lives, and I think that's very wonderful. It's really sweet. I feel like Eve Arden behind the dish. Remember when she goes to the butter dish? Eve, you look so different from our Miss Brooks. We're talking about hidden sugar.
Yes.
And people don't realize how many things out there have sugar in it. So we're doing a little demo about sugar and things that you would not realize when you go to the store. Ketchup.
Very high in sugar. Really has more sugar than pop, and you saw how much that has.
Yeah, yesterday we showed you how many cubes of sugar made up like a thing of soda pop, and it was just amazing. If I am to eat French fries, and I'm going through the problem of frying those things once in a while, just once every 6 months, I promise. I want to taste the French fry. If you put all the ketchup on it, you can't taste anything, really. Salad dressings, which we talked about, the ones that you buy in the stores, if you look at the back, have a lot of sugar in it. But if you make your own and you keep it, it's the greatest things for you. Now, also, in canned goods, you'll see these in... Now, what do you think heavy syrup means? Do you think just some people went, ooh, ooh? I mean, that means that, it is sugar. This doesn't even taste like a peach anymore. It's just a piece of round sugar, okay? But you can buy a lot of things that are not sweetened and they're in their own juices, right? Or what else? What is this?
And water-packed.
Water-packed. Now, I don't particularly care for the water-packed because then the fruit tastes
I prefer
like
fresh.
water.
Fresh fruit.
Then people buy, oh, let's have some raviolis. Open up a can for dinner. No. If you make chicken or if you make some of our recipes and you freeze them and you keep them in them, it's terrific. And also a thing that people make is yogurt. They go, oh, yogurt's healthy. A lot of yogurt has what in it?
About 7 teaspoons of sugar.
7?
That's pre-mixed with the preserves.
With this. And instead, if you would just have very plain yogurt and you add fresh fruit, and the same things with Jell-O. We made this Jell-O with just, pineapple with this fresh natural juices, but this Jell-O has just a whole bunch of stuff in it.
It's about 50% sugar.
Now, a lot of people say that they can't, time to have a breakfast, so they have something like this, But we're going to make something great for you. Look at her going, come over here. In our Vitamix here, I'm going to pour, and if you would talk about this, this is Barbara Reed's protein drink, and it's wonderful. And we begin with fresh protein powder, and tell me, I'm going to pour, and you just tell me what to do.
All right, and when you start it on low, once you have the liquid in there, and if you really feel that you don't have time to have breakfast, this is a marvelous high-protein mix. That's sort of the last thing that if you...
Sorry. It's my first time here. Richard, I'm real sorry. I drove from Tuscaloosa. We put the orange juice and we put the protein powder.
And this is about a teaspoon of Burge yeast.
Okay. And this is a little oil.
That is a little oil just to help in the palatability.
And this is?
Some natural dark syrup.
It's molasses.
It's molasses, yes. It's the very dark syrup, and it's very rich in nutrients.
And now the little egg.
That's optional. If you want to have an egg yolk, you may add a fresh egg yolk.
And this is what you would have for breakfast. I'm going to put this on. This is what you would have for breakfast, and not one of those little things that you mix up that taste like chocolate or any of that stuff, Okay, and we turn it on. We turn it very low. And we have it, and it takes that little bit of time to have a little protein drink in the morning, huh? Okay, where'd you put the glasses? I am not... Okay.
You drink it slowly, incidentally.
Thank you. Okay. Why do you drink this protein? Everyone in the morning they're so quick and they gulp things. Why would you drink it slow?
Well, if you drink it slowly, you kind of chew when you're drinking it, then it mixes the saliva, which helps in the digestive process. Okay, the digestion starts in the mouth, and so this is important.
So this is yours, and this is mine. A little toast to health. And a toast to
I'll drink to that.
People say, it's good.
It is.
And you drink it slowly. But people say that, all through history, they said if people ate a lot of sugar, that they would really get mean, and sometimes I just simply don't believe that. Because... All right, get inside the wall, lady. All the way inside. I'm kidding.
So bad.
I was kidding. Now, we talk about snacks. We talked a little bit about things. Now, do you think, audience, that this would be a really healthy snack for you all? This is figs and raisins and grapes. Is this a good snack? What is it? Yes. Barbara, tell them.
All right. If you have a real problem with sugar, then these are things that you should avoid for 2 to 4 to 6 months and let your body reorganize, okay? Because these are high in natural sugar. and it can trigger a problem.
Now, we're not talking about weight. We're talking about someone who has too much sugar in their body. A lot of the people that you work with are not overweight. And what you recommend for snacks are things like hard-boiled eggs, some cheese, fresh nuts, avocado, and like banana chips or sunflower seeds or fresh coconut. This is not to talk about weight. It's to talk about cleansing your body from sugars.
Right.
Letting your sugar level go down.
Into your natural
cleaning
foods.
it out.
Go back into your natural basic foods.
Do you know what my natural basic food is?
What's that? I'm afraid to ask.
Exercise. We're going to be right back with Barbara to just bust our little buns and get really good healthy. Don't go away! You know, we try to reach for perfection in colors. Is this gorgeous? I mean, these are the new colors. You turned out to be quite a comedian in that kitchen.
Look at...
I mean, with all the problems that you are faced with, I think a sense of humor is very important. I know that when trying to lose weight, I know all those people out there who write me and they say, gee, you're funny. I know that I can help take away the stress and make them have a good time. We can do some exercises now, okay? It's like you spread out. Well, you are, okay, all right, okay. We're gonna inhale. We're going to hold the stomach in and bring the hands all the way up. You got little pockets of fat here. All those holiday stuff, where do you think them rum balls go? Right in here, kids. Inhale, and we're going to exhale down. And we're going to inhale, and we're going to exhale down. If you hit somebody, don't let me know. Exhale down. You're going to put your legs together then. We're going to stretch out the back today. We're going to inhale, and you're going to exhale down. Inhale, exhale down. And then we can do our little stepping, our walking. Give you a little more room there for those people at home. We can do a little walking step, okay? Oh, this one's getting into it. Everyone's just doing their step and just going. Okay, so let's get some music and let's get into it, okay? Inhale. Blow it out. Hold that stomach in and get that sugar out of your body. Exercise can melt sugar, right, Barbara? Right. Inhale. Blow it out. Inhale. Blow it out. Inhale. Blow it out. Inhale. Blow it out. Put your legs together nice and tight. Inhale. And go down, feel it where? In the back of your legs. Exhale. Girl, legs together. You're on television. Inhale. Blow it out. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. All right, now pick it up. Pick it up. Come on. Come on. Move your hair because you know what? You can get a lot of sugar in your hair. Come on, Ray, move. All you out there, come on now. Move it, come on. Move it, move it, blow it out. Come on, lift those heels, lift the heels. Let me hear. Come on. Blow it out. Okay, now bring this down. Girls, hold them up. Take it out. Come on. Oh, you all do that so cute. Blow it out. All right. Relax, relax. Get the music off. Get the music off. Inhale for me. Blow it out. Inhale for me. Blow it out. Okay, now just bring your legs. Give me about a little 12 inches between the legs. We're going to go 4 on this side and stretch out the waist because, oh, you talk about sugar pockets. SPs are here, kids, sugar pockets. It's 4 on this side, and then 4 down and stretch out the back, and 4 all the way to this side. Okay, here we go. Let me hear this music. I need my aisle. Come on, everybody, spread out. Here we go for 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Now down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Side. 1. So you're not breathing. Do you want to die in this position? 2, 3, 4. Exhale. Down. Side. 2. Now take it for 2s. Here we go. 2s. And 1, 2. Side. 1, 2. Down. Stretch it out. 2. And side. Don't y'all know how to count? 2 is right after 1. And side. 2. And 1. 2. Side. 2. And now for 1s. 1. Onesies. Down. Onesies. Down. 1. Down. so much exercise in my life. Honey, you ain't seen nothing yet. Put your legs out front. Tootsie Rolls, please. Bring your hands up here. You do exercise with your hands because you're toning all of this while you have your hands. Flex them. Don't do this. Flex them, and you're going to lift up. Ooh. You're going to get in the bathtub tonight and go, what happened? What happened, Barbara? That sugar devil got my legs. Here we go. Let's have some music. Get those hands out. Take it up higher. Come on, higher. Keep the legs together. Keep your legs together. Legs together tight. Tall neck. Tall neck. Breathe. Sir, lift, honey. You fed that. Now you lift it. Lift. And again. And again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Legs together. Higher. Come on. Get it as high as you can. Oh, my God. After you watch this program, you're never going to have this sugar blues. Here we go. Take it down. 1, 2, 3. And up. Stretch. 2, 3, 4. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, just feel it. Let yourself go. Let yourself go. 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. All the way down. 2, 3. Now for cheese. And 1, 2. Exhale. Inhale. 1, 2. Blow it out. We're going to go away for just a second. We'll be right back with Barbara Reed and all these sugarless people. I can really speak for all of us, and I hope all those people out there. Having you on the show for 2 days was incredible. We learned a lot about what you do and the wonderful things you do to help people. And Barbara, I thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
She deserves that. Thank you. On this show, we try to cover a lot of different kinds of subjects relating to all of us at one time or another. And although most of us have not gone out to commit crimes because of sugar, you never know what these things are doing for your body. Sugar and artificial preservatives and synthetics. See, chocolate makes you stutter too. All these things are bad for you, and all I can hope for all of you out there is that each and every day you follow our rules and the rules that are inside your heart and live and be healthy. Thank you all so much for watching, and thank you all for coming. God bless all of you. We'll see you tomorrow. Come on, Barbara. We have things. Get up, get up, get up. Oh, Barbara, this is an apron for you. It was dirty. I was going to give it to you, but you know, forget it. Right up. Right up. I didn't hear it. Hey, miss again. Miss again. Miss again. Move your legs instead of your mouth.
Eric.
Give your love. The Cardinals Archdiocese appeal.
Would you like a baby, a future genius, or perhaps one with a sense of humor, or a future president of the United States? Well, just place your order at the local sperm bank. That, of course, is an exaggeration, but it might be possible in the future since artificial insemination is becoming quite common. And we'll take a look at sperm banks in just a moment.
And later we'll find out why so many couples are having difficulty conceiving. And finally we'll hear what some people have to say about the ethical implications of sperm banks and test tube babies. But joining us right now are Jesse Kornbluth, journalist and screenwriter. He is the author of Souls on Ice, which appears in the April issue of Esquire magazine. And Roxanne Felshu, co-director of Idant Laboratories, a New York-based sperm bank. And Dr. Wayne Decker, gynecologist and surgeon-in-chief at the New York Fertility Research Foundation. It is apparent that more couples are going to sperm banks. Why don't we start with you, Doctor? Is it because fewer are able to conceive?
No, well, it is true that fewer are able to conceive. The incidence of infertility is increasing all the time for a variety of reasons. But I think the real reason that more couples settle for artificial insemination, if you like, is because adoption has become a very difficult thing. Adoptive babies are at a premium. The artificial insemination using a donor's sperm offers a very effective way of overcoming a very serious sterility problem. I would say that artificial insemination accounts for the greatest area of success that we have in the treatment of infertile couples. We get more pregnancies from artificial insemination than we do from any other single procedure.
As you describe it, Doctor, it's usually, at least if I understood you correctly, the husband donates the sperm and it's implanted artificially, or it is some other donor sperm.
No, in most instances we use artificial insemination. What we speak of as AID, artificial insemination donor, as opposed to AIH, artificial insemination husband. There are some limited uses for inseminating women with their husband's sperm. Such indications as impotence, or some men who have low sperm counts were able to take some of their sperm and concentrate it a little bit and give them a little better chance of conception. But by far the largest number of inseminations that we do are with the use of donor sperm other than the husband's, for couples in whom the husband has a serious sterility problem, or else there may be a genetic problem that they have. They may have had a bad experience with Rh factor, for instance, or some other such. Most of them are because the husband's sperm is infertile.
Mr. Kornbluth, do many people get paid for their donations to the sperm banks?
Well, it really varies from bank to. It often happens at certain hospitals that people volunteer, but in a commercial sperm bank, it is more typical that a donor will be paid perhaps $25 or $30 for each ejaculation.
You raise an interesting point that since some donors in your article donated frequently, that it was estimated one fellow had impregnated or should have 100 babies somewhere around, that if this keeps going on, strangers are going to marry their actual brothers, or that's at least potentially possible.
Very small. The odds are 1 in 4 million, I think, that a child produced by a sperm bank will marry one of its own natural siblings. And it is also, I think, important to point out that most ethical banks do not use donors' sperm that often, that the case of a donor having 100 children is rare and is exactly the kind of practice which could be regulated against.
There's another point in that, too, that the frequency with which a donor makes contributions to a sperm bank is really no indication of the number of children that are produced from those donations, because roughly, a rule of thumb, we would say that any time a woman's inseminated during any given cycle, she has about a 10% chance of getting pregnant. So he might have donated 100 times, but the chances are that on average, he would produce about 10 pregnancies.
It's a nice macho thought, though, isn't it?
Ms. Felsher, what makes a donor unacceptable?
Well, at IDANT, we have very specific screening procedures to assure that the donors chosen are free of genetic defects in their family history that we can determine. We check the semen analysis very carefully. We're looking for donors with high sperm counts and with a high fertility level as best as it can be tested at a laboratory level. Many of the donors have their own normal, healthy children. So this is an important criteria as well. So that the donors that we do finally choose are perhaps 15% of those who are potentially screened.
I think it's worth mentioning that IDANT goes way beyond most banks in its screening procedures. In a medical survey in 1977 and 78, it was determined that only a third of the doctors who worked in this field cultured each donor's to see if there was any possible genetic damage, and IDANT, to my knowledge, cultures each and every one, which is a degree of quality control which I think should be the uniform standard.
But you also say, though, because it's kept totally anonymous, what if some horrible genetic defect did show up and this donor had been responsible for more than one? I mean, there would be no way, according to you, to trace that particular donor that produced this genetic defect.
There would be really. I think in our procedure, we have all our donors classified according to physical characteristics, and we use fresh sperm. Incidentally, we don't use frozen sperm, but. During any period of time, we will have used donors of a certain classification for that specific period of time when that pregnancy might have occurred in which a defect resulted. So we would simply go back and eliminate all the donors that we had used during that period of time.
At IDANT, by the way, there is a specific way of checking. There is anonymity for the donor because when he does become a donor, we give him a donor code, and that goes into the record, and all profiles are now identified by that code. There is a sealed listing of the donor code with the identification, which the medical director has at his own personal and confidential disposal only. So in the event that we had to trace back to determine the identification, it could be done. It could be done easily.
And incidentally, in the last approximately 8 years at the Fertility Foundation, we've done about a little over 20,000 artificial inseminations, and we have yet to have that problem arise. That's not 20,000 pregnancies. That's
yes, and the actual fact of the matter is that if you're dealing with frozen sperm in particular, the likelihood of a genetically damaged child is smaller because sperm that will survive the freezing process tends to be stronger. Is that? No.
Yes.
Say that again. Say that again. I missed it.
That's a scientific fact, but...
Say it again anyway.
It is my impression, although it is a debatable scientific fact, that sperm which survives freezing tends to also, if it will survive that, it tends to have fewer genetic malfunctions in it as well.
The assumption being it's stronger or healthier.
Well, this is a hypothesis.
Very much a hypothesis.
Okay,
I don't
Doctor.
think that should be stated as a scientific fact because it definitely is not.
Why do you use fresh sperm rather
because
than
fresh sperm is more fertile than frozen sperm. Frozen sperm loses something in the freezing, although to our knowledge, children produced by frozen sperm are just as healthy as those produced by fresh sperm. We do so many inseminations, so many donor inseminations, that we really have no need to freeze it. Frozen sperm is best used by the practitioner who's doing occasional inseminations and doesn't have a ready supply of donors. But we do so many inseminations, we have donors available at all times, and there's no point in taking their sperm and freezing it. We just take it and use it.
Do you pay your donors?
Yes.
You mind saying how much?
Well, it varies a little bit because some donors who have unusual blood types and so on, we may pay a little bit more, but most donors are paid about $35 for each specimen.
Ms. Felshaw, I'd asked you about what makes a donor unacceptable, but there were some other things that we didn't address. What about age?
We don't have a firm cutoff date. Usually the donors from our statistical analysis are between 21 and 35. We find that in screening men, there is a slight decrease in fertility as a man ages, although not to the point where he would be unable to father his own children. However, in terms of freezing and screening, we are looking for super fertile donors, if you may, and that's why we would tend not to choose to screen donors who are over 35.
Jesse, according to you, this is and can become a very profitable commercial venture. How much does it cost to operate? Or what's involved in operating a sperm bank?
Well, what can be involved in a frozen sperm bank in particular is really a minimal expenditure. What IDANT has is a state-of-the-art bank with enormous technology, but it is entirely possible to do all of the science for a really decent-sized sperm bank on this table.
You
To
describe
do it with 1 or 2 microscopes, 1 tank of liquid nitrogen, and a couple of racks for frozen syringes. It's not a very arduous or difficult scientific procedure. After all, it is the same procedure which is used to fertilize cows and has been done so for hundreds and hundreds of years.
What kinds of preparation does the donor have to do? Does he have to not eat? Are there particular things that the donor is instructed other than the sexual?
Not eat.
No, the donor should not ideally have an ejaculation for 2 days prior to giving to the bank so that his count can be high.
What about alcohol consumption?
Doesn't really make too much. Excessive alcohol consumption would be possibly a problem. It might be detrimental to a sperm count. The important thing about the sperm count is whether there's been recent ejaculation or not, men have a different capacity for recovery from that. Most men can ejaculate every 24 hours without really affecting their sperm counts. The important thing is to check the sperm before it's used. That's all. And if anything has occurred that's damaged the sperm or rendered it any less potent than you want it to be, why it's just eliminated.
What kinds of concerns do the females have regarding the sperm banks? What are their questions?
Mostly, their most concerns are I would say 2. Number 1, that there's an anonymity maintained, and number 2, that the sperm is the kind of sperm that they want. They're concerned about mixing specimens, that you might give a specimen of another race, or some women have very specific requests. They want to have a sperm from a donor who's a Baptist or has curly hair or whatever. But for the most part, they're really concerned that the sperm fits the general profile of their husband.
One of the most interesting things Jesse brought up, at least to me, was that more and more single women are availing themselves of sperm banks. Have you found that to be true, Doctor?
Yes, very much so. It's a very difficult problem to face. The easiest thing is just to ignore it and deny those unmarried women the right to have children. But marriage adoption agencies nowadays, in some instances, will grant children to single parents. So I think it's something that's coming. The last time I mentioned that on a program like this, I got a telephone call the next day that someone was going to put a bomb in my office, so I don't think I'm going to talk too much about that.
Did you want to say something about it?
There's no legal status at this point for children born as a result of artificial insemination when you do not have a couple giving consent. Now, in New York State, as well as in 17 other states, there is litigation, and there are laws on the books which state that the child born as a result of artificial insemination, when both the husband and wife consent, has the same legal rights as a natural child.
In other words, if a father decided, if a couple split up and the father said, well, you look after him or her, I had nothing to do with it.
No, he's totally responsible.
He's a father anyway.
Most states, there are many states that do.
Yeah.
Are there people who come in and say they want to, in addition to their racial concerns, etc., do they ask for geniuses, for babies with a sense of humor, as Mary Helen talked about? And
I think mostly they ask for someone that fits their husband's profile. Now, they may have a different view of their husband's profile than you do. They say, I want somebody just as handsome as this ugly man that's sitting next to her, has a wonderful sense of humor, and he's sitting there like this, you know.
Yeah, this you of course, keeping the anonymity, but has anyone gone through the 9 months, had the baby, and then said, oh my God? I mean,
I think...
Oh my God, what?
Well, have they been disappointed or unhappy or...
We have had only one instance of that in all the years we've been doing inseminations, and that was a couple who had been, both of them had been under psychiatric care. And the husband had been on a course of lithium, which had rendered him infertile. They had 2 children prior to their problem, and we had all kinds of certification from the psychiatrists that they were now in good, healthy mental condition and should be able to go ahead having children. We did inseminate her. She got pregnant, and as soon as she was pregnant, she found that she couldn't face that problem, and she had herself aborted after that.
I think one point which is interesting to make at this time is that most couples do not choose to tell the child that's born that the child was born as a result of artificial insemination. Therefore, there is a very great desire to have the characteristics of the donor match as closely as possible to the husband, because this child is now going to come into a family union and be accepted by the whole world without any difference being made because he's not the biological child.
There's another important question about that is that it's amazing how often that they come back and they say, everybody says the baby looks just like my husband. And the other thing is, it's very, very impressive to us that the couples that come in for artificial insemination have, in the long run, we've been able to observe remarkably stable marriages.
Well, they'd have to really want a child
the divorce rate in
to
those
go
couples
that
is
far.
Exceedingly low.
Did you find that in your research?
Yes.
Because it's a very concentrated...
They've settled all these ego problems, particularly the men.
We've all heard a lot about the gentleman who's trying to build the super race with the sperm from the Nobel
And we'd all like to see his sperm.
Prize. Pardon me?
We'd all like to see his particular sperm, since he's... Whereas some of these men are 65 and 70.
Yes, yes. Do you have any thoughts about it?
Very good ones.
I mean, through this method, is it possible that you could genetically design...
I think it's a very gimmicky sort of thing at the present time. I don't think it serves any useful purpose. I think that he is treading in a dangerous area because, for instance, in Down syndrome, we've always attributed that to have a direct relationship to the mother's age, but there's growing evidence to show that it has a relationship to the father's age, too. So he is dealing with older men, and I don't think this will ever get to...
Jesse, I wanted to know, since you investigated this, do you have any kinds of safeguards that you think should be instituted regarding the operations of sperm banks?
Well, I must say I was enormously impressed with how well some of them regulate themselves, and as Mrs. Felchu is aware, the American Association of Tissue Banks is coming up with a code which will provide a standard. The problem is that there is no regulation of that code, and that there are still perhaps isolated doctors or small commercial banks which do not adhere to it either through bad science or sloppy practice.
Isn't there international trade in this business as well?
I believe so. Don't you do so?
We do ship semen to South America and to Canada, so that there is international trade.
But do you take sperm from Europe?
No, no. We process all of the semen at IDANT, and then it is shipped to the physician at his request.
I hope that there isn't a great deal of regulation imposed on the practice of artificial insemination and the use of donors. In the case of commercial sperm banks, I can recognize a need for, but just as a practitioner, as a medical practitioner, I'm loath to see any further government regulations on our practices.
I think
you have to rely on the physician you're dealing with, and you should take steps to see that you have a reliable, ethical physician who knows what he's doing.
Well, it's a fascinating subject, and thank you for telling us about it. Jesse Kornbluth, author of Souls on Ice, which appears in the April issue of Esquire magazine. Roxanne Feldschuh, co-director of Ident Laboratories, and Dr. Wayne Decter, surgeon-in-chief at the New York Fertility Research Foundation. And we'll hear about one woman's struggle to have a baby in just a moment. Stay with us.
Someday, this may be the world's toughest non-stick surface, but you can't cook on a diamond. You can cook on Armor Coat. Watch! This is grated cheese, a sticky, gooey mess. With an ordinary pan, you'd need a hammer and chisel, but with Armor Coat, it lifts out quickly and cleanly. This incredible surface is so non-stick, you can clean it with a paper towel. We've bonded this surface to a huge multi-purpose skillet. It comes with a high dome lid to lock in natural juices. What's a pan like this worth to you? Before you price it, listen. You also get this amazing drip-proof saucepan. Liquid comes out of it like this. And oatmeal like this. How's that for non-stick? Burnt milk is a kitchen disaster. You might as well throw the pan away. But with Armor Coat, this mess just peels right off. Wait, there's more. You even get this combination omelet and sauté pan. It too has the amazing Armor Coat surface. We've even put our incredible surface on this unique mini griddle. Take it and discover its many convenient uses. You get all 4 Armor Coat pans, but that's not all. You get this complete 5-piece kitchen utensil set. Plus, as a special bonus, this beautiful cookbook with pages and pages of mouth-watering recipes. You get the complete set, all 11 pieces for only $19.95. It's the greatest cookware offer ever.
Nationwide response to this offer is tremendous. Don't miss out. Guarantee your order by sending $19.95 to Cookware, Box 833, Radio City Station, New York. Credit card customers call toll-free 1-800-228-2035. You get the cookbook, all the utensils, and all the pans with the toughest non-stick surface you'll ever find. If you don't agree it's the greatest cookware offer ever, return it and keep the cookbook as a gift. Order now.
1 out of every 6 couples wants a baby and cannot have one. And here to tell us why and what can be done about infertility are Dr. Lillian Nash, attending gynecologist at the New York Fertility Research Foundation, and Barbara, married for 9 years and has been unable to conceive. She is currently a patient at the foundation. It's amazing that statistics, 1 out of 6 couples cannot conceive. Do you think that the sperm bank should be a last resort for people like that?
Well, only with patients who have that particular problem. See, that's only for husbands who don't have enough sperm. The sperm bank is the only purpose for that. For other women, many of them will not ovulate, or they'll have tubal disease of some type or other, which must be handled in a different way. I would say that it's been stated that 30% of the women will have problems, 40% of men will have the basic problem, and 30% will be a joint problem. In other words, shared between the husband, something that the husband has wrong and something that the wife has wrong.
Something Dr. Decker said early in the show made me wonder about this increasingly low, just dealing with the men for a minute, sperm count. What is
I really don't
this?
know. Someone said to me it's toxins in the air. I really don't. I mean, I don't think we've really come to grips with that yet. Maybe we have been looking at it closer, you know. They say that the minimum count to achieve fertility is 20 million, so long as the motility is good. So that perhaps if your count is...
What is motility?
Motility is the movement of the sperm.
Why not mobility?
Well, that's the term they use, motility, because that's the way it goes. And they talk about forward progression, which is the way in which the sperm move in a forward direction. In other words, if they're twisting themselves around their tails, they're not going to get any place or do any good.
In other words, they're swimmers.
Yeah, right. They swim. Patients described as like tadpoles. That's what they look like, because they have a head and they have a tail. And in the middle they have what they call an acrosome, which is a narrow piece which fits between the head and the tail. And they swim by moving the tail, just like a pollywog would do. if you saw them in the water.
A lot of people think, doctor, that it's very easy to have a baby, that it just happens easily. But how long should you actually try before you think you have a problem? When do you know that you're really having difficulty conceiving?
Well, the American Fertility Society has defined primary infertility, which means the inability to have a child at all, as having had intercourse unprotected for an entire year. And that's when they say that you have a problem of infertility. But however, if you happen to be 36 years old, I don't think it's a wise idea for you to wait 1 year to wait and see what's happening. You had better find help soon. In other words, the circumstances mitigate that definition. Secondary infertility is defined when a woman who has conceived once before has been unable to conceive after a certain stated time of unprotected intercourse. And so that most women who have had one child will come sooner, usually, because they know they made it once, and so they would seek help because they can't find out what is wrong with their body that they're not having another child.
Well, Barbara, why don't you tell us your story?
Okay, even though I've been married 9 years, and I was married at 22, my husband and I had made a decision at that time to postpone having a family. I have a very good job, and I consider myself a career woman, and I had always said I would have my first child by the time I was 30, and this was our plan. We are specialists in birth control, and that was our big, thing, preventing ourselves to have children during this period. So I just normally assumed that once I stopped birth control, that I was going to have a baby, and I had the month planned and how much time I would take off from work, and I had it all planned, and all of a sudden I was surprised. It just doesn't happen. My husband is now 36 and I'm 31, and I'm finding out that it just is not that easy. I'll have to say I may have been somewhat ignorant in that I did not realize that age had such an effect on reproduction. I had mentioned to my gynecologist when I was 22 my plan, and he told me no problem. Plenty of time, 30, 35. And then all of a sudden when I was 29 and I had been trying for a year, he asked me how old I was again, and I told him 29, and he said, "My God, why did you wait so long?" And I felt like socking him.
The first thing is that statistically it's been found out that the best time in your whole life to have a baby is at age 23. And so that...
And how old for men?
About the same, 23, 24 years of age. And so that the longer you delay it after that time, the more things can go wrong with the reproductive tract. It's like an old car, right? Same thing, you can start to have problems with... Some of the girls come and they have had pregnancies before, but they didn't want them for whatever reason. And so they had interruptions. And these,
abortions,
yeah, right, yeah. And these were supposedly under very aseptic conditions, pardon me, and in the strictest of medical tradition. And they ended up with blocked tubes, infections after the procedure, or some defect in the uterus, the cavity of the uterus itself. The other thing that can happen with girls as they get older, that endometriosis rears its ugly head. And that,
you should say what that is, doctor.
Endometriosis is a very strange disease indeed. What it is, what we define it is a type of retrograde menstruation. In other words, in some women, each month when they have a menstrual period, the blood not only comes out through the cervix, but it also will come out through the tubes and into the cavity, the peritoneal cavity. In other words, and the tubes put it out, and it's like a shower of this tissue that comes down and just lights on the peritoneal surfaces below, the ovary, any structures that are in that area. And whether that tissue is alive and just grows there right from then and there, or whether it causes some kind of stimulation of the underlying tissue, which grows into normal menstrual endometrial tissue, is not particularly known.
This happens to women who haven't had babies at all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that's the prime target. See that fertility sort of guards you against that, because you don't have a period for 9 months at a time, and so that you don't have that retrograde flow, and it doesn't get to be as severe a disease as it would be in someone who is like Barbara was waiting to have a baby. There's more of a chance for that because each month that you have a period, that's going to, the menstruation is going to come out
And yet I knew a woman who had 2 young children and had it.
Yeah, right. Well, she could have it because she wasn't pregnant totally all the time, you know. It helps, it makes the disease less, pregnancy, and it helps to cure it if you have it. In other words, make it less. But it is there, and it is a great cause for infertility. It's called, it used to be referred to, you know, we teach the medical students a disease of older women, like career woman types, you know, and it causes severe menstrual pain, and it can cause a lot of pain when you have sex and all that stuff from the way the tissue grows. And it's a difficult problem to deal with.
Barbara, how do you deal with the disappointment?
Well,
and how has it affected you and your husband?
Well, in my case, I've been very fortunate for 2 reasons. I happen to have a very, very good marriage, what I feel is a good marriage, and my husband and I have gotten even closer. This problem has been very wearing on us, and I can understand how the strain can tear people apart. The tests and just the anxiety every month, the disappointment.
Well, there's a certain amount of indignity, too, in a lot of those tests.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But but in our case, it has brought us closer, to which I am very, very happy. The second thing that has helped me personally, I can't speak for my husband, but every other week I do attend a group meeting, and Dr. Nash from the foundation does head that meeting, and it's really just a group of women like myself who have the same problem, and it really helped to be able to talk to people who had the same problem. We have often laughed together and cried together, and I believe that it changed me in that now I feel that if we do not have children, or we're not able to have children, I'm not going to die over it. I can continue my life.
I have to tell you a story. I have to interrupt you. My parents, and I haven't shared this with you before, belonged to a club called the Fatherless Fathers Club. They're a group of people who could not have children, so they all got together. And of course, as soon as they joined the club, then I came along. So maybe there's something to joining in an organization, working this out.
Well,
with,
you know,
or just
that was the reason why I decided to do that. Was not just me. We talked with the nurse who was there at the foundation at the time, and it was something that I really felt was a great need because, you know, as much as I tried to give these patients as far as emotional support is concerned, it is very difficult for me to do it, and they need to help each other, really. And so we got the idea together to have this group. Now, Barbara forgot to mention we do have husbands come to this group.
Oh.
That's okay, Barbara. The whole thing is that we make it every other week, and it's for an hour and a half, and we just meet. And for the longest time, you know, I was struggling there. I said to myself, well, I really don't know what I'm doing over here. I'm not a trained therapist. You know, we get over there, we talk about infertility, their particular problems. They ask me a million questions. I want to tell you that I would not be afraid to take my boards in reproductive endocrinology after being through one of these sessions. Because they ask me questions, and everything they read, they ask me.
Well, now, I've got one for you that Barbara kind of raised in the beginning of the interview, which we touched on. She mentioned that she and her husband were experts at birth control. I wondered if in any way birth control causes infertility.
Well, it used to be thought that, yes. I have to say that yes, categorically, and then explain myself, okay?
Please.
First of all, the intrauterine device is not exactly the best method of birth control for someone who would like to have children because it can cause tubal infections. You know,
you're talking about a coil, for example.
You're right, or a copper 7 or whatever you want to try. You know, it is not the best method for someone who has not had children. You know, we always urge them to try some barrier means or else pills for contraception.
When you say barrier means, you mean a diaphragm?
Or a condoms, right. And we do that because, you see, these infections are sometimes very minor, but they wreak havoc in the pelvis. That's one thing. The other thing is people have thought that birth control pills stopped infertility. A lot of people talk about post-pill amenorrhea, which is not having your period after the pill. Well, that's just really not true. What happens is that 99% of patients will eventually come back, you know, and if they don't, perhaps they had some coincidental condition that just reared its head at this point in time when they wanted to have a baby. But you see, we have so many ways to induce ovulation with pills and with injections and things like that we can make the pituitary work again. we can make that whole mechanism work again, so that we're not too frightened about the pills. It's just the IUD seems to be the outstanding problem as far as birth control is concerned.
Excuse me, when you mention drugs, I immediately think of the multiple births.
Everybody does.
These women who wanted a child and ended up with 6 children or 4 children.
Right.
Do you know any more about that so you can limit the number?
Indeed, that happens to be one of my particular areas of interest, is induction of ovulation. Now, those babies, the ones that are more than 2, came mostly from Pergonal, which is a drug that is human menopausal gonadotropin, which comes from the urine of menopausal ladies. And it's processed and exactly packaged in a certain set amount. And the way we cut down on the number of multiple births is in several ways. We monitor these patients very closely with the levels of blood estrogen. And it's very important to do that. You must follow these patients very closely, keep track of their injections, keep track of what their estrogen level is doing, because the estrogen represents the amount of stimulation that the ovary is getting. So that way, you know, like from the estrogen level, whether you have 1 follicle, 2 follicles, 10 follicles that are getting ready to ovulate. And what we do is we just give that medication until the estrogen level has reached a certain level, which is about 1.5 to 3 times the normal pre-ovulatory estrogen surge, which would be in numbers which don't really mean too much, about any place between 800 to 1,500 picograms of estradiol per ml.
Well, now that sounds very complicated.
I know it does.
But aren't estrogen levels also affected by other things like the foods you eat or the tides of the ocean?
Not particularly. Not in this. See, these are pharmacological levels of estrogen. We have to get this directly. It's a direct relationship between the amount of this medication that is given, and the amount and the blood level of the estrogen. Now, we get to about 1,000 milligrams of picograms of estrogen. That means that egg is ready to get popped out, you know. So that means we can ovulate 1 egg and get 1 baby, if we're lucky.
Well, what is the prognosis for you now, Barbara?
Well, Dr. Nash has diagnosed my problem, and of course we're looking into other areas too. We're not really sure that this is what it is, but I have some sort of an ovarian dysfunction, and what it is it's called a luteal phase deficiency. I do ovulate on my own, and I have a biphasic temperature chart, which is essential for pregnancy. However, after ovulation, my temperature just does not go up in one day. It should go in the normal or model woman, it should go up from 7 to 8 tenths of a degree in one day after ovulation. Now, mine might take 2 or 3 days to reach that high level, and therefore I have been on Clomid and HCG, and my temperature chart is a model chart after I've been on these drugs. So even though I do ovulate, it seems that I do have some sort of a progesterone deficiency at the latter part of my cycle.
But you think you can help?
Oh, yes. We do think so. We're just, we're getting the other loose ends together, because we feel that from previous experience with other patients with the same problem, we have had success in this area. We have great hope.
Well, good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lillian Nash, attending gynecologist at the New York Fertility Research Foundation, and Barbara, a patient at the foundation. Now, the New York Fertility Research Foundation will be holding an open public meeting on May 1st at the International Center, 345 East 46th Street at 7:30 p.m., and there's no charge. And we'll hear in a moment what Right to Lifers have to say about artificial insemination and test tube babies and other things. Stay with us.
From a special purchase of ladies' shoes featuring canvas and vinyl sandals. Group includes wedges and sling back with various vamp treatments, $4.99 each. And save on ladies' all-weather coats. They're water repellent and stain resistant. Available in a fashionable selection of styles and shades. Save up to 40%. Now $26.99. All Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Every day's a sale day at Mays. Every day's a sale day at Mays.
It's a small appliance spectacular. Select a Hamilton Beach hand mixer, a Proctor Silex automatic 2-slice toaster, a Rival electric can opener featuring a knife sharpener, or a Proctor Silex steam dry iron, lightweight for easier ironing. Save up to $4. Your choice, only $9.99 each. All this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Mays.
Every day's a sale day at Mays.
When Louise Brown was born, her birth was heralded as a miracle. But there are many ethical and moral implications that have surfaced as a result of that first test tube baby. And here to tell us their opinions are Reverend William B. Smith, Vice Chairman of New York State Right to Life, and Jean Head, obstetrical nurse and the New York State delegate to the National Right to Life Committee Board of Directors. Before we get into Louise Brown, you were both here and you heard our talk about artificial insemination for parents who were not able to conceive themselves. What is your position on that subject?
For the Right to Life Committee, there is no formal position. As a Catholic priest, I have a position, but the Right to Life Committee has no formal commitment one way or the other on artificial insemination.
What is the Catholic viewpoint?
Artificial insemination we view as, well, the basic moral incongruence would be the substitution of technological reproduction in place of natural procreation. And
would you object, if I may interrupt?
No.
If the father, as we've discussed, had a low sperm count, and they tried his sperm in his wife, would you object to that?
What they call artificial insemination husband, which as one of the previous panelists pointed out, is rather rare, though. Yes, the same objection if it were completely artificial. If somehow we could call it artificial aids to fecundation, that it somehow was connected or improved natural human intercourse, that would be acceptable.
On what basis does the Church object? I mean, what's the theological objection?
Well, basically, if we go back far enough, I suppose, we see human sexuality having two dimensions, procreative and unitive, and that these dimensions were put together by God. We think they're best honored and only honored in the covenant of marriage. We don't see human reproduction simply as taking 23 chromosomes from a jaw labeled his and matching them with 23 chromosomes from a jaw of hers.
But they really aren't doing that, are they?
Some of them are. Most of what we're talking about is, strictly speaking, artificial. I mean, by definition, artificial. I think sometimes some things may be just presented a little bit too simply when, in fact, the cases are very complicated. The only study I came across was the Cohen-Luttrell-Shapiro one that was in the Journal of the New England Medical Journal last year. It found its way ultimately into Newsweek, and it was a study of some 4,000 artificially inseminated produced babies in the United States in 1977, and most of the presenting reasons were not true. The big reasons are infertility of the husband, screening out genetic defect, and single women wanting children. Well, it turns out that the same donor is used very, very often a doctor or a medical student. They are not screened for genetic defect. Records are poor or non-existent. And there's really legal chaos coming on because all states have different things. Now, in retrospect, someone mentioned that the particular clinic they were talking about was really above standard, which is probably true, because in large part there are no standards.
Well, that's what the author of the article himself said. On to test tube babies. Why would the Right to Life people object to a Louise Brown when their whole modus operandi is the preservation of life?
Well, we applaud the birth of Louise Brown. We're happy she's here. However, most likely there were a number of Louise Browns who died so that she could be here. In other words, for example, I believe it was at least 100 failures before Louise Brown was conceived. The physician who asked for money from HEW to do research here did not even intend to implant the embryo when he successfully fertilized an ovum. He was just going to fertilize ovums to see what they were like and throw them down the drain. So what we have is a conception as a result of killing a lot of unborn
But would they have been born anyway?
No, but they wouldn't have been conceived either.
I think it's important to underline the first thing. I hope Louise Brown lives to be 100. I hope she wins the tennis tournament there at Wimbledon and all of that, and lives happily ever after. However, Dr. Steptoe and Edwards admit to 104 attempts, only 4 of which involved pregnancy. 2 were tubal, 1 disintegrated, and the 104th was Louise Brown. Now, we're coming across a term that's called embryo discard. Well, embryo discard, upon investigation, turns out to be a euphemism. We're not talking about blending salad oils. We're not looking for a higher octane of gas. We're talking about embryonic and pre-embryonic human life at its earliest stage, and we are very fearful that it's being treated just like mere stuff, like everything else is treated in our society, and we don't think that's respect for human life.
Even though the object is to create life.
The object and the intention is good, but all good intentions will not justify any and all means to achieve a good intention.
Is that the same?
I think we have a strange dichotomy in our society where we are killing 1.5 million conceived unborn children who are already in the womb, successfully conceived every year. We have destroyed probably close to 9 million since 1973, the Supreme Court decision permitting abortion. And on the other hand, we're spending millions of dollars and going towards tremendous pain and distress for women to conceive 1 child. Now, Dr. West here in New York, who does work with infertility, who is using the microsurgery for solving infertility problems when the tube is damaged, if there are tubes. He says, you know, they're putting out false hope to a lot of women, as Dr. Mastriani, who is for in vitro fertilization, has said. It gives a false hope to women. The money, the time, the effort could be much better spent in training physicians to do microsurgery to help the majority, about 99% of the women who have tubal damage,
but that's only one cause of infertility.
Well, that's the cause that's used for Louise Brown, for example. Usually, the in vitro fertilization is done when there are no tubes or when the tubes are damaged beyond repair. So this is what we're talking about. And you're giving false hope to women, and it's not a simple thing for these women. They'd be much better off having microsurgery. Dr. West...
What if microsurgery doesn't work?
Well, I think we have to face the fact that there are times, and we cannot all have children. I mean, there are times, and I don't think that...
but that's like saying, in the old days...
That resort to unethical means to get at what we want.
See, I have difficulty separating your rebuttal of technological advances to help women who want babies to have babies. Well, see, because you wouldn't object now that perhaps a person doesn't have to lose a leg from infection.
Or if someone wears eyeglasses.
Or gang, yes.
But what we're talking about is experimentation, but there's no benefit for the embryos that are discarded. You're having experimentation on human beings.
Human subject.
Can I go human subjects without their consent?
And yet we've experimented on human beings to find other cures or things.
See, we make distinctions about something that is what we call therapeutic research and pure clinical research. You'd take chances as I'd take chances if it were going to cure something for me. Now, who is the subject in this? The mother, the father, or the embryo? And all the risks that are inherent, and I suppose there are no extra risks on the mother except whatever extra chemistry they use. All the risks are on this human subject who was brought into being subject to grave risk. And what do we do with the mistakes? I mean, ethically, we're walking into a landmine where someone is dazzled at first by the technology, and the typical American approach is,
well, the English did it first.
But notice the British Medical Council did not support it. Dr. Steptoe got his money from the profits of his abortion clinic, not from the government there. And the World Health Organization wouldn't support it either.
Father, we're using this word embryo rather regularly, and we're talking about discarding the embryo, and of course that connotes the image of the embryo within the womb. I think we should be clearer about what you mean by embryo. Is the sperm coming together with the egg, is that automatically an embryo?
No,
as you're
that would
using
be
the
a
term?
zygote. I said embryo and pre-embryonic.
And so are the embryos really being discarded in the large numbers that we've been discussing, or is it that the zygote has been discarded?
Well, I don't think it would ever be the zygote, but the zygote, after that you have the morula, which is just a few more cells, and then the blastocyst, which is the implantation thing. After blastocyst, then they speak of embryo. Now, where Dr. Steptoe, the proposal that was before HEW, he wanted to initiate human life for 6 days and then just destroy it to see what he could learn. Obviously, he's talking pre-embryonic. Dr. Bavister, Dr. Edwards, and Dr. Steptoe in England had an agreement with Mrs. Brown and with anyone else who works with them. If, by his criteria, something develops that seems abnormal anywhere along the line, embryo and fetus, then he would abort what he considered a problem. So, granted, depending how we define our terms, but it covers some of just sheer experimentation early on. But the thing is, and I'd like to put as much sympathy and honest compassion on the table as I can for what is a hard, difficult condition. And if we read the popular literature, that's all that we're going to conclude. But if you read some scientific literature, you will also find that in vitro fertilization is the necessary mechanism for what's called genetic engineering. Now, some of that came up in a somewhat frivolous way before, but there are some people operating in that area who are not at all frivolous. I think it's the Shockley thing is just bad science. It's stupid. As a matter of fact, if you look at the children of geniuses today, you have no real indication that they'll be. And actually, we know nothing about the mutation rate of frozen spermatozoa. You never know about compatibility. What happens if Einstein's brains end up in Charles Manson's personality? You got a problem, or vice versa, I suppose. But the necessary mechanism for genetic engineering is in vitro fertilization, because the enemy of planning is natural reproduction. It's not that simple, it's not that predictable, it's not that efficient. And for science to get a real experiment that counts, it has to be simple, efficient, predictable, so you can do it over again, and that's the mechanism.
You make a strong case, Father, and you have done so on the program before, but I thought you were about to address the hard problem for the couple that wants a child and cannot have it. What do you say to them? There was a play recently that I believe Mary Helen saw, I'm not sure, it's a play called Ashes. It was at the Public Theater, and the couple says, why have we been chosen not to reproduce? Why is it that the geneticists or genetic science does not work for us? Why is it that we are not going to continue our own?
I don't know.
How do you answer that?
Well, maybe I can't. I'd say we'll use whatever we can that somehow honors and facilitates natural reproduction. I will admit, not everything is solvable. Some percentage of natural fertility exists. Some, I think, is because it's increasing in our society. Some of it apparently is a fallback from the misuse of other extra chemistry. But be that as it may, I admit from the beginning, there are some cases that may not be solved, at least in our ethical perspective. That's hard, but
we are creating problems. For example, there's a higher rate of tubal or ectopic pregnancy as a result of previous abortions, and that means the tube has to be removed. So we have more women who have no tubes.
No, Dr. Nash made that point herself, too. But now there's another peculiarity of our time, and that is the question of the surrogate mother, who will have a child for an infertile couple or woman.
There was one on the Donahue show, it was written up in the Daily News and a couple of others, and it goes back to the principle I was trying to outline in the beginning, that it's important that natural human procreation be kept and honored in the covenant of marriage. If I'm not mistaken, you have a volunteer from Olin, Maryland, involving a couple in Delaware, and an attorney from Dearborn, Michigan, who arranged for a fertilization here on Madison Avenue in New York. And that's not what I describe as really marital intimacy, but it's a problem. And she's not married. She has volunteered. Apparently there's no money, and I don't know who. She's not doing it for money or anything. And it's what we call a surrogate mother. Well, how far? See, at first people were saying, particularly with the in vitro fertilization, look, it's all right if the parents consent or if the husband and wife consent. If that's all that counts, well, then maybe we should get prepared for some very strange consents, because maybe stranger things could come.
How do the right to life people feel about that?
We haven't taken any official position on that. We take a position on that which involves the destruction of an innocent human life, no matter at what age, at conception or at close to that end of life. We take a position against experimentation on human embryos. We also take a position against experimentation on prisoners without their consent.
Would you lobby against the government directly funding any of these in vitro experiments?
I think it depends. I mean, we make a distinction. The only one that was really offered to HEW was Dr. Supart's proposal. Now, he's from Vanderbilt University. It's going to be 150 experiments over a period of 3 years for $375,000 to initiate human life and then destroy it after 6 days. And those were the protocols of the experiment. No embryo transfer, no life enhancement, just to see what they could learn. Now, many members in the different state boards of
we actively lobbied
went against that.
And
against that.
Other things they might, because this is obvious, what they call embryo destruction is what we call early on abortion. Now, some of the other matters on the fringe or the penumbra of marital ethics, strictly speaking, Right to Life would not take a formal position. It's not their business.
You know, you're going to be in the position of having to confront the fact that the research is going to go on anyway. It seems that you may even be confronted with the issue of what to do about the child that's put together in an actual test tube. Have you begun to think about that? What about the scientist who manages to fertilize an egg and grow it in an artificial womb?
Right.
Well, they're not married.
Well, see, when you get into...
But I mean, the child that comes from that is what I'm asking about.
It's interestingly enough, it clearly points out that life does begin at conception and that viability or survival outside the womb only is dependent on our technology. I don't think that we should advance our technology at the expense of other human lives unless there is hope of benefit for that individual. And I think we have to think of that. And I also think that we have so many advances in technology, we have to choose and decide where we're going with our technology and where it's going to lead us.
Thank you very much. Father William B. Smith, Vice Chairman of New York State Right to Life, and Jean Head, the New York State Delegate to the National Right to Life Committee Board of Directors. It's been a pleasure talking with you. We'll be back in just a moment.
Thank you.
No big band leader ever captured America's heart like the beloved Glenn Miller, who gave his life playing for our troops overseas in World War II. This is the unique Glenn Miller sound that all America fell in love with. And now, from the priceless RCA Original Masters, come the almost impossible to find Glenn Miller super hits for you to enjoy. Relive your fondest memories. Another Glenn Miller. The very best of Glenn Miller. The giant record collection is only $7.98. Total tape treasury only $9.98. This exclusive treasury is not sold in any store at any price. To get yours, be sure to order now.
Rush $7.98 for album, $9.98 for 8-track tape to Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York. you must be delighted or money back. So you don't forget, mail before midnight tomorrow. Just $7.98 for album, $9.98 for tape to Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York. Be sure to mail now to Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York. That's Glenn Miller. Box 3800, Grand Central Station, New York, New York, 10017.
On Monday, we'll talk with a Palestinian and an Israeli about chances for peace in the Middle East. So join us then. Have a good day today.
People here ready to make some deals with me, and I'm ready to make a deal, and I'll make a deal with you. Would you just stand up and show me, oh, you're a can of beer, that's what you are. Right, turn right around and say Suzanne Walker. Suzanne, how you doing? Don't say a word. Things going all right? Don't say a word. I'm just getting you ready for this deal. You see, in this deal, you don't say a word. You stand there. People hand you things. It's a good deal like that, isn't it? Well, why are you talking? Now, really, seriously, you can talk now. How are things? Good. Yeah, good. You won't move, will you? You won't go away, will you? Are you a flip-top fan? Yeah. I love this, because I got a disadvantage today. Oh, your hands are outside the can. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I thought they were inside the can. Stay here, don't move. Young lady right over there. Liz Osborne, Bob Terry, stand up. Bob Terry, $300 for what you brought to church today. Or, where you going, Bob? You brought me a pineapple. Oh. That is a little baby pineapple, right? But we'll put it in our collection. Or you could have, what's in the box on the display for? $300 or the box. What would you like to have? I'll take the box. You take the box. Here's your reluctant beer can. What's in the box for Bob Terry? Bob Terry has the alert or... Card Studio and a set of
It's the Sam Stevie AM/FM car stereo cassette player. Has a stereo graphic equalizer booster and a pair of audio-rated speakers to ensure smooth sound from Santini. This stereo sells for $480. Now take your stereo on while you ride out to the golf course for a round with your brand new Spalding Executive Golf Club. Executive can give you higher, straighter, more consistent shots because they're just easy to hit. Available in men's and ladies' models. Cassette sells for $538. This deal retails for $1,018. There you go, Bob. Congratulations to you. There's Osborne. There's Osborne. Do you want $400 or do you want, what's back to curtain number one? What's behind the curtain for this Osborne? Trades away $400 and receives in place of that Whirlpool's electric cooking counter self-seating range. You lift up good dark top and pull with panoramic oven door. And the Whirlpool portable convertible or under counter dishwasher with Durafirm doors, super shower cycle, and exclusive indoor silverware basket from the Whirlpool Corporation. These appliances are valued at $1,049.
All right, good deal for this. Thank you, my dear. Meantime, back at the beer parlor. Suzanne Walker has accumulated $700. You may now speak. You want to say anything? You want to make a speech? You love it, girl. That's right. I just want to know. I thought the beer had gone flat for a moment, you know, and had nothing to say. All right, now, $700 is exactly what this box costs. Now, for the first time, you have a chance to make something happen. Do you have a minute? You have a minute? Why, what do you want to do, canvass the audience? No, you have, let's take all the time. Take all the time in the world. Take 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Keep the $700 turned down, and wait to see what we have here. We'll start off with the glasses, and the camera, and a lot more. Chuck?
First of all, the Minute 35 DL, the world's lightest full-frame 35mm camera, weighs only 7 ounces. Exposure is automatic, and focusing is set and forget easy. This camera sells for $330. Then from Zeiss, the greatest name in optics. These mini binoculars, prized by knowing sportsmen the world over, they sell for $399. And there is still more. It's an exquisite brooch from Clement, makers of fine jewelry since 1866. This beautiful 18-karat gold brooch, set with pearls and diamonds. Jewelry to wear with pride from Clement Jewelry. It retails for $1,250, making this deal worth $1,979.
I think right now you'd like to have said something before, right? Yes. But nevertheless, you didn't do that at all because you had $700, and that ain't half bad. Thank you, my dear. Thank you for making this opening deal with me. Thank you to Bob. Did you see what I just saw? After standing up there like this for 5 minutes, she sat down and just... That's what you call a delayed reaction. Okay, we got a $6,000 deal coming up right after these words.
United Van Lines. When you take a movie, think of United Van Lines, the worldwide movers who really care about you. Whenever you move, it's nice going United.
How would you? How would you like to sit down? Now, how would you like to stand up? How would you like to do Judy Wilkins? No, is that Judy Wilkins? You're Judy Wilkins. I don't know, when I go to read her name, she's going to read the name, too. Judy Wilkins, how would you like to own this? Take a look at first number 3. You know it? You know it? There it is.
You'll see a Megacube, the fantastic small car with the elegance and luxury of a mid-size. Featuring front-wheel drive and computer command control for better mileage. From the showrooms of Volkswagen Chevrolet Automobile, it sells for $6,719.
How would you like to own it?
I'd love to own it.
You want to own it right now, here and here? Right down here in this video show here? See? Here's what we're going to do. I want you to take a look at those items. Chuck will describe them. You give me one that sells for exactly $1.29. You get yourself the car. Listen to Chuck, then pick out your item.
First of all, a can of frosting. Make someone happy with Betty Crocker's Creamy Deluxe Frosting. It takes buttercream creamy spread, buttercream creamy try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. Next, onion Fondel snack cheese. Mild all-natural cheese with the same great Fondel flavors as snack-size packets of Fondel cheese. Then, we have this 4-ounce jar of Nestle Low-Cal Tea Mix. 100% pure cheese with green cheese flavor that refreshes all year round. Anytime's a good time to take the best cheese plunge. And a 1-pound jar of strawberry preserves. Not very farm preserves, but made with the finest ingredients and tender, loving care at Not Very Farm. Finally, a 12-ounce bottle of mouthwash. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts for hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. Trust Listerine.
Well, I'm sure you've all picked out the one that you'd like. But don't call it up. I want Judy to make her own decision. Which one sells for $1.29 according to the manufacturer's suggested retail selling price? If you pick out the right one and hang on to it, the car is yours.
Between the keys and the teeth.
There's something in between here somewhere?
Is that the teeth?
I don't want to go through the whole thing again, but the description was mini Blondell natural cheese, soft cheese, and the low-calorie tea. Well, I guess I could go through the whole description all over again.
I'll take the next piece.
You're going to take the tea as your item, right? Here. Ian? All right, which one is it? Not the tea, huh? Not the tea. Well, You said no way. Well, all right. One of two. I'd say it is the Listerine. Yeah. All right. You're in the deal. So it's either her or you right now, or maybe neither. But you're both going for it. Okay? All right. What was the price of the item on the far side? The frosting. $139. That wasn't right. All of those of you who chose the frosting, forget it. No car. You think you're right, huh? I think I'm pretty sure. I'll tell you what I'll do with you. Before I turn over the price of that, I'll show you part of what's behind curtain number 2. And maybe you can tell me whether you'd rather go for the curtain and sell off your deal. Would you open up curtain number 2, please, and show part of that beautiful color television?
Color television set with a 46-inch screen, illuminated camera material, and hands-free sound. Finished in glazed out. The camera and by Electro Home. It retails for $834.
That's the deal. That's the whole thing. $834 you can call off the deal right now before I turn over the price of this. Gee. The TV, I'll have to go for the TV. You'll have to go for the TV? But you know what's happening. If it's $1.29, you give up a car. You know that. You just lost an Oldsmobile. Turn over the price on the Listerine and show them that it was not $129. It was $169. You didn't lose anything. You got yourself a big color TV. Thank you, Ian. All right. How'd you notice, huh? What was the price of the jam? The price was $109. So that wasn't the right one, huh? Do you know the way down to the T's and the T's, just like you said at the very beginning? Isn't that interesting? Now, this girl's smart. She said it's between, and I said at the beginning, between the T's and the T's. That's what she said. Yeah, between the T's and the T's. If you're right.
Probably the T's.
Because you selected the T's. Right. That's the way it goes, you know. On the other hand, that's what I said. You like this dialogue so far? You want a color TV and call off the whole deal right now, just like I did here? No, I don't want it. You want to go all the way. The price of the TV was $159, and the keys that you looked at first was the $129 item, and that was the one that would have won the car for you. Beauty, you were thinking about it, you toyed with it, and then you got tired of it by yourself. So there's no car and there's no color TV, but there are several items on this table that I'd like you to have, along with $100 to go out and shop to get something that goes along with them. Would you please get the $100 from me? Thank you very much, Judy. Thank you for making this deal. There's a lucky guy, that Ian Brown. We'll put some money in the hands of our traders in the next deal and just let them spend it just like that. While you were watching those commercials, we were listening to the greatest music in the studio, weren't we? The name of the last song was Shoot the Band Leader. All right, I said I'm going to put some money in the hands of some people, and the people are you. Pete Johansson, Linda Johansson. Okay, I have a deal for you. I'm going to give you $400. $200 for you, and $200 for you. Now that you got the money, I offer you things to buy for that money. You two pirates ready to see what I got here? Trying to steal a deal for me? All right. The big box on the display floor is for sale for $100. Just like that, Pete. He says, we'll take it. Is there a result back there for the Johansons? Take a look and see. What have we got? Well, we got some fashions of sportswear, and look at this.
Classic Sportswear Shepherd by Catalina. Big-time sportswear beautifully detailed and finished in fashionable luscious colors and easy-care fabric. The season's best-dressing sportswear from Catalina. It retails for $350.
Got that for $100? $350? Right. Can't go wearing these things all the time, can you? All right. Linda Johansson. Keeps your hand. Chuck is coming down the aisle, and he has a little box on his tray, and it sells for $100. Anybody interested? Okay, I'll go happy. There you go. Not happy. You see, the whole $100. With her, of course, it's your wife. All right, what's inside the box for $100? You just bought 2 watches. See? Reluctant driving.
Ultra-thin Lord and Lady Elgin watches are designed with quartz accuracy. Meshed as the jewel crown enhances the beauty of this matching pair. They sell for $650.
All right, you got $1,000 for $200. That's not a bad game, is it? Gave you $400. Use my money to buy $1,000 worth of stuff so far. Sure, I am coming to your house right after the show. I want to walk the plank. You have $200 more. That's exactly what you'd have to pay for curtain number 1. Let's open up and show them part of it, and then see if they want to spend $200 for the rest of it. It's macaroni. And macaroni is good.
It's Creamex, the macaroni and spaghetti in a famous new box. Cooks up tender without sticking together.
Something behind the Creamex. Cost you $200.
No. Come on, let's go. No. That's yours. No. Boss says no.
All right, hang on you $200. Maybe there was a zonk that you passed up. What was back to the macaroni? Was it a zonk for $200? Take a look and see if this is a zonk. He's going to wrong turn. What are you going to do?
This coordinate group of distinctive Kurok servingware features hand-laid wood of glass design. A carrot gift for all occasions. A Kurok of Monterey. It retails for $300. And to increase your learning, the World Book Encyclopedia 3-volume dictionary, containing 3,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. The 2 volumes sell for $74. And for relaxing entertainment, a complete Lloyd mass component system, which includes 25-watt per-channel stereo receiver, deluxe belt-drive turntable with incest cover, and a pair of large 3-way loudspeaker systems. It sells for $599. That makes the total of this deal $993.
Well, it's a $1,000 deal waiting for just $200. That's 3 good indeed. But listen, you have $200 in cash, you have $1,000 in merchandise, that's $1,200 altogether, and I have one more deal for you. Everything you now own for what's behind curtain number 3. That comes at $200. Can I have your $100? That comes at $200. That comes the clothing. That comes the stereo and all that stuff. Whatever it is you had, that totaled up to $1,200. And back of number 3 is a car, and here it is for the Johansson. Pretty car, and we got the world's rockiest kid up there in that city car. Look at him. Isn't he awful? Isn't he bad? Isn't he nasty? Anybody want to take him home? Take Chuck, please. But that city car belongs to the Johanssons, and everybody says, thank you. All right, let's go into the big deal, which is worth $4,187. We'll go back to our traders. Liz Osborne over there. Liz Osborne. Right, Osborne. 1049 you have, Liz. You want to go for the big deal? He says she's going. Suzanne Walker. $700 in cash. Suzanne made a move. And she's going. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, the big deal is worth $4,187, and it could be behind any of our 3 doors. There they are, door number 1. And that's where we have the piggy bank and where we stash the cash. Then we have door number 2, and we have door number 3. Liz Osborne has no one standing up beside her, but someone standing up beside you. And who is this?
Warren.
And I know it's Warren. Who is Warren?
My husband.
Is that Joe?
Yeah, very quiet girl.
You look like you're a very loud one yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. I could see that she's sweet.
Oh, is she?
She is very sweet. Yeah. So I'll stand beside you because you're sweet, too.
Oh, thank you.
And what door would you like?
I'm going to take door number 1.
You take the piggy bank. And you're going to take? 3. We're going to see what's behind door number 3 for you right now. You spent $700 for it. So for Suzanne Walker behind door number 3,
vacuum cleaner, and some beautiful stuff here today. Take these Cascade Giftware, the somewhat of highly glazed handshake and decorated stoneware pieces crafted in England with old world durability and elegance from Genby Limited. This assortment sells for $449. And for cleaning up, Hoover's Celebrity 4 canister vacuum cleaner with powermatic nozzle for deep cleaning effectiveness of an upright. Full-time edge cleaning gets under the baseboard. The Celebrity 4 from Hoover. It retails for $319. Then, for convenient cooking and serving, Magnolite 2-quart cooking stove covered casserole with flat cast aluminum with easy clean clear finish. Magnolite from General Housewares. It sells for $28. And this KitchenAid Superba portable dishwasher converts to a built-in wood remodeling old building. Exclusive coat cycle energy saver hardwood cutting board top from KitchenAid. It's valued at $599. The total value of this deal is $1,397. $1,000. That sounds bad. Congratulations to the Walkers. Thank you very much. Now, what door did you choose?
Number 1.
Well, let's take a look and see. We'll see what's in the piggy bank last. Let's see what's behind door number 2. First. Sleeper has built-in quality, pretty luxurious comfort, and a lifetime warranty on mechanism from Lazy Boy Lazy Sleeper. It sells for $956. And we also have this stereo jukebox from Boris Electrophonic with multi-colored lights that flash to the beat of the music. Complete with AM, FM stereo, automatic record changer, and 8-track tape player from Boris Electrophonic. It retails for $369. And for quieter entertainment, look what else we have for you. A portable color TV set. This 13-inch color TV set was chosen from the catalog of Escalate Green Stamp. You may select a gift of hundreds of brand name items in their new idea book. You get much more at a Green Stamp store. The total value of this deal was $1,625. Which means that the big deal hasn't been seen yet. Which means that the piggy bank hasn't been revealed yet. And when we do reveal it right now, how much money was in the piggy bank? You know it. $4,187 in time for them. All right. How does that feel? What are you going to do with the money? Do you have any ideas what you do when $4,000 falls into your hand like that?
No, I have no idea.
Well, let me talk to you about it. I have some investments in swampland down in Florida I'd like to talk to you about. I'm just teasing, but it's all yours. And like I say, sometimes the piggy bank has 77, 87, sometimes $4,187. Congratulations, remember this. Who is this? Who is this third person? There's a new game going on. Who's the winner? Let's go. Well, they're all very happy. I have time. You know what I need? I need an address book.
Tomorrow, Lucy adds insult to injury when she tries to assist Special Ritter, whose story he ever walked into the heart on Life with Lucy. Then, following Twain, host Maurice LaMarche welcomes stand-up comic Steve Brinder, among many other fine Canadian entertainers on Variety Tonight. Global's got 'em all at 8 tomorrow.
Let's make the deal. It is a Stephen Sporting Hall production. In association with Catalina Productions. Putting us with a United.
Nancy?
Hi. Get your new bike?
Yep.
Love your hat. Really cute.
It's helmet.
Oh.
Oh, any calls?
No. Oh, your mother. Your mother is on line 2. She's been holding for 10 minutes.
Oh, I'll take it upstairs.
Okay.
Ooh. Hello?
David?
Hello, Mother.
David, this is your mother.
Yeah, I know, Mom.
David, I've been holding for 10 minutes.
I know, Mom.
Well, tell me, how is the trailer park coming along?
It's not actually a trailer park, Mom. It's called a recreational vehicle complex.
Yes, well, that's what I meant. How's it going?
Oh, fine, fine.
David, your father and I are very proud of you.
Thank you. Mom, Nancy told me that when you called, you said it was important.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is important. I remember now. Did you happen to watch the newlywed game yesterday?
No, I missed it.
Oh, well, that is too bad, because there was a girl on the newlywed game that looked exactly like Louise.
Louise who?
Now, you know Louise who. Louise Lathrop, your fiancée.
Mom, Louise hasn't been my fiancée since 1959.
I know that. All I said was there was a girl on the newlywed game that looked like Louise.
Look, Mom, it's getting late, and I really should have lunch, and...
Aren't you ever going to get married, David?
Mom, I'm very busy. I work a lot, and I don't have a chance to meet many girls.
Well, what about your secretary? Now, she sounds like a really nice girl on the phone.
She is nice. Very nice. A very nice secretary. And that's all I hired her for. Oh, that's wonderful. You're a sensational secretary, Nancy.
I thought about being a physical therapist in high school. If they had had a waterbed like this, I would have gotten a straight A.
Why, Beryl Quinn could have lived to see one of these.
He'd still be living.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's therapeutic, that's all. And physical therapy is very important work, too, Nancy.
Oh, sure, but I had already taken 2 years of typing. And I just couldn't throw away 65 words a minute.
No. You couldn't throw away 65 words a minute, Nancy. Nancy, what's wrong?
You have an appointment in 20 minutes, and I don't want to start something we can't finish.
No, we can finish in 20 minutes.
No! The only time you want to see me, David, is at lunch. It makes me feel like a snack.
Oh, you're much more than a snack, Nancy.
20 minutes is a snack. If the only times we have is lunchtime, David, at least remember one thing. I get an hour for lunch.
Oh, Nancy. All right. I now have 20 minutes to kill. What's on for this afternoon?
You interview architects. 3 today and 4 tomorrow.
Okay. Who's on first?
E.L. Walden.
Oh, good. I think he's our leading candidate. Let me see. Yeah, listen to this. 30 years old, honors graduate, USC School of Architecture, good general experience. It's a great outfit, Nancy. Great. And I like your clothes, too. Here's the best part. Just finished a year as project architect on 2 different recreational vehicle complexes. Perfect. Unless he likes to hang around schoolyards in raincoats, he's our man. Which means I may just hire him this afternoon, which means we can cancel tomorrow's interviews, which means that we get 3, maybe 4 hours for lunch.
Good, then I'd better get plenty of work done this afternoon. ahead.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
Is he there?
Yeah, go on in.
David?
Oh, hi, Walt. I was just, I'm glad you came up, Walt. I need those drawings, you know, the excavation details.
Well, I didn't finish them yet. I just got here.
Just got here. It's almost 1 o'clock.
I know. I've been throwing up all morning.
Oh, no. What is it this time, Walt? The usual?
State exams next month.
You shouldn't be nervous. You know everything there is to be an architect.
Well, I know, but I have to have a license to be an architect, and I have to pass the state exams to get the license, and I just get nervous talking about it.
Oh, look, don't worry about it. It'll work out.
No, it won't. I took those exams 4 times last year and never got past page 3. Last time I took it, I threw up parking the car.
David, could you come down here for a minute, please?
Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Hey, look, don't be so tense. Yeah, Nancy.
E.L. Walden is here, in your office.
Oh, he's early.
Yeah, and he's more than that.
Oh, what do you mean?
I think you better see for yourself. Here's the resume.
Imperial Ballroom, Jones at Sahara, offers formal dancing instruction in all the social dances. Ballroom dancing, foxtrot, and swing, along with disco dancing and country western. No long-term contracts necessary. Pay-as-you-go arrangements are welcome. Imperial has a $20 introductory special available to all new students, including 1.5 hours of private instruction. Imperial's Big Ballroom provides our dancing community with the largest dance floor in town, where you dance to the sounds of the Mert Wilbur Ballroom Orchestra Saturdays.
Take a look at Sunday on KRLR 21.
The ultimate machine, the ultimate rider, exploding onto the screen in the ultimate battle to shatter crime. Rex Smith.
This is between Street Hawk and the Killer.
Adventure at the speed of light.
Somebody's got to get this guy off the street.
Street Hawk.
David, this is E.L. Walden. Miss Walden, this is David Chase.
Hello.
You're a woman.
Yes.
But your name's E.L. Walden. That's a man's name. I mean, initials.
Oh.
I mean, I just assumed.
Is it all right if I sit down now?
Oh, yes, sure. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Well, what does the EL stand for?
Elizabeth Lee. Everybody calls me Beth, though.
Beth. Well, Miss Walden, I see you've had experience and education and all that.
Oh, yes, I've had a lot of experience, especially in the recreational field. I understand this project is recreational, so I brought along some of my work from the Northern California project that I've just completed. I thought maybe you'd like to see some of this.
No, not really. I mean, it would be a little premature. You see, what I'm doing now, I'm just trying to get acquainted with all the applicants, all the applicants, and meet with them, you know, just as you and I are meeting now, you see. And then when I'm ready to do some really serious interviewing, well, then is when I'd see your work.
Are you going to stand there, or are you going to escort me to the door now?
What?
I can sure smell a brush off.
Brush off?
Yes, when a man helps you out the door before your chair is warm, that is usually called a brush off.
Oh, no. Nobody's brushing you off, Miss Walden.
Why are you pulling my arm, Mr. Chase?
Oh, well, it's just that I have a very tight schedule here, that's all.
Oh, you must have. At this rate, you could interview 60 people an hour. Does the fact that I am a woman bother you that much?
No, it doesn't bother me. It just surprised me, that's all. I never met a lady architect before.
Bingo.
Bingo?
Oh, yes, you have just said the secret word, thereby nominating you for our highest award, the MCP.
What are you talking about?
The secret word is lady. The MCP is male chauvinist pig. Apparently, I don't meet your most important qualification. I don't zip my pants up the front. But despite all of that, no, because of all that, I have decided to come to work for you.
What?
You just go ahead and you interview all of your other applicants, and you are going to see that I am the most qualified for this job, and you're going to hire me. That is the only way I'm going to prove to you that I am a very good architect.
You're crazy.
No, I am not. I am determined. Once I decide to do something, I do it. And you're going to hire me, that's a promise. And I never break a promise to a male chauvinist pig.
Can you tell me what steps you took, Mr. Chase, to fill the job vacancy in question?
Yes. I contacted an agency that specializes in placing architects. They sent me the employment resumes of 7 applicants.
Of these 7, were there any with experience in trailer parks?
Recreational vehicle complexes. Yes, but only 2.
Of these 2, was Miss Walden one of them by any chance?
Yes.
Do you remember Miss Walden's qualifications?
Vaguely, yes. She had some experience in the field, but so had the other applicant.
Come now, Mr. Chase, I'm sure you can do better than that now, can't you?
According to her resume, Miss Walden had been engaged in the design of 2 recreational vehicle complexes within the past year.
And the other applicant?
Oh, he had plenty of experience. He was a very experienced person. He designed the restrooms for a campground in Oklahoma.
Did you, by any chance, know that Miss Walden was a woman?
No.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fine. There'll be no further questions. We'll adjourn now.
What, adjourn what? Wait a minute. I haven't had a chance to say anything.
Well, this is just a preliminary hearing, Mr. Chase. Our purpose is to decide whether or not there are sufficient grounds to warrant a court action by the Fair Employment Practices Commission.
Well, are there?
Well, I can't say, but you'll receive a written determination within 48 hours. But off the record, Mr. Chase, and without disclosing my official recommendation, I'd be most happy to tell you what I think. And what I think, Mother, is that you are one lame turkey. And if the commission don't get you, I will personally advise the sister here how to nail your rear end for every penny you got. You getting the picture, sugar?
Oh, wait a minute. You can't do this. This isn't fair. You're a woman.
Yes, Mr. Chase, I'm a woman. I'm also a black woman. And both of these have taught me a very valuable lesson about fair. And what's fair, Mr. Chase, is whose hand the whip is in. And right now, honey, the sister and I hold the whip.
Okay, suppose I lose. What happens to me?
You'll be ordered to employ Miss Walden for a minimum of 30 days.
You mean that's it? Then why am I listening to all this nonsense? Even if I lose, it's no big deal.
I'm afraid it isn't.
Fine, you're hired. Report to work tomorrow morning, will you please? Fine. The sooner we start our 30 days, the sooner they'll be over.
Please stand by to be included in this national advertising test. Viewers of this station are invited to receive a nationally advertised brand name cordless rotary head shaver, including complete accessory pack for just $9.88. Cordless rotaries sell for as much as $70 in department stores. Due to the nature of this test, we cannot mention the name of this fine shaver on the air. It is noted for its close, clean, comfortable shaves and also makes a fine gift. It features stainless steel triple-action rotary blades, leatherette travel case, protective head cover, cleaning brush, and a full 5-year warranty. There is a limit of 1 shaver per household, but if you order by midnight tonight, you may order a second to keep at work or in your car.
2 orders and $9.88 plus $2.50 shipping and handling to Shaver, P.O. Box 26815, Las Vegas, Nevada. Or use your Visa or MasterCard by calling 1-800-453-8507. No COD orders accepted.
Hi, I'm Tony Sacca.
And I'm Robert Sacca.
And I'm Bambi Jr.
We'd like you to watch live from Las Vegas every Sunday night, 11:30 p.m. here on TV 21.
Home of the Running Rebels.
Yeah.
Bulletin, listen closely. This is a once-in-a-lifetime offer. After 14 years in Caesar's Palace Hotel, Gallery Saint-Tropez has lost its lease. Everything must be sold. Their loss is your gain. Up to 75% off on all art. $2,000 frames, Salvador Dali's now $500. $6,000 Chagall's now $1,500. $6,000 Picasso's for only $1,800. Also being liquidated, all your favorite artists below cost. Erte, Rockwell, Neiman, Luongo, Miro, and Remington sculptures. Original paintings by Chagall and Picasso. This is your chance of a lifetime to purchase art at the price you want to pay. No reasonable offer refused. Over $3 million in art to be liquidated below cost. Act now. Gallery Saint-Tropez in Caesar's Palace Hotel. Remember, this is the biggest fine art liquidation sale you will ever see. Don't miss it. Gallery Saint-Tropez in Caesar's Palace Hotel, Appian Way. Seeing is believing.
Investing your money can be very complicated unless you know that U.S. savings bonds have changed. They now pay competitive rates like money market accounts, so you make the most of your money without all the work. Find out more. Call 1-800-US-BONDS. U.S. Savings Bonds, the great American investment.
What do you think you're doing?
I have honked, rang your doorbell, knocked at least 19 times, and couldn't get a rise out of anybody. I'm reporting to work.
At 6:30 in the morning?
Well, you see...
Now, don't go too fast. You see, this will be the first time I ever punched a woman, so I don't want to miss even the smallest detail.
Well, as I was saying, Mr. Chase, you see, the brilliant person who told me to report to work failed to tell me what time to report to work. So with you, I decided not to take any chances.
And that's the reason you woke me up?
That is the only reason I would ever wake you up. Now, if you'll step back, I'll get my things and go inside.
Wait a minute. What is this?
What is what?
This. What is this?
It's mine.
You drive a truck? That's perfect.
It is not a truck. It is a camper. I like to camp.
And I suppose you're dressed like that because you have a date with Smokey the Bear.
These are my work clothes. I am dressed for working. And if you'll get out of my way, I will start working.
No, N-O, Miss Walden. No, this is... The hours of this establishment start at 8:30 a.m. Prior to that time, this is my home. A private residence to which you are not invited.
Mr. Chase, this box is very heavy, and I do not intend to stand here and hold it until 8:30 this morning. Now, if you don't get out of my way, I'm going to go up there and drive my belongings right into your house. Watch out.
You miserable, lousy, pushy little...
Why, Mr. Chase, I just hate being sweet-talked this early in the morning. I best go get my things.
I best go get my things.
You miserable... Now, what do you think you're doing?
I'm setting up my drawing board. Now, I will need a regular desk and chair, too. You haven't by any chance ordered them,
This
have
is
you?
my office.
I know it's your office. I think maybe I'll have to have it over here.
No,
okay?
you didn't understand. See, I said this is my office, not our office.
You're very possessive. That is not a character trait that I admire.
Look, I don't care whether you admire it or not. It's my character trait. It's not my character. Look, just get all of this stuff out of here and put it where it belongs, will you?
Where does it belong?
Here. Here.
There?
Yes, you'll be in here with Walt.
I will not work in that closet. I wouldn't work in there by myself, no less with somebody else.
Now, look, Miss Walden.
No, you look, Mr. Chase. I know I'm here against your wishes, but I am a professional architect. and I expect to be treated like one. Now, architects design bathrooms. They do not work in them. I will be in that office with you for the next 30 days, or back we go to the commission.
You slammed my door.
Our door.
I am sorry about the death, Beth.
Well, don't you be sorry. You're the only person who even tried to get me one. Be sure and tell your niece I'll take real good care of it.
Oh, she doesn't care. She outgrew it years ago.
I should have known. Do you know there's an obscene poem scratched under Snow White there?
No, that's just little Jack Horner.
Yeah, well, there's one scratched under him, too. When you get to the part about what he's doing in the corner, you'll see what I mean.
Oh, no. I better call my sister. She still thinks Susie's going to be a missionary. I am sorry, Beth, and don't worry. We'll have a real death for you by the end of the week, for sure.
Okay.
Silly promises made by employees of this firm are not binding on management.
Guess I'll have a little coffee break and read my desk. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner.
All right. I'll rent you a desk.
When?
You know, soon.
Humpty Dumpty had a great...
Tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Chase. You're very kind.
Kindness has nothing to do with it. I just can't stand to hear a woman talk dirty.
I was not talking dirty. I was reading poetry. And if that girl ever becomes a missionary, she's going to set Christianity back 1,000 years.
There you go again.
You call that talking dirty?
You were inferring dirty, and that's even dirtier than actually talking dirty when it comes out of the mouth of a woman.
You mean it's all right for a man to talk dirty, but not a woman? Is that it?
I didn't say that.
Well, you didn't have to. A real male chauvinist pig infers much dirtier than he talks.
I'm very tense.
That's why I'm rubbing your neck.
My neck is not tense. I'm tense all over. For that, you have to rub my lips.
Don't, David.
Well, now, you see, that's why I'm tense. For the past couple of days now, it's been, don't, David.
Please, David.
Please, David, don't, David. It's a senior prom all over again.
Well, what do you want me to say?
You could start with yes.
No.
Oh, okay. Come here, sweetheart. Baby. All right. What is it?
I don't want to do that anymore.
You mean in your whole life?
I mean up here with you for lunch.
I was under the impression that you enjoyed lunch.
That's not the point.
Yes, Nancy, yes, that is the point. Did you or did you not enjoy it?
Okay. Lunch was delicious.
Okay, then, what's the problem?
The problem is after lunch. I hate that speech.
What speech?
You know what speech. The one about how we're both adults. And biologically, it's healthy for two consenting adults to have lunch together, as long as they do not mistake biology for emotion. That speech.
Okay. If I do make a speech, as you call it, it's only because I want a totally honest relationship.
Oh, no, David. If you wanted to be honest, you would make that speech before lunch. The new woman is not a sex object.
She's not back from lunch yet?
No, I heard her car pull in, but she hasn't come in yet.
What's she doing, changing her spark plugs? I'm going to sit right here and wait for her. We're going to have that chat. Walt? David, I thought you were sick. When did you come in?
Yesterday morning.
Oh, I guess I didn't see you. You feeling better?
Oh, great. Yeah, Beth made me some broth. Really helped my nervous stomach.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that Beth, she's something else.
Yeah, she certainly is.
Yeah, look, I can even drink tea now.
Mr. Chase, I would like to talk to you.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? Because I would like to talk to you, too. And why don't you call me David? Hmm?
Why?
Because we're all such good friends around here, that's why. Step right in here, Beth.
Now, what the hell is that all about?
Office morale. I understand that you've been doing a little social work around here.
Look, Mr. Chase.
David.
All right, look, David.
No, you look, Beth. You stay out of my personal life. Do you understand? Don't talk to Nancy anymore. Okay? Yeah, and stay away from Walt, too. I liked him better when he was throwing up. Well, just confine your activities around here to business. Do you understand?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Perfectly. Now, is it all right if I get down to a little business?
Yes, as long as it is business and not quotes from Gloria Steinem.
It is business. I've just spent the last few days going over the preliminary designs on your recreational vehicle complex. As a matter of fact, I just spent my entire lunch hour sitting in the foothills going over the project site for these plans.
So what?
So what? I'll tell you what. Your plan stinks.
Where's that pushy little...
Now, David, think of office morale.
What do you mean you think my plans stink?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Stink means stink. They stink.
The developer loved these plans.
Then he stinks, too.
Stinks?
Yes, and he is as insensitive as the man who drew them.
Oh, a woman who drives a truck is talking about sensitivity?
It is not a truck, dummy. It is a camper, remember? The kind of vehicle you supposedly made those designs for. But don't worry about a thing. If you keep it the way you have it designed, you will never see any campers around there.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
It means, David, that you have 1,000 acres of beautiful wilderness that I happen to love, that you want to go turn into Las Vegas.
It's tasteful.
It stinks. It is plastic garbage. Gypsies wouldn't camp there.
No, wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. I love that area, and I am not going to stand around and watch you turn it into Coney Island with trailers parked all over it. I have 25 days left here. I am going to spend every hour of every day fighting you on those stinky, lousy plans.
Excuse me. I'm afraid I have to withdraw.
Scirocco is planning to remodel their entire store. That means everything in the store must be sold at savings up to 60%. Save on evening sequin dresses, unique belts, silk cocktail dresses. Liza Adzer, all at incredible savings. Plus, you'll find dazzling costume jewelry from Paris and a variety of leathers, all drastically marked down. Ladies, hurry to the remodeling sale now at Scirocco Boutique, 1350 East Flamingo in the Mission Center. This is one sale you won't want to miss.
Dress for him now before someone else does.
Behold the beer belly. 50 million Americans need a shortcut to get from fat to flat. Introducing the Gut Buster. It's the ultimate fitness machine specifically designed to firm and flatten the stomach as nothing else can. And ladies, if you're as serious as he is, that flat stomach you had in high school can be yours again. Basic spring-ups like these work the upper abdominal region. Reverse for tension-assisted high risers. This sturdy unit travels easily so you can exercise anywhere. And it's yours with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So go ahead, Gutbusters. If you're serious about a flat stomach, exercise your right to call toll-free now.
To order your Gutbuster, call 1-800-328-2828. That's 1-800-328-2828. Use your credit card to avoid COD charges, or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $3 shipping and handling to The Gutbuster. Box 26815, Las Vegas, Nevada 89126. That toll-free number again is 1-800-328-2828.
What's it like at the movies with Rex Reed and Bill Harris? See for yourself.
For someone who is one of the homeliest men in the world, he is shameless. Whoa. On the other hand, he's fat. I was delighted to see him back on top. He's balding, funny, in great shape. He looks like a sack of potatoes. I would be proud to have him as a partner in anything, except dancing.
Rex Reed and Bill Harris. It could only happen at the movies.
We've got it. WOR-TV 21.
I got to level with you, Marty. This broad is driving me crazy.
Now, listen, David, I never lied to you. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right, Marty.
Now, David, I'm going to tell you the truth, so you listen. And the truth is, David, you never take guff from a woman. And I mean never. No guff from no woman.
No guff, right.
I mean, they got to respect you. It's no good. I mean, you got to tell them right up front that you're the man. and you don't take guff. I give it, see? And you know something? They love it.
Oh, I don't know, Marty. I don't know.
Listen, David, I know what I'm talking about. I've been married 3 times, isn't that right?
That's right, Marty.
And you know what? None of them ever gave me any guff.
Yeah, but this chick is, she's different.
No,
she's different,
none of them are different. They're all the same. Every woman is like every other woman. That's what makes them a woman.
Yeah, but this one is a liberated woman. You know?
One of those.
Yeah.
A bra burner.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what's wrong with those livers?
No, tell me.
I'm going to tell you, David. The reason those girls are running around making trouble these days is because they never had a real man make a real woman out of them. You know what I mean?
No.
Sure you do. I mean, you take a girl and you make a real woman out of them, and I mean a real woman, and she's going to be too tired to go running around making trouble.
Oh,
that. There, you got it. Yeah.
Who is it?
It's me, David Chase, your employer. That's who he is.
David Chase. Hi, what do you want?
What do I want? It's not what I want. It's what you want.
David. Oh, you're drunk.
Huh? Oh. I am a man. A real man.
Yeah, well, you smell more like a real goat.
Yeah. Now, that is guff, see? Guff. And I don't take guff.
David, you're making a real fool out of yourself. Just sit down. What are you doing here?
I am here because I am a real man. And I am going to make a real woman out of you.
What are you talking about?
I said I am going to make a real woman out of you.
I know what you said. I just don't know what you mean.
What it means is... what it means... I forgot what it means. What is that you're eating?
Peanut butter and banana sandwich. It's terrific. You want some?
Oh. Peanut butter and banana... I don't feel too good.
You're not.
I am.
Oh, let's go. Oh. You okay? There. Is that better?
Better. I have to make a woman out of you.
Well, we'll talk about it later. You just try to sleep now.
You should have made a woman out of Louise, too. He gave me guff. Should have made a woman out of Louise.
Who's Louise? Louise Guff,
Beth, I guess I owe you an apology about last night.
That's okay.
And I'm sorry about your bathroom.
That's okay. That's no problem.
I don't really remember anything. But if I did anything, foolish or said anything, well, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right, David. There was one thing, though.
Oh, what was that?
Well, you said you wanted to make a real woman out of me.
Oh? I wonder why I'd say a dumb thing like that.
I don't know.
No, it's blank. I can't remember a thing.
Doesn't matter. Who's Louise?
Louise? Louise. I used to be engaged to a girl named Louise. That Louise?
I don't know which Louise. I just got the impression you really wanted to make a woman out of her, too.
Oh, well, you know, a man ties one on, gets a little crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, last night that was just the booze talking.
Yeah. Either that or the machismo.
Machismo?
Yeah, that's a Spanish word. It's for super masculine. Man tries to prove his masculinity and all that.
Yeah, I know what it means. I just don't see what it has to do with me.
Well, that's what makes men drive fast, chase girls, and drink too much.
Well, wait a minute. You don't think I'm one of those guys?
Basically, I think it's an insecurity. You know, a man tries to block out those fears of his own masculinity from childhood, probably.
Who are you, Sigmund Freud's sister? You know one word in Spanish, so that makes you an expert on men?
Well, I do know what it means when a man says he wants to make a real woman out of me.
Oh, so now you remember, huh? Well, you certainly played dumb last night.
Oh, your memory's coming back, huh?
All right, I remember. But that doesn't change the fact that last night I was drunk.
And being drunk does not change the fact that you are insecure, David.
Insecure? Who's insecure? I'm not insecure. Are you calling me insecure?
Let's just drop it.
No, let's not drop this. You called me insecure. Well, I'm not insecure. I'm certainly secure enough to take anything you have to say. Just go ahead and say it.
This is silly, David. Let's just drop it. You're not insecure, okay?
No, let's not drop it. You're saying I'm secure, but you're thinking I'm insecure.
David, everybody is insecure to one extent or another.
I'm not?
Oh, come on, David. Yes, you are. When someone criticizes your work, you won't even listen. And if that someone happens to be a female, well, then you just go out and get drunk and try to make a real woman out of her. That man is not insecure?
No, that man isn't insecure. That man is dumb. That's what that man is. Dumb! Nobody could make a woman out of you. You and your truck and your work shirts. You're a closet lumberjack.
And calling me names just goes to show how really insecure you really are. Your whole lifestyle shows how insecure you are. That pad upstairs and that sports car of yours and that stupid motorcycle.
What about my motorcycle?
Oh.
What about that motorcycle? Are you telling me that anybody who rides a motorcycle is a latent hairdresser?
No, I am not. But a man that buys one without knowing how to ride it, that man is insecure, David.
I know how to ride.
Oh, come on now. I've seen you.
I'm a good rider.
What are you trying to prove?
What am I trying to... The only thing I'm trying to prove is that I can't stand to be in the same room with you. And so if you'll excuse me, I have to go check the construction site today. And I think I'll just ride my motorcycle. And I'm not insecure. What are you doing here?
Well, when you didn't get back, I was worried. I thought maybe I just pushed you into something.
You don't have to worry about me, lady. I was tired, and I decided to take a nap.
Oh.
I seem to have forgotten where I parked the bike.
It's, up on the road.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Well, maybe when you were taking your nap, the wind just blew it into a rock. The main thing to remember remember when you're riding a bike in the dirt, it's just stay loose, you know? And just shift your weight a little bit and just roll with it. Which means that you can't sit down very much. You gotta stand up on those pegs, you know?
How do you know?
My brother races bikes in the desert. So he taught me how to ride.
Yeah, should have known you were a motorcyclist. I suppose you surf and skin dive, too, huh?
Yeah, and ski.
Yeah. Now, if you just learn how to drive...
I've driven this road hundreds of times.
Well, would you mind looking at it once in a while just to refresh your memory?
Oh, typical male. You're not safe unless... Look out! Oh, shut up. Will you please? Oh, no. Well, it's stuck.
What do you mean, stuck?
The front wheel is in a ditch, and the back one isn't getting any traction. That is called stuck.
Well, how are we going to get out of here?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to be towed out.
What do you mean, call the auto club?
That is such a terrific idea. Why don't you go borrow a phone from a raccoon? We're going to have to hike back to civilization.
Civilization?
Yeah.
It's 10 miles away.
That's right. Okay, come on. Give me a hand. Give me a hand. Honestly.
It's going to be dark soon.
Yeah. I guess we better leave in the morning.
In the morning?
Yeah, we'll spend the night here. Oh, by the way, what I mean by spending the night, I will sleep in the bunk, and you will sleep in this.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Nobody's attacking you. Unless there's a lecherous bear around here, you got nothing to worry about, lady.
Well, I just didn't want you to misunderstand what I meant by spending the night.
Well, I didn't misunderstand. I'm not spending the night either. I'm getting out of here now.
David, it's going to get dark soon. You'll get lost.
I won't get lost.
David, I've done a lot of hiking.
Yeah, I know. You hike, you ski, you ride motorcycles. I'll be sure to watch for you on the wide world of sports.
You're going to get lost.
I used to be a Boy Scout. I won't get lost. I got lost. I always got lost when I was a Boy Scout, too. The thing about being lost is that you don't realize you're lost. I hiked for about an hour, and I saw a light, see, and I headed for it. It took me about another half hour to reach it. It was that light. Well, aren't you going to say I told you so? I mean, you did tell me so you have a right to say I told you so.
Well, it could happen to anybody. Come on in.
If you play your state's lottery, then what you're about to see and hear may change the way you play forever.
I think there's more to winning the lottery than Lady Luck.
How did you pick the winning numbers?
I didn't use birth dates, my kids' ages, or even guesswork.
Introducing Solid Gold Lotto. We studied the systems that lottery winners everywhere claim made them rich. Computers combine those systems with your state's historical data to give you individual computerized number combinations. Play up to 5 simple systems. Then you decide whether winning is more than just blind luck.
As a mathematics professor, I won't endorse any one system, but I am curious as to whether the Solid Gold Lotto method outperforms pure guesswork.
Can number systems really make you rich?
Many lottery winners throughout North America claim they've won big payoffs with systems. Can systems pay off for you, too? Your jam-packed package includes 5 exciting systems that are easy and fun to play and include your very own number combinations. But that's not all. You'll learn how to play foreign lotteries, Canadian and Australian, how to play lotteries by telephone, how to wheel numbers, how to pool your money.
We pulled our money and shared a $41 million jackpot.
We'll show you how to play even if you're in a non-lottery state.
$41 million jackpot.
And here's how you can order Solid Gold Lotto.
Call now, 1-800-441-5454 for the jam-packed winner's package. Have your credit card ready and call 1-800-441-5454. That's 1-800-441-5454. Or send $19.95 to Solid Gold Lotto, Box 7650, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89125. Call 1-800-441-5454.
You hungry?
Oh.
Well, I got some chili here. It's the only thing I could find in the cupboard. And I got 1 bottle of warm champagne.
Hey. You sure you want to share it with me?
Well, as long as we're going to spend it. I mean, as long as we're in this situation, why don't we just call a truce tonight?
No arguing.
I won't call you a male chauvinist pig if you don't call me a broad.
Well, I never thought I'd sell my soul for chili and warm champagne, but it's a deal. Where's your paper cup?
I think I washed it.
You won't. Okay, then open your mouth. Open your mouth. Say Might as well wash that, too.
Okay.
Okay, where am I supposed to sleep?
Over there.
Where?
There.
What, on the table or under the table?
The table comes out and makes into a bed.
Oh? You're gonna have to show me how to work this.
Not till you dry the dishes.
Oh. Wait a minute. Where's my towel?
I've just come to the profound conclusion that I am drunk.
Scientists believe that is caused by drinking warm champagne. Oh, you want that dried too?
Yes.
Maybe I should just wring it out.
Give it to me.
What?
Give it to me.
No, that's my cup. I'm drying it. No, that's my cup. No, I'm going to dry it. Now, leave me alone, will you? That's my... No. No, that's my... No. That's my... I can't find my sock. How am I supposed to walk 10 miles with only 1 sock?
Well, you don't need a sock to walk 10 miles. You got your shoe, and it's right in your hand.
All right. Certainly in a hurry.
Yeah, well, it's getting late. I didn't mean to... I mean, I just wanted to get an earlier start, you know? Let's see. I think we better go this way. Come on.
Beth?
Yes?
Don't you think we ought to talk about it?
Talk about what?
Last night. I think we should talk about last night.
And this morning?
And this morning. I think we should talk about last night and this morning.
David, I really don't see any reason to discuss it.
Why?
Because, David, what happened last night...
And this morning.
And this morning was just... It was one of those things. It's biology.
Biology?
Yes, David, I am an adult woman. And you are an adult male. It is perfectly normal and healthy for 2 consenting adults to share themselves biologically. I mean, as long as they really accept it for what it is, you know? I mean, as long as neither of them, mistakes biology for emotion. as your original design. Except I've just changed all the entrances, exits, buildings, and I still haven't moved a tree. Come on, David, you're still on the first drawing.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I can't seem to concentrate. Hey, look, I'll go over them tonight.
Oh. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then, huh?
Yeah. Beth, that biology speech that you made this morning, did you mean it?
Of course I meant it. I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. Haven't you made that same speech yourself a few times?
Well, I've said similar things, yes, but that's...
But you're a man, right?
Well, men and women are different. I always thought women got emotionally involved in everything.
David, I hate to break this to you, but you know it's not 1955 anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means, David, that women have almost as many rights as men today. And she doesn't have to be emotionally involved to enjoy herself.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me that last night you weren't emotionally involved?
David, don't be silly.
David, don't be silly. Her and her plans. Women architects, whoever heard of it. The world's coming. All of a sudden, women aren't in your mouth. All of a sudden, women aren't emotionally involved anymore. They're just enjoying themselves. I was emotionally involved last night. I don't even like her. And this is still frozen. Yeah.
And you're blind. You'll never be a detective again.
I don't want your advice, Harvey. Just help me find my handcuffs.
And I don't want any more medical double talk. I'm a big girl, Doc. I want the truth.
All right, Margot, the truth. Do you know anything about VD?
Have arrested the man who went berserk in a sporting goods store this afternoon and opened fire on a display of basketballs. Police report...
Oh, no. Oh, God. I looked at your plans, and I like them.
Oh, hi, David. Well, thank you.
Yes, they're better than the originals. And, I guess that's all I have to tell you.
Well, that's terrific. Thanks for calling.
Oh, you bet.
Okay. Bye.
Goodbye. Beth.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, since it looks like, you know, that we will be able to work together and everything, I was just thinking that we could maybe, I don't know, have dinner or something.
What'd you say?
Have dinner. Anyway, I was just thinking that it wouldn't hurt for us to, you know, get to know each other better. Anyway, I was just thinking.
David, You're not looking for a return engagement, are you? I mean, what happened last night? You know, that's not going to happen again.
This has nothing to do with last night. I was just talking about having dinner. What's wrong with a little dinner?
Okay. When?
I don't know. Sometime. What about tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Well, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. It doesn't even have to be dinner. We could do almost anything. But I just think that we ought to get acquainted. That's all.
But we're already acquainted.
No, we're not. All I really know about you is that you ride motorcycles and drive a truck. Hey, you're not a member of the Teamsters, are you?
No, but my father's a retired carpenter, and I have 2 brothers.
My mother was on Let's Make a Deal once, but she picked the wrong door.
I decided to be an architect when I was 9. They were building a house across the street, and I thought they put the chimney in the wrong place.
I think I decided to be an architect when I found out that Frank Lloyd Wright made a lot more money than firemen or cowboys. That's not bad. Wait a minute, try this.
Oh, good.
Huh?
You can make me sick.
Wait.
Come on, David. David, be serious now. We have to find the right wine for dinner.
I forgot what we're having for dinner.
Me too.
That doesn't matter. I think this is it.
Yeah?
Yeah. This is either Chateau Margaux 1964 or Hawaiian Punch.
Let me see.
Wait, let me see, too. I like that.
I can't. You gotta bend your nose so you go this way.
No, bend yours that way.
It's not gonna work.
Is that better?
David, do you know what today is?
Well, I didn't get Time magazine, so it can't be Tuesday.
No, dummy. Today's my last day. My 30 days are up.
Oh, that. I already knew that.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't say anything.
That's because I want you to stick around for a little while.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, be careful.
Over.
Come on, you're shoving me off the floor. Oh, you spill wine on me. Do you realize that this is the closest we've been, and we've seen each other every day for the past 2 weeks?
That is not true. We shake hands good night every night. It's much more intimate than this.
Oh, I kissed your collar. Much less intimate than that.
David, I think I'm getting emotionally involved.
I know what you mean. I'm not insecure. I was just afraid I'd have to make breakfast for myself.
You liar.
Oh.
Did you lie to me last night, too?
Did I say something last night?
Yes. And this morning.
Oh, yeah, I do remember this morning. I said, don't, please, I have a headache. And then I said, it doesn't matter because I love you. And I said something similar last night.
Did you mean it?
Did you mean it?
If there's anything I love, it's to secure people.
I love you.
I love you.
I thought this only happened to William Powell and Myrna Loy.
Well, you better get it. Bell's turned me off.
Hello.
David, this is your mother.
Oh, hello, Mother.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Well, yeah, I was just about to,
Well, I won't take up too much of your time. I just thought you ought to know Louise called.
Louise?
Louise Lathrop. She's back in town, and she wants to see you.
Oh. Excuse me. Yes, I heard you, Mother, but, look, it's been 12 years. No, I don't want her phone number. Well, a lot of reasons, but one very good one. Look, Mom, I don't care if she is starting a whole new life. So am I, and it doesn't include Louise Lathrop. Mom, I'll call you later, okay? Okay. Goodbye. Beth.
Yeah, I'm coming.
If you haven't been to Ojoy Creative Interiors, you've been missing out. We have the largest selection of solid wood, finished and unfinished, and upholstered furniture, all with 10, 15, and 25-year warranties. Come in, visit our shop. We'll teach you how to finish furniture or do it for you. You'll love the unique items we have to offer. See you there, 5620 West Charleston.
Imperial Ballroom, Jones at Sahara, offers formal dancing instruction in all the social dances. Ballroom dancing, foxtrot, and swing, along with disco dancing and country western. No long-term contracts necessary. Pay-as-you-go arrangements are welcome. Imperial has a $20 introductory special available to all new students, including 1.5 hours of private instruction. Imperial's Big Ballroom provides our dancing community with the largest dance floor in town, where you dance to the sounds of the Mert Wilbur Ballroom Orchestra Saturdays.
What's it like at the movies with Rex Reed and Bill Harris? See for yourself.
For someone who is one of the homeliest men in the world, he is shameless. Whoa. On the other hand, he's fat. I was delighted to see him back on top. He's balding, funny, in great shape. He looks like a sack of potatoes. I would be proud to have him as a partner in anything, except dancing.
Rex Reed and Bill Harris. It could only happen at the movies.
We got it. WOR-TV 21.
The Black Sheep Squadron is blazing into action. Exciting drama, Black Sheep Squadron, starring Robert Conrad as the leader of a bunch of flying misfits.
Those guys are all screw-ups. So am I.
It's lovin' and laughter.
Are you drunk?
Catch it, Black Sheep Squadron.
You sure got dressed fast.
Yeah, well, I'm a fast dresser. So, your friend is back in town, huh?
Yeah, she's divorced now, and she's back in California.
Oh. Well, are you going to see her?
Louise? Don't be silly.
Well, I'm not being silly. I mean, you were in love with her once, weren't you?
So what? Hey, I'm in love with you now.
You think you were in love with me. You think you loved me for 12 hours. But you thought you were in love with her 3 years.
Wait a minute, what is this, a labor union? I love you. Can't measure that by the seniority system.
David, I think you should see her.
Beth, honey, look. It has been over with Louise Lathrop for 12 years. And 12 years from now, it'll still be over. Now the subject is closed.
All right. Can I ask you one question?
Subject closed, no questions.
David, one question. Now, what's one little question going to hurt?
All right, one question.
Did you ever make love to her?
That's a stupid question.
Did you or didn't you?
Ben, I don't see what difference that makes. Look, it was 12 years ago. I don't even remember what she looked like. I don't remember what... No.
I was afraid of that.
Tell me, doctor, is it fatal?
Now, don't get nasty, David. I am trying to help.
12 years ago, I took cold showers. That didn't help.
David, I'm going to say something now, and I don't want you to even say a thing until you hear the whole thing. I mean, I don't even want a reaction until you have absolutely thought it through. All right? You promise?
All right. Whatever it is, I'll think about it.
Well, I think that you should make love to Louise Lathrop.
Are you crazy?
You didn't think about it.
I don't have to think about it. It's crazy. The more I think about it, the crazier it'll get.
It is not crazy, David. If you have never made love to this Louise Lathrop, you will always wonder.
If I wondered about every woman I haven't made love to, my brain would explode.
This is not every woman. This is a certain woman. This is a woman you were engaged to. If you don't wonder, I'll wonder.
Then you make love to her.
I mean, I will wonder whether you're wondering. Isn't that logical?
If I wanted logical, I would love a computer. I want a woman.
I'm a woman.
Then act like a woman. Be jealous.
Now, wait a minute. I know you love to run things, but don't start telling me how to be a woman.
Why not? Weren't you just telling me how to be a man?
I was suggesting alternatives for being a human being. That has nothing to do with being a man.
Oh, men aren't human beings?
Not when they're male chauvinist pigs.
Are you calling me a male chauvinist pig?
Do you honestly think that to be a woman you have to be jealous?
Yes.
Then you are a male chauvinist pig.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's a good thing it came out now. Imagine how embarrassed you'd have been if I'd have said oink, oink instead of I do.
There was never any discussion about marriage.
There was never any discussion, period. This was our first discussion.
Wrong. This was our last discussion.
How can it be our last? Don't you want a detailed report on Louise?
Oh, you're going to see her now, huh?
Isn't that what you wanted?
I suggested it.
Good. Then I'll just take that suggestion.
Well, I don't care what you do. You can see her all weekend for all I care. Because I will not be in your way.
Well, are you going someplace?
Yes, I am. Skiing with Bob.
Bob? Who's Bob?
Bob Rasmussen.
Wait a minute. Oh, just wait. Who's Bob Rasmussen?
He is a friend of mine. He's very tall and Nordic, and he used to be a ski instructor.
What is he now, a Viking?
No, my dear, he's in real estate. And he asked me weeks ago to go up to Mammoth for the weekend.
Mammoth? What's Mammoth? Norwegian for machismo?
It is a mountain. We ski there.
Oh, that's right. You and Howard Cosell.
No, me and Bob Rasmussen.
Down here. I'm so glad you're away from the smog. That is really a nightmare in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
You're so lucky to be down here, and you work here and everything.
Yeah.
David, 12 years. Is that unreal or what?
You don't look any older, Louise.
Oh, thank you. You look very good for a man of your age and my age. Oh, wow. Oh, fantastic. David, this is really far out.
Oh, thank you, I think.
Oh, fantastic. Well, do you go first or do I?
Go first?
David, we have 12 years to talk about. Who goes first?
Oh, that's what. You lead off, but tell me what you want to drink first, huh?
No, I really couldn't make that scene. I brought my own stuff. Smoke?
What? No, thank you. I'm drinking.
Well, it's gold. I mean, they always tell you that, but, you know, whatever it is, it's very good stuff. It really... Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you don't.
Oh, I do, sure. Sometimes. I have, but not much.
Well, David, I mean, you live in California. Doesn't everybody turn on in California?
Huh? Yeah, I guess so.
Mm. Oh, right, I get it. It's still booze and the four freshmen.
What?
You remember our days, David, when we used to get drunk and listen to the four freshmen and hope our mothers wouldn't notice the fur balls on our Angora sweaters.
Yeah.
Now it's Creedence Clearwater and Acapulco Gold, and there's no such thing as Angora sweaters.
No.
Or mothers.
No.
It's fine for you, baby. Still expecting the great dope raid of 1972.
You weren't supposed to notice.
Oh, David, you're as bad as my ex-husband. We tried this a couple of times together. Marriage counselor suggested it. But Stan was so paranoid. He wouldn't light up until he turned all the radio stations to police calls. Where was I?
You were just starting your affair with the dentist.
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, see, I used to go to his office once or twice a week when his dental hygienist wasn't working. But Stan finally caught me.
Oh? How?
Well, we had $700 worth of dental bills, and I still had a mouthful of cavities. This is really boring, isn't it?
No, it's interesting. Anyway, you haven't finished your 12 years.
Oh, right. Well, pick a year. Any year. They're all the same.
One must stand out.
Oh, yes. That was the first year when I met Stan. He was very exciting. He was going to be an artist.
Yeah. And I was going to be a dull architect. So you ran off and you married him.
Nobody stopped me. Anyway, in the first year we had a child, and the exciting artist was designing glove compartments in Detroit. David. David, I have been lying on this bed for an hour, telling you how sexy I am, and the only move you've made is to blow the smoke out of the room. What is wrong with me, David?
There's nothing wrong with you.
There's always been something wrong with me as far as you're concerned. Do you realize we went together for 3 years and you never did anything?
Well, you always said no.
But you don't take no for 3 years unless you don't care, or you're a ballerina, and you're not very light on your feet, David. You just didn't care.
You were the one who ran away to marry somebody else.
I ran away to see if you cared enough to do anything about it, and you didn't. That's when I married that other person.
But why run away? I told you I loved you.
You can't tell a woman that you love her. You have to show her. See, if a man really loves a woman, he doesn't let her get away. He chases after her and he drags her back. I mean, if Stan were to walk in this apartment right now, I would go back to him, glove compartment and all. But he won't. And you didn't.
I'm a fool. A very foolish fool.
No, you're just 12 years too late, David.
No, I'm late, but it's still only hours.
I'm Luther Mason for Consumer Update. On our next program, we will discover a revolutionary new breakthrough in skin care. Is the public being ripped off by the beauty industry? Are the ingredients in some products really effective against lines and wrinkles? We have experts to compare skin care products, and you will see live results from members of our studio audience who have actually lost wrinkles. Join me here on this station as we see if there really is a fountain of youth.
Remember that physical when you entered the service? I do. It was cold.
Next!
You were nervous.
Next! Say, Next!
There were so many papers to sign.
Next!
You passed your physical once for your country. With Veterans Life Insurance Company, you won't have to go through one again to get life insurance. That's right. You took your physical exam once to get into the service. Well, if you're a veteran age 50 to 74, you're guaranteed valuable life insurance protection without ever having to take a physical again. That means you don't have to take any kind of medical exam or answer any kind of health question. That sounds good, doesn't it? Well, there's more. This guaranteed life insurance is available for only $5 a month. That's all, just $5 a month. It's a great deal, exclusively for veterans and their families. Just because you're a vet 50 to 74, or the spouse or widow of a vet, you are guaranteed this life insurance, and you can't be turned down. Just call this toll-free number to get this free information with all the facts about guaranteed life insurance for just $5 a month. Now, you'll also receive information on the Veterans Pharmacy Exchange, a shop-at-home service that can save you money. Now, there's absolutely no obligation, so don't wait another minute. Just $5 a month for guaranteed life insurance, exclusively for veterans. Call now.
Veterans age 50 to 74, call 1-800-543-8800. That's 1-800-543-8800. An information package will be mailed to you immediately. Call 1-800-543-8800. That's 1-800-543-8800. Call now.
Do you know where Mammoth Mountain is?
What?
Mammoth Mountain.
It's on a hill. What difference does it make?
How long does it take to drive there?
What am I, a gas station?
Louise, this is very important. If you got something to say, fine. If you don't, just shut up, okay? I'll call the auto club.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Last week I was at a therapy session with a skier, and all he talked about was Mammoth Mountain, like it was his mother or something.
Where? How far?
I don't know. I think he said 5 or 6 hours.
5 or 6 hours. Yeah? I'll make it in 4.5.
What, David? Are you crazy? What about dinner?
Oh, dinner. Look, I'm sorry. Oh, here. Here. Call the chicken place. The guy who delivers is a junkie. You'll love him.
It's almost 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. Look, do you have anyone here?
Aren't you cold?
Yeah, I didn't realize snow was this cold. Look, do you have anyone by the name of Walden or Rasmussen registered here?
I'll see.
Thank you.
Have here Mr. and Mrs. Robert Rasmussen.
Where? Which room?
Room 203.
203.
Yes. That's upstairs.
Upstairs. 203. Yes. Rasmussen? Bob Rasmussen?
Yes, what is it?
Rasmussen the Viking?
No, I'm a Shriner.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were the Bob Rasmussen who came up here with Beth Walden.
I am.
What?
I said I am.
What?
What do you want?
You know what I want. I want Beth Walden.
Well, I don't have her, I swear.
Huh?
Please, you're pulling my perma-press.
You don't have her. Who does?
Nobody. She's on a bus.
With whom?
Nobody.
Huh?
The driver, maybe. Nobody personal.
Wait a minute. Didn't you and Beth register here together?
Yes. She wouldn't even come up to the room with me. Not even to brush her teeth, I swear.
Then why did she come to Mammoth with you?
Why? She was just using me to make some idiot jealous. I mean,
Oh.
Are you then?
Yeah. It's me, the idiot. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Really, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. She waited all evening for you, and then when you didn't show up, she started to cry. I put her on a 3 a.m. bus back to L.A.
3 a.m.? That was an hour ago.
No, I tried to talk her into waiting, but she... Wonderful night.
Suitcases, that's not a character trait I admire. Come on.
Oh, score one for the mail. No, seriously. I've got to get my suitcase. My things are in there.
Well, honey, you won't need your clothes where I'm taking you.
Where are you taking me? To a convent?
If I could ever get you in that car. We're only 2 hours away from Nevada, which means we can be married in 2.5 hours.
I'm ready to start our family just as soon as you are.
I love you, David. David, about starting that family. I'm ready right now. Come on. Come on.
Smoking ain't hip, in fact it's a drag. Sucking it in's just not my bag. Smoky clothes I can do without. Whatever you're into, smoking's out. Flicking off ashes, looking like a fool. Everybody knows that smoking ain't cool, no, no, no. Look around, there's no doubt. Whatever you're into, smoking's out.
Now, to express the opinion of the management of WOR-TV, here is Vice President and Director of Public Affairs, Marcia Kaminsky.
The extended family isn't what it used to be, and in New York City, most elderly people now live alone. This has led to an explosion in government services for the aging. As with many social programs, services for the elderly involve confusing regulations and much overlapping. Senior citizens have real problems understanding the system. Medicaid, for example, is available to older people, but only 11% of them use the program. And in the city, 70% of the elderly are renters, yet many don't take advantage of an available rent exemption. Services are terribly fragmented, with needy applicants being shunted from office to office. So even if applications and regulations were simple to follow, many senior citizens would be physically unable to comply. 75% of them suffer from chronic diseases, and 8% are incapacitated. Also, the language barrier presents a problem for many of New York's senior citizens. The city's Department for the Aging is beginning an experimental project that would open offices in 4 boroughs where the elderly could get the information they need to participate in programs. These one-stop centers will explore ways to reduce overlapping services, making better use of tax dollars. Red tape can be frustrating to any citizen, but it really hurts the elderly if it denies them legitimate benefits. We urge the city to expand its one-stop center project. I'm Marcia Kaminsky.
This has been a WOR-TV editorial presented in the interest of our viewers. Comments on our editorials are welcome, and we recognize our obligation to broadcast contrasting views of responsible spokesmen in order to achieve a balanced presentation of this issue.
following is based on the true story of Tammy Maida.
I want to see some swim. Let's go.
Coach Ainsworth, my name is Ralph Maida.
Keogh, you gotta come back. It's not 2 steps.
I'm moving my family down from Prince George, Canada. I'd like to find out about tryouts for your team.
Well, that's great. We can always use new blood. George, keep an eye on things, will you? We'll be right back. All right, come on this way.
Come on, guys.
All right, Blaylock, let's work some passes. Now?
Now. Let's go.
So, what brings you to Minville?
I'm finishing my doctorate in psychology at Oregon State. We're only here for the school term.
Okay, here you go. We practice Monday through Friday, noon to 3 till school starts.
Good.
I can work in a tryout anytime.
Good. I'll have her bring these back on Monday, okay?
Sure. I'll need a doctor's certificate, too, but there's no rush. We won't start scrimmaging before, You just said her.
Yeah, it's my daughter, Tammy.
Your daughter, Tammy, wants to be a football player.
Mm-hmm.
Well, golly, sure would like to have Tammy on my team. But the school board would never go for it. It's my tough luck.
Are you saying we have to go to the school board first?
Tell me something. Why in hell would you want to push your daughter into a man's sport like football? Don't you have any sons at home?
No. And if I did, I wouldn't push them into playing football either. But if that's what they wanted to do, I'd try to give them the opportunity to do it. It's what Tammy wants. So when is this school board meeting?
It's a week from Friday.
Good. We'll be there. Any other questions?
Just one. What position does Tammy play?
Quarterback.
That's perfect.
Okay. Tell me what happened.
Well, first, the school board has to vote on whether you even get a chance to try out. If they approve, then you get to bump heads with the rest of the team and show them what you can do. But I don't think the coach is going to be on your side. Still want to go through with it?
Yeah.
Okay. We're with you all the way.
Yeah.
Let's gather them up and move them out.
regular city. Is there a movie?
I don't know. That's what I'd like. I'd like to go to the movies. Pizza! All right!
Grizzly country. Look at all those football players.
They look big. Are you scared? No.
Dad, can you stop? I gotta go. Me too.
Wait, me first. Can I go first?
Who's one?
Jody.
No, Lorenzo's a hamster. Don't worry, honey. He's bound to be in there somewhere.
Gas? Yeah, sure. Fill it up, please.
Hey, are you the moose hunter from Canada with the girl quarterback?
Oh, yes. How did you know?
Are you kidding? It's all over. It's radio, television. About how this girl wants to play for the Grizzlies. Damn silliest thing I ever heard. Was one of those her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she'd be a real big one. I mean, well, none of those girls look, well, you know, tough.
Couple of them will fool you.
So big. Look at that house. It's a hotel. Oh, it is.
Hey, come on, Shots.
Cute.
Cute.
I can't wait to get in. It's gonna be so neat. Look at this. Look at all this stuff in there. Daddy never said it came with.
There's no key. Is the back door open?
No.
I'm gonna go back to that Dairy Queen on the corner and call Mr. Hobart.
He's so big.
What's wrong?
Hobart has gone away for a few days. His wife doesn't know anything about the house.
What?
She wasn't very friendly.
What are we gonna do? Go to a motel?
Not on our budget. Why don't we just camp out in the yard until he gets back?
Hey, no, Ralph. We cannot camp out in the middle of the
Why
town.
not? It'd be just like backpacking on Fox Creek without the creek.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get the tent, huh? Come on. Right.
What do you think you're doing? You can't just pitch a tent in somebody else's yard.
Actually, we rented it, but the landlord forgot to...
Oh. You're the Canadians with the girl footballer. Well, where is she? Well, Mr. Klosterman and I were talking. It isn't natural. And neither are tents, and Lord knows what else. Cornelia, come.
Thanks, honey. Ralph, that was the strangest woman.
Really? You ought to meet Mr. Penzer. There he is now. Hi, Mr. Penzer. Mr. Penzer knows all about Tammy.
So did she.
And I'm bewildered.
Same.
But I found Lorenzo.
Oh.
That's my sneaker. Lorenzo ate my sneaker.
Don't worry, Jody. We'll get you another pair.
Those were my best sneakers.
They were your only sneakers. Don't exaggerate.
Dad, do you think it's so terrible that I want to play football?
No, of course not. If that's what you want, you can do it. Why not? And we're right behind you.
Right.
Quiet, please! We can't conduct business with everyone talking at once.
Mr. Kane, I believe you wish to say something in opposition to the matter before the board.
Damn right I do. I oppose any girl playing football. It is an insult to the game.
Besides that, this is grizzly country. We have a tradition here, don't we? You bet you can.
Why don't we let her be a cheerleader?
There you go. Give her a doll to play with. You all know my boy BJ, right? Yeah. He is going to have a great senior year this year at center. Now, what the hell chance is he going to have for a scholarship if he is snapping the ball to some girl reaching down there between his legs?
Mrs. Upchurch.
There has been a suggestion from the floor to make Miss Maida a cheerleader. Now, Tammy, my daughter, Tiffany, is a cheerleader. I just know she'd be happy to help bend the rules a little in your case. Wouldn't you like that, Tiffany?
No, ma'am, I wouldn't.
What?
I don't want to cheer. I want to play.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I'm sorry that upsets everybody, but this is probably the only chance I'm going to have to at least try. I don't know, maybe I'm not good enough to make the team, but I sure would like to have a shot at it.
The bottom line is, the Oregon State Athletic Association says there's a federal regulation, Title IX, which requires equal athletic opportunities for boys and girls. Which means, if we don't have a girls' football team, we have to let her try out for the Grizzlies. That's the law. Some law.
Ainsworth, this is my daughter, Tammy.
Hi.
Find a spot. Grass drills, Larry.
Fan out, guys.
All right, you heard the man. Jump! All right, wave drill. Here we go, Grizzlies. Here we go. 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 Here we go. Hit! 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 Win! 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 Hit!
All right, work the offense and lean on her a little.
All right, Grizzly offense on the field. Marvin, Demi, Roger alternated quarterback. Are you, Chuck, and Dennis wide receivers? That's 20-yard crossing patterns, huh?
Know how quarterbacks take a snap in Canada?
can do better than that, huh? Pick it up. Let's get it together.
Hi, I'm BJ.
Damn it! Play ball, son!
Set. Hut.
Go long.
Set. Hut.
Hey, little girl. Where'd you learn to throw the ball like that?
My mom.
All right, gather up. Let's run.
We're gonna have contact drills tomorrow, so check out your equipment. All right? You too, Maida. You can get into pants and t-shirt in the girls' locker room, then come pad up with the team. Final cuts on Friday. That's it. Hit the showers.
Hey, guys. You made it. No, wait, I didn't make it. No, wait, the final cut's on Friday.
Friday? Look what you discovered. What you know? What
Howdy.
Mr. Hobart, nice to see you.
What are you people doing back there in the tent?
You didn't leave the key.
I forgot. You didn't say one word.
About what?
About having a daughter wants to play football.
Well, I don't remember reading anything that said I had to list all my daughter's extracurricular activities.
Why? What do the others do?
Nothing unusual.
Well, doesn't seem a fit activity for a girl. It's different, if you catch my meaning.
Tammy, I'd like you to meet our new landlord. Mr. Hobart, my daughter Tammy.
Hi.
She's not big enough to play football.
Pat Hayden was only 5'10".
Well, you're her father, and maybe it's none of my business. But do you think it's proper for a nice little girl like this to... Well, I wouldn't want my daughter to be a grizzly.
Mr. Hobart, we appreciate your advice. Now, if we could have the key, we'd like to move inside.
All right. Rent's due first of the month.
I know. Thank you, Mr. Hobart. Okay, gang, let's break camp.
Come on.
Moving in now, Mr. Penzer.
Tammy, does this actually fit you?
Yep. Oh, that looks terrific. I don't like
Let me
this.
see it after you.
Mom, could you give me one of these?
Ah.
I need to get them on here somehow.
Change that.
I mean, I was gonna sew them under there, but this is stitched all the way through.
You're gonna need a big fat needle for that.
Maybe underneath?
Yeah, maybe I should
Well,
wear
I'll think of something.
gown.
Look, nobody wants the girl to make the team. So what is the problem?
Off the record, she's got a good arm. Speed, reactions, good instincts.
Ainsworth, you are a young man, and this is your first big job, so we're going to pretend that you didn't even say that.
That's right.
Now, I have seen her, and I don't care if she spits bullets. She is still a female, and females are different.
Right.
You can't depend on them. They are weaker. They are injury-prone. Now, why even discuss it?
Mr. Kane, you don't have to tell me.
I am telling you, Ainsworth, we want a winning season this year. So you just use your best judgment.
We could have a winning team with
Your
a male
job,
team,
right
with a
now.
male
You're
team.
damn right.
Hey, Maida, welcome to Grizzly Country.
Guys, it's Tammy Maida and her super bra.
It's on the field in 2 minutes. Let's move. Maida, run a couple of plays in there. Just simple handoffs, nothing fancy. Let's go.
I want to see a set B 3. 23.
Okay, on one. Set. Hut.
All right. All right, what's the matter, defense, huh? You're playing like you should be wearing dresses. Come on, let's go.
Okay, Coach. Sorry. Let's play, guys. Play, come. Hey.
All right, this time let's do 25, all right?
On one. Set. Hut.
I'm sorry, okay?
I'm fine.
Damn it, Brian, don't you apologize to her. Now, this isn't a dancing class. Yet. All right, let's go again.
Go, guys.
Let's do the same thing, all right? Same thing.
On one.
Watch the deep right.
Set. Hut.
Back off! All right, save it for the game, Grigsby.
Tammy, play football with me.
I will. I'll play a little bit later, okay?
You promise now.
In a while. I'll get it. Don't move.
Hello? Yes. It's for you.
Hello? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. I made it.
Yes? What? Just a minute. Reporter wants to know how you feel about making the team.
Here, you tell her.
Mrs. Maida, Stuart from the Morning Herald. I'd like to talk to your daughter about this whole football thing.
Come on in.
I'm Jean.
That's Tammy.
They don't really know yet.
I'm looking for Tammy Maida.
Maida.
Is that her? Excuse me, please.
Yes. She's very happy to be on the team. That's right, kind of. I'm here to finish my doctorate in Oregon State.
Jody, Tammy, hurry up. You'll be late. Breakfast, Ralph.
Okay,
Say goodbye.
Oh,
Come
okay.
on, girls. Let's eat.
I don't think so. No. Moose and bear. Yes, I'll tell her. Thank you very much for calling. Okay, goodbye. Hello. Yes, she's very happy to be on the team.
Go change your blouse.
I don't think so.
I want to wear this one.
You can't wear a buttered blouse to school.
They'll attract flies. I don't care.
Gidget.
No, she can't. She has practice every afternoon. No, at evening time she has to do a homework. Yes, I will. I appreciate you calling. Thank you. Goodbye.
You're still calling?
It never stops. Back in the box.
Wish they'd leave us alone. I mean, it's nobody's business what my measurements are if I have a boyfriend. What am I supposed to say to them? What does "huh" mean?
You just think you're such hot stuff because everyone's been making such a deal about you.
I do not. I hate it.
Bull!
What do you mean, bull? You never even say anything about this.
Stop it now. There's no room for bickering in this house. Do you understand?
Dad, I was not bickering. Why
Now,
do you
wait
never
a
say
minute.
something?
Now, all this attention is like a puff of smoke. It's going to blow away before you know it. But before it does, we're all going to be affected by it in one way or another. The important thing is we all have to stick together. We're a family. Right?
Right.
Right.
Okay. Let's see.
Gidget! Coming, Mommy! Gidget, come on. Hurry.
I spent the night at Perry's. Oh, man, it's really wild. Whoa. All right.
John Elliott. Here. Darlene Fox.
Here.
Carolyn Hobbs.
Here.
Deanna Lyons.
Here.
Janelle Lee.
Here.
Tammy Maida.
Here.
Well, we are honored to have the lady athlete in our classroom.
Thank you.
Dale Petrie. Dale Petrie.
Here.
Thank you. Ken Richards.
Hey. Hey, you're new here, right?
Yeah.
How come you haven't been in to see me?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I'm Scott Massey. I'm the school orientation officer. They didn't tell you about me, right?
They? No, I'm sorry.
See, I'm responsible for making sure new students familiarize with the school. Like, for instance, do you know where the library is? Lunchroom, gym, the principal's office, that kind of stuff? See, that's what I'm here for. Help you out, like if you got a question or you want to go to a movie or something.
Tammy met Scott already, huh? Figures. Can't believe a word he says.
Yeah. Why do I know that name, huh?
Tammy made it. Come on, Tammy made it, our new quarterback.
But the female football player? No, you're not. I mean, she's got to be... You are? Come on, what is this, a joke, huh?
No.
She really is. You really are.
It was nice meeting you. I'll see you later.
She really is?
Yeah. See you.
Mrs. Maida, might we have a word with you?
Woman to woman.
Sure. We're concerned mothers.
And we want you to reconsider.
Reconsider what?
Allowing your daughter to play with the Grizzlies.
Why?
It's improper. It's not decent.
Why? Girls belong with other girls. She's disrupting the whole school. The board approved a tryout, and the coach accepted her on the team. How can that be wrong?
We don't want women's lib in Minville. We raise our daughters to be ladies.
Wait a minute. You know, you're amazing. You really are. My daughter wants to play a game. If the law gives her the right, and God gave her the ability, who are you to say that she can't?
You don't understand
No,
what we're
you're
trying to say to you.
We're trying to
Obviously-
talk to you. Never mind. Never mind. Get back to me when you've elected a spokesperson.
Roger, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Set.
Hut. Hit it. Chop. He's our man.
Yeah, way to find a ball, damn it!
No one can. Tammy.
I'd like to see her do that under pressure.
Maida, rest that arm, huh?
Tammy. Ready. Hit it. Tammy, she's our man. If she can't do it, anyone can.
Look, I'm trying to get along here, okay? Sometimes it's not easy.
What do you mean?
Just don't give me a hard time, all right?
What, are you threatening me?
Just lay off.
Jog it in.
You know why the school hasn't installed artificial turf? Because the cheerleaders need a place to graze.
The moose, she probably got him off a moose. She stole it from a moose. You know? Why are you funny?
Can I sit here?
Sure.
You're the girl who plays football. I'm impressed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're the first. I'm Tammy Maida.
Carolyn Hobbs.
Hi.
How do you do it? I mean, you could get squashed. Aren't you terrified every second?
I'm nervous a little, but excited too.
I wish I had your nerve.
You do?
Yeah.
Hey, Tammy, how's it going?
Hi. Chuck, BJ, this is Carolyn.
Hi, Caroline.
Check this out.
Ready for practice?
Yeah.
All right, let's see you there.
Okay.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
Oh, I would die if I had to practice with them every day.
The first time I had my tryout, they're all in lines doing calisthenics, right? I don't think any of them knew I was going to be there. I walk up, and suddenly everybody stops.
They'll stare at you?
All of them. I stop. I very slowly walk through the crowd. Yeah. Thanks for the ride.
Sure, but don't tell my father.
Okay. Is it true they named the team Grizzlies after him?
Yeah, Pop's pretty intense most of the time. Nobody's ever good enough to please him, including me. Well, especially me.
You're all-state center.
He wanted me to be all-state quarterback.
Oh.
And team captain, student body president, most popular, most representative, most handsome. I decided to concentrate on most handsome. So don't let him get to you. Him or anybody around here. Just keep on keeping on. Okay?
Okay. Thanks. See you tomorrow.
See you.
She's selling them. It's a lie. Are you going to be in the game Friday night?
I don't know.
I tell that better than you. I do. He goes running outside.
Coach, the crowd is really pumped up. Are you going to start the girl quarterback?
No.
How should we be looking in practice?
Whole team is looking real well. I'm looking forward to a real
I'm talking
exciting game.
specifically about Tammy Maida.
I'm not.
Think out there! Execute! Concentrate! Let's go! Go, Bears!
Roger Keogh at quarterback.
Cover one, slot right!
Goodway. Stop for no return. First and 10. Viking touchdown. With 3:40 to go, Vikings 6, Grizzlies 0.
All right, Blaylock. Red 34 dive. Get in there.
Me?
Let's go, Blaylock. Come on, get in there. Let's go.
Number 90, Blaylock, now quarterback for the Grizzlies.
Hey, bring on the broad! Maybe she's taking hormone shots!
Hey.
Dad. He's a jerk.
Second down and 35.
Blaylock! Blaylock! Blaylock!
Have a seat, okay?
All right, Maida. Get in there.
And now coming into the game at quarterback is number 10, Tammy Maida.
Red, 23 dive on 1. Centers. Ready?
Go, put my arms around you!
Baby.
Squeeze speed line!
19! Shot! Hut! Hurry!
No gain by Maida.
No harm. Now let's move that ball.
Okay. Red, 37 blast on 1. Centers. On 1. Ready?
How about a kiss from your quarterback?
Throw me a pass, honey.
Beat it!
Green! 19! Check!
The Grizzlies are close to a first down. First and 10.
Okay, we're gonna go lemon, 120I, shift to shotgun on 3. Centers. On 3. Ready?
This is gonna be fun! We're gonna blitz you, baby! Don't try now!
11! Shot!
Shotgun! Shotgun!
Shot! Hut! Hut!
Maida's pass, good for 26 yards and a first down.
Red, 35 crossbuck on 1. Centers. On 1. Ready?
Go, put my arms around you!
All right!
Rusher!
Black! 13! Shot! Hut!
fantastic. Oh, we're so proud of you, honey.
I'll be right back. I'll meet you in the car, okay?
Right. Hey, Tammy. Tammy, great.
Game.
Having a girl quarterback, did you think she could get the ball to you?
No, yeah, I knew she could make it. We've been working on it in practice. She got good timing.
Confidence in the huddle. Were people skeptical that she could do the job?
No, not at all, huh? No.
Hey, BT, what about that? You've been supporting her all along. Do you think that she's finally proven herself now?
Oh, she's proven herself. She proved herself the first day. She's the best.
That's
She's
it.
the best.
Number one. I know when you're sitting on the bench, you were probably not thinking you'd probably actually get into the football game. You did, and you won. It's got to be a great victory.
Yeah, it is. I was real excited. I was a little nervous, though.
What was your feeling when you got put into the ball game? Were you concerned? Were you nervous?
Please don't let me fumble. That's the first thing I did.
Come on.
Hey, Canada.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good.
I watched the game.
Yeah, so did I, most of it.
No, you were fantastic. I mean, when you got in.
No, it wasn't fantastic, but thank you.
You were, really. I've never seen a girl play as good as you did. Actually, I've never seen a girl play at all, but you were really good.
Thanks.
I'm in athletics, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, are you doing anything tomorrow afternoon?
No.
Because I was thinking maybe you'd maybe want to go out with me. Like, I don't know, if you didn't have any other plans or anything.
No, I don't. That would be nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Great. I guess maybe I'll pick you up around noon.
Okay.
Dress casual.
Okay.
Later.
Bye. Where are we going?
Come on, it's over here, not far.
Woo!
Great, huh? That's where I work out.
For what?
You play football, I do logging. You know, lumberjack events, tree climbing, sawing, log rolling, that kind of stuff. There's a tournament next month. I'm defending regional all-around champ.
Congratulations.
Here, put these on. You'll love this. Yeah. Come on. Hand over. Come on, it's easy. There you go. That's right, just one hand after the other, all right? Come on. All right, you got it. A little more. There you go. All right, good work. Let's go. This is the best one. After I get across, I'll swing it back to you, all right? Ready? Got it? Now just grab him up the rope. There you go. Come on. You okay? You got it. Both hands up. Whoa. All right. That was great. You're okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Sure. Have you ever done any tree climbing before?
No.
Yeah, take these.
What are you trying to prove?
Nothing. Just figured you'd have a good time, that's all.
You take all your dates out here to show them a good time?
No. Most girls would probably hate this.
I hate this.
thought, because you were in athletics and stuff, you'd like to go out and
I
do
thought this was a date, not an athletic competition. I get enough of that in football.
See? I mean, how am I supposed to know what you like? You're so different from other girls.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I mean, I sure get treated that way by everybody. The coach treats me different because I'm not a boy. You treat me different because I play football, right? Right, and they treat me different because they don't know what I am. Well, here's the news. I'm a girl. Have you got that? I'm a girl. I am.
That was no win. It wasn't a win. That was a gift from the other team. For crying out loud, keep her on the bench.
You know, I hate to say this, but she's as good as Keo. And she's better than Blaylock.
It's impossible. Look, you're the coach. Coach him.
No, you shouldn't like him.
That is a little proud.
It
Hey,
is.
Carolyn, I got my brother's car tonight. We're gonna go out to Alf's. Wanna come?
Sure. Fabulous. Okay, I bet you'll like it. Can she come with us?
Yeah. Whatever.
That's all right, thanks.
Come on. It'll be a kick.
Okay?
Great. We'll do it. See you tonight.
Bye.
You're right. Maybe it's a good idea for me to be with some girls for a change. What is else?
Beats me.
Well.
Grizzlies.
What are you doing, Maida? Breaking training?
Trying.
Hi.
Hi.
How'd you do in the biology quiz?
Oh, bummer. I should have studied.
I'll help you study anytime. I'm great in biology.
I bet.
You lose. I'm great in biology.
I'm better than all.
Where were you guys last weekend?
Rick's party? Yeah.
Oh, Rick's?
Weren't you guys there?
I was there.
Great time.
Yeah, I was there. How was Rick's?
What time were you
We got there about 11:30. Yeah.
Hey there.
Hi. Having a good time?
No.
I figured you'd be with Scott.
Hey, Tammy, listen up. We've just been working on a new play for you, man. Set up in the arm formation. Look at this, look at this.
Watch the wax job, muckhead.
Wax job. Come on. Hey, this is gonna blow you away. Check it out. Okay, set up like this. You're back here. I formation. Tight end in. Tight, real tight. I'm out there wide, all right? Drop back. Tight end slants right across the middle. Right there. It's perfect. It's our play. 6 right there. Then how we set up? It's right there.
7-yard slant.
Come on,
right
Maida.
there.
You in on this or not, huh?
We're in there.
6.
Touchdown.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Huh? That's it?
Good work.
Dad.
Hello, Bedford Falls! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, George! Merry Christmas, George! Merry Christmas, movie house! Merry Christmas, Emporium! Merry Christmas, you wonderful
You waited up?
Billy alone!
Oh, I just got involved in this movie. I get choked up every time I see it.
In jail. Go on home. They're waiting for you. Mary! Well, hello, Mr. Bank Examiner.
Want to talk about it?
What?
Whatever it is that's making your face look like a foot.
Everybody acts like I'm from Mars. Except the guys on the team, and they all act like I'm just another guy on the team.
Well, aren't you?
Yeah. I just don't know where I fit in. Maybe I'm just weird.
You're not weird, you're just growing up.
Are you happy? I mean, being a woman, being married, having all of us?
You know I'm happy. I did want to be a singer. But then I met your father and suddenly it wasn't important anymore. Of course, there wasn't any real choice then. I mean, a woman was expected to marry a man and start having babies and raise a family and live happily ever after. But I'm glad I made that choice. And yeah, I'm happy. But you know, you can do anything. You can have everything. You can even play football if you want. The trouble is that attitudes just haven't kept up with the opportunities. And some people think a girl grizzly makes their team a joke. And they're frightened. Because to them, you represent a world they just don't understand.
It's a heavy load to lay on someone.
Well, it's not the end of the world. You can always quit.
I don't want to quit.
Oh, Tammy.
Come here.
Oh. I love you.
All right, that wasn't a win Friday. That was a gift. I've seen harder hitting in supermarkets by little old ladies with shopping carts. Grigsby, Blaylock, what's so funny? You guys couldn't hit anybody unless they bumped into you first. All right, give me 2 laps. Try to finish by dark. The rest of you guys get back to your drills.
Your pants, Brian. All right, linemen, linebackers, to the sleds. Ends, centers, backs. Over here.
Maida, let's talk. The coach is starting Keogh again.
Oh.
But stay alive. I'm getting you in as early as possible. We're going to start working Roger at halfback.
Meaning what?
You take game pressure better.
How we doing, Mr. Penzer? Oh, being attacked by a midget. Play around your lair out.
Get off of me! Do some work!
Mr. Penzer says we're building the garden spot of America.
Leave Mr. Penzer alone and help me with this ladder, would you?
Okay. At your service, madam.
Man, I'd never catch my mother climbing around a ladder like that.
Ever notice how most parents seem older than they should? Yours seem younger.
Yeah, I guess they're not exactly typical, are they?
Hey, slaves, no work, no lunch.
He's worse than the coach.
Listen, if you guys don't want to hang around, it's fine, really.
Hey, no way do we let that grizzly soon-to-be starting QB mess with manual labor.
Yeah, man, you could bust a fingernail or something. There goes Magic Hands and Maida for the rest of the season. And I'd have to play. Here. Don't hurt yourself.
All right. I need it. Oh! Did it on purpose. No, I really didn't.
Just go ahead and laugh! Because everyone at school's been laughing at you ever since we got here. You think you're so great at parading around because you're better than us? Just because you're on TV. I don't care. I don't want to be on TV. I don't even want to be your sister.
Grizzlies 3, Mustangs 7.
Get it together,
Keogh is tackled. 2nd and 8.
Come on, play ball. Let's play some football.
All right, take over, man.
Number 10, Tammy Maida, replacing Keogh, quarterback.
Tammy, I told Ainsworth, a girl cannot play football.
On red, 38 counter on 1. Centers on 1. Ready?
Hey, little girl, you're gonna get creamed. We're gonna blitz you, baby. What? Not food. Shred. Put.
No try now.
Maida, thrown for a loss. 3rd and 11.
Okay.
That girl.
All right, let's go. Huddle it up. Huddle it up.
Let's go. They're sending everybody out.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, we're gonna concede the rush and fake him with a sucker play. All right,
wait, what's sucker play? That's our play. That's the one we drew on my card.
I wasn't there. What am I doing?
Check him on.
7-yard curl.
All right.
You got it? Yeah. All right. Lem and I pass to the tight end on 1. Centers on 1. Ready?
Go left.
Left. 29. Set. Hut.
Come on, they hit that. Call that.
Okay. Going red, 34 dive on 1. Okay, listen up. We're changing it. We're changing it. Red, 28 blast, wing back in motion on 3. Centers. Roger, go for it all. Ready? Go! Fire! 89! Set! Hut!
Cheap shot, you lousy. What are you doing out there, huh?
No way Coach won't start you from now on.
Or you.
Oh, I hope not. My old man wants me to get that varsity letter. I don't care if I never get in the game. Stay healthy, you know?
I know.
Oh, did you hear what Scott did after the game?
No, what?
He picked a fight with that linebacker who took all those late hits on you.
What?
Guess you got a bodyguard, huh?
Is he here?
Yeah, he's over there.
Scott, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, okay.
In private?
All right.
Who asked you to fight my battles?
What?
Don't give me what. You got that eye from that guy who kept decking me.
You made me mad.
So what? Listen, I don't need you sticking up for me, all right? If I can't take my hits out there like everybody else, I shouldn't be out there.
No, but you're a girl. Isn't that what you said?
Yes, but not when I'm playing.
Oh, what are you then?
What do you mean, what am I?
Look, maybe putting on all those pads makes you forget that you're a girl. But I know what's underneath.
Look, when I'm playing, when I'm not playing, I'm a girl, yes. But when I'm playing, I'm not a male exactly, but I'm not a girl either. That doesn't mean that...
No.
Football doesn't...
It's kind of confusing, huh?
Yeah.
Want to try and work it out after the game next week?
Good game.
Thanks.
I didn't mean some of those things that I said the other day.
Okay.
I didn't mean any of them. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's just... I've just been so jealous lately. I can't stand it, Tammy. Gidget and Jody and Heidi, they're crazy about their sister. It's only you. Like I don't even exist or something.
I never meant for any of this to happen. You know that. But you're right. I've only been thinking about myself lately, and I'm sorry, too. Are we sisters again? And you were right about something else. I'm just a joke at school.
Tiffany Upchurch is a dip.
You're right. Guess what? I'm going out after the next game with Scott Massey.
Are you kidding? That's great. This time you have to do it right, okay?
Okay.
What are you going to wear?
I don't know. You have any ideas?
A beige sweater.
That's too small.
Right.
You may call it football. I don't call it football.
10-7. That's a legitimate win, Mr. King.
10-7. I wouldn't call it decisive.
Okay, guys, let's show them we're Grizzlies. Red, 184 sprint on 1. Centers on 1. Ready? Ride! Woo!
Did you see that?
Green, 28, hit!
For the touchdown.
Have you? Oh, good. I don't feel so bad. Well, thank you. I had a good time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Huh. Listen, I wanted to apologize, you know.
Why? I had a really good time.
No, I mean from before, coming on like a super jock, you know, then punching that guy out last week. It was stupid.
That's okay.
I just wasn't prepared for you. And all this.
Listen, you and the rest of this town.
No, I'm not like them. It's just, I figured a girl wants to play football, go for it, right? But I also figured she'd probably be 6'3" with tattoos or something, you know? And you show up.
You changed your mind?
No, not exactly. I just never dated a quarterback before. Hey, it's different when it gets personal. See, first I was afraid you'd think I was a wimp, you know, because I'm not on the team. And then I was afraid what the other guys would say if I took you out, you know, in public.
Listen, if you don't want to be seen with me...
Tammy, it's okay. I worked it out. I realize I'm going to get a lot of ribbon and stuff, but that's okay. I can take it. I'm a big guy.
Well, I'm real proud of you, Scott.
I'm proud of you, too.
in covering the story of Midville's unique young quarterback. Pat Helberg followed up on the story.
Talking
You guys sound like you were never worried at all.
How does Tammy feel about playing for the Grizzlies? Terrific. I understand you're a psychologist and a moose hunter?
No, I'm a moose psychologist. I treat psychologically disturbed moose, many of whom become very depressed during the hunting season.
Right. Mrs. Maida, do you have are you afraid at all about Tammy getting hurt out there?
No, she's too good.
Oh,
Cute. What are you talking about?
Okay, so how about it? It's our only overnight trip. It's only one night. I want to stay with the team.
Will they give you your own room?
No, but I'll be with the team.
Then I have to take you.
Mom, to the team, I'm just another one of the guys. No, seriously. Besides, there's going to be 4 to a room, so that means I'll be sleeping with 3 guys.
I'm going to go study before I have a heart attack.
Come on, what could happen in the room with 3 boys?
You want to take that, Doctor?
No way.
You are so antediluvian.
Tammy, there's got to be a limit to your intimacy with the team. Now, either I take you and we stay in a room together, or you stay here.
We can't afford that.
We'll scrimp.
here. Oh, gosh, I really do it. Did you win? Oh, tell me everything. What happened? What on earth happened? What did the doctor say? Okay?
Easy.
What's the matter? What happened?
Oh, the doctor said it's a bad sprain.
I felt to go on the first play, but I got right up, Dad. I never cried. The Wolverines beat us 38-7.
Honey. Hey. Don't you know you have a right to cry? You don't always have to be the toughest kid on the block.
Good, because I'm not.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Northwest High School logging competition. This year, we have the same events as last year. We have choker setting, we have axe throw, log rolling, and tree climbing. High school loggers will be competing against one another on head-to-head competition. This year, we have a fine match between Scott Massey and Donnie Montgomery for the all-around. And today is going to decide who will be the all-around champion.
I'm okay.
This happens all the time.
You want to lean on me?
No, I'm okay. Come charging in, holding me up. Embarrassing.
Sorry, I thought you were hurt.
Ladies and gentlemen, tree climbing winner, and the new all-around champion, Donnie Montgomery.
Oh, bad enough I lose. Gotta get carried off the field by our lady quarterback.
I didn't carry you. Besides, I thought we'd been through all of this.
Yeah, we have. It just rubbed me the wrong way for a second, okay?
What, that I'm a lady or that I'm a quarterback?
I wouldn't mind either if you weren't both.
Well, I am. At least for one more game, and if that bothers you, then I'm real sorry.
Hey, Canada. Come on.
I'd make a great homecoming princess. I'm perfect. I can't believe this. You gotta vote for me. I mean, I'm the best kid.
Damn it.
What happened between you and Scott?
Nothing. Look at Tiffany Upchurch.
I've never seen anyone campaign so hard for homecoming princess.
Listen, I'll see you later, okay? We gotta go.
Okay, see ya.
I told you, a female couldn't hold up.
You've been on my back all season. We are 6-1 and in the championship. Now, is there anything wrong with that?
Yeah, but now you've got a hole at quarterback. Now we're going to see what kind of a coach you are.
All right, Friday's it. It's the last game. We do not want to end the season with 2 losses, right?
Right!
We do not want to lose.
Right!
So what are we going to do about it?
Win!
What are we going to do?
Win!
I can't hear you guys.
Win!
That's right. So no last week let up. I want 110% from every one of you on every play at every practice. You got it?
Yeah!
All right, hit it! All right, offense, defense, down here. Let's go. Easy on that ankle, Maida.
Okay, we're gonna work some diving plays, huh?
Okay, we'll go red, 34 dive on 1, okay? So funny. Blue!
Damn it. Forgot to mention, I nominated you for Homecoming Princess.
Oh, you what?
Homecoming Princess, I nominated you.
By now, you're all familiar with the Grizzlies' girl quarterback. Well, now her classmates at Minville High have nominated her for Homecoming Princess. Going into the 6-1 record.
Hey.
You can see they're training hard for this
What an arm.
the Hawks. No matter the outcome, the Minville Grizzlies will have a season to remember with quarterback. And what about the rumor that B.J. Kane, their all-state center, is running for Miss Oregon? I've been talking with the coach and the kids in their all-state.
But Tammy, if you're gonna run for homecoming princess, you'll need a beautiful gown and stuff. Oh, yeah, I bet they cost a lot of money.
Let's talk about it later, okay?
Female quarterback. What an interesting situation. The coaches are very high on her. She's got great energy. The kids are all behind her.
May I help you?
Okay. We're looking for like a formal.
Fine. And who would this be for?
Oh, friend of ours.
I see. Would you know the size?
Oh, she comes up to about here on me. The program says she's 5'6", 120 pounds. And she's built.
Come on, man. Built?
Isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's built.
Oh. Well, this is the girl that plays football over at the high school.
Got it.
I think it's absolutely marvelous what she's doing. Just marvelous.
Right, right. And you know she's running for Homecoming Princess. So we took up a collection to buy her a nice dress.
Oh, you're her playmates.
Teammates.
Teammates. Teammates. Yes. Now, how much were you prepared to spend?
We have almost $125.
Oh.
Oh, well, I'm sure that we can find something absolutely sensational for that. Why don't you just follow me, boys? Why don't you take a look at these gowns over here, and I'll be at the back for just a moment.
Hey, cut it out. Sure.
I think this would be perfect for her.
Can we have that for?
$125.
Hey, all right.
Thanks, hon.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Morning, Mr. Klosterman. Have a nice day, Mr. Klosterman. Keep smiling, Mr. Klosterman. Thank you very much, Mr. Klosterman. I'll keep smiling, too. Oh, maybe you could stop by for a cup of coffee afterwards.
Mrs. Maida, do you have time for a cup of coffee?
Sure.
Is Tammy better after her accident?
What? She wants so badly to play that she acts like she is. We can't even keep her away from practice.
Oh. Well, I do hope she'll be all right. You know, I never kept up with sports before you folks moved in. But now, seeing her on TV all the time makes it very interesting. And she always conducts herself like a perfect lady. Oh, I don't mean just on TV. We see her around the house, too, all your daughters. You must be very proud.
I am.
None of us around here knew quite what to expect when we first heard who was moving into the Hobart place, so we were all pretty cool at first. I don't need to tell you that.
No.
No. But now, even Mr. Klosterman was just speaking how pleased he is to have you folks in the neighborhood.
Could have fooled me.
Oh, you know, men, sometimes they strike first impressions about people and then they change their minds, but they can never seem to find a way to admit it. Some men are so stubborn, they can't come right out and admit it when they're wrong. Say, I'm sorry. You know, I almost forgot. I've got a coffee ring warming in the oven. It's an old family recipe, and I'd hoped you'd like it.
trying it on?
Yeah.
They won't let us in to see. If the dress is no good?
Oh, it's great. This bonehead mouthed off. I said she looks a little effeminate.
Just glad the Hawks won't see her looking like that. Why not? She's like a whole other person. Like who?
Like a woman?
I'm kind of nervous.
Well, I'm gonna be there. You can't be nervous.
Hey, Tammy, we voted for you.
Thanks. Stop looking at me like that. I'm not winning.
You're so cynical.
I'm not gonna.
Tammy. Tammy, I just wanted to wish you well in the election. May the best man win.
Thank you, Tiffany.
No hard feelings.
You and I haven't been real close, have we?
No, and I regret that.
Sincerely?
Desperately.
I've kind of enjoyed it. Let's keep it that way. Stop. Don't laugh right in your face. It makes it worse.
Hey, Canada.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Good.
What's the latest?
Well, she's determined to play.
But the coach says he doesn't intend to use her, so there's nothing to worry about. Maybe.
Tammy, how you doing?
Good, we can go.
Tammy.
Yeah.
We don't want you getting hurt.
I won't, I promise. Ready?
Yeah, yeah. Whoa, be careful.
Good luck, girls. Keep your knickers dry.
Be careful! I will, thank you!
Grizzlies take over on the fumble at their own 20-yard line. Good, stop play. Pick him up. Good. Shift left. Blue. Martin. Keo thrown for a loss. Go. When you move the ball, let's play ball. Move it. This will be the last play in the half. Cover. Cover on 3. 10, 19, set, hey. Keo loses 11 yards.
All right, one play can break this game open, so no mistakes. Now, you've played a great season. Now, give it all you got. This is a game tonight you'll never forget. Now, I'm proud of all you guys. Now, go out there with that pride that each one of you have and do your very best. Right on the hit. Hit! Pride! Hit! Pride! Hit! Pride!
Coach, give me one
Now
shot.
going in, Maida. You could have bought a ticket for this one. We're going to control this game, so let's go. Let's concentrate, execute. Let's go.
Okay, let's fight. Blue. Martin.
All right, Red 34 dive. Blaylock, get in there.
Come on now.
Red 34 dive. Get in there. Get in there.
Something barking. Blaylock, now at quarterback for the Grizzlies.
16-yard loss.
All right, Maida, get in there. Hey, seek handoffs, no heroics, all right?
Come on, Maida.
Come on, Maida. Number 10, Tammy Maida, replaces Blaylock at quarterback. Come on! 1 minute 40 remaining in the game.
Okay, guys, listen up. Hey, we're going lemon 36 dive on 1. Okay, on 1. Centers, ready? Red special on 1. Does everybody know what they're doing? You got it? Yeah. Okay, on 1. Centers? Ready? Black! 44!
Maida down to the 1-yard line.
Quarterback sneak on 2. Centers? On 2. Ready?
I'll be back. Right. You know, it's too bad you folks won't be around next season. That young lady has got potential.
Never gonna make it. Dressed up. No, you don't have to break my heart.
Hi, Tammy. You should go on a dance or anything.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Brian, come on, let's dance. Right now.
What are you thinking?
At this time next year, you're gonna be here and I'm gonna be in Canada.
Well, we still got till June, right?
Yeah. And after that, whatever happens will happen. I want you to know that I'm gonna think about this time in my life. I'm gonna think about you. I'm gonna remember.
It's you, Maida. Lon, it's you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is from the team, so you remember us when you're in Canada with the Moose. I'll miss your hands, Maida.
I guess that most of you know that I'm not going to be here next year. I want to thank the team very much. And just say that I'm going to miss you all. A lot.
This is the Joker's Wild. It's day 12 of our $1 Million Championship Tournament. On this show, one of these two players could become our national champion and share the highest TV prize ever, $500,000. And now, here's our host, Jack Barry.
can, and it could happen right on this program. Here in our $1 million tournament, where we've come down from 16 players to 2, and the 2 remaining players could end up, each of them winning a lot of money. The champion will win $500,000, and the runner-up $200,000. Of course, charities are going to get half of that, but this is, by all means, the biggest tournament ever in the history of television. We have 2 players anxiously waiting with a score a little lopsided at the moment. Let's find out about the scores from them, what their feelings are at this moment. Then we'll get to playing the game and crown a champion. Jay Stewart, would you please introduce the 2 battling champions?
Fifth player and advertising assistant with a record company. Meet Cassandra Dooley. And her opponent, a rigging engineer, Rob Griffin.
Cassandra, Rob, here we go again. On the last program, in the start of the finals, Rob, you were very impressive. You won 2 straight games in a row. As you know, the rules in the tournament are you must win 3 out of 5, and you've got a big leg up. I hope you're feeling fairly confident.
Not really. There's a little luck involved here, and she's awfully good.
Yes, she is. This, of course, is a game of luck and skill. Both of you have answered most of your questions, but, of course, you had a little better spin than she does. Cassandra, you are playing, of course, for Big Brothers and Big Sisters.
That's correct, Jack.
And I know you've said it before, but there are many new people who are watching here on what could be the last day of this tournament. Tell us precisely why you're interested in playing for Big Brothers and Sisters.
Well, I'm from a single-parent family, and Big Brothers and Big Sisters of America, they do provide great assistance to the children of our country. And I'm just very happy to be playing for them.
And you have somebody out here who benefits by this, do you not?
Yes, I have my mother, Mrs. Russell, my father, Reverend Russell.
And you have some people from Motown where you're employed. Where are they? Where are the Motown people? Put your hands up, people from Motown. Oh, they're all over the place. We won't be able to get them. I thought maybe there was a youngster out here who had benefited from it, but you say you benefited from it yourself.
Yes.
Right. And you are playing, of course, for the March of Dimes, Rob, and tell us your reasons for doing that.
Jack, I have a nephew that has benefited from the March of Dimes, and I flew him up today from El Centro to be here with us.
Yes, he was here in the last program. Where is he out there? David, where are you? There he is. And David is benefiting right now from the March of Dimes. Who else do you have with you?
I have my wife, Marta, my son, Robbie, my daughter, Jennifer, David, Todd, my mother-in-law, Charlotte, Betty Wood, and Stanley.
No wonder you won 2 games in a row. You outnumber her.
Well, I have the rest of my family here. I have my cousin, Stephen.
Oh, you have the audience out here.
And my cousin, Jay.
Uh-huh.
And also I have 2 friends, Barry Field and Eileen Knoll, and my boss, Frank Osterwicki from Motown.
Well, boy, I tell you, it looks evened up out there. Of course, here on stage, it's not even at the moment. Rob, you've got 2 games. Cassandra, you've got none at the moment. You've got to come back in this very first game or he takes the championship from you. The winner to get $500,000, the runner-up $200,000. Let's get to it and find out who wins the championship right after these words. Right here. We'll be right back.
You're watching Game Show Network's Feast of Favorites. Feast of Favorites is brought to you by Glad. Don't get mad, get glad.
What, are you kidding me?
Rodney Dangerfield is mad.
No respect. I tell you, I got no respect at all.
He bought this plastic wrap to keep his fruit salad fresh.
But I can't get it off the roll and onto the boat.
Rodney, you should have bought Glad Cling Wrap. Glad unrolls smooth and easy and clings tight when you need it to.
Unrolls easy?
Yep.
And clings tight?
Every time.
Okay, honey. Make Rodney glad.
It's yours. Don't get mad. Get Glad. Look for free holiday baking gifts inside Glad Cling Wrap and other specially marked Glad products.
Let's say that this is your car. Now, if you do things like drive the speed limit and, keep a safe distance from 18-wheelers and, avoid accidents, Allstate could save you up to 20% off your auto insurance bill. That's 20% more money you'll have to put towards, say, trip to Alaska. So, there you go. It's the Allstate Safe Driver Discount. Call for yourself and find out how the right hands make all the difference.
Liz and Leo are here to prove Arm & Hammer Crystal Blend is the superior odor fighter. Look, the leading clumping litter after 5 days. Uh-oh. Now a litter box with Arm & Hammer Crystal Blend, even after 5 days. Oh.
What's the secret? My crystal blend is made with Arm & Hammer baking soda and odor-trapping crystals to absorb and eliminate odors even after 5 days.
Arm & Hammer Crystal Blend is the superior odor fighter.
The difference between uh-oh and oh.
Oh.
After a meal like this, all you want to feel in your stomach is a good belly laugh. That's why for gassy foods, there's Beano. Taken right before you eat, Beano's natural enzyme helps prevent gas before it even starts. Enjoy food without gas.
Players, ladies and gentlemen, studio audience, and the millions around the country who are watching, here we go with game number 3. First, let me repeat the rules, which are somewhat different on this tournament, this $1 million tournament. The first player, of course, to win 3 games wins the championship and the money, $500,000 in cash to be shared with a charity, in the case the March of Dimes or Big Brothers and Big Sisters. Runner-up receiving $200,000 in cash, that, of course, to be shared with the other charity. Now, the monies will be paid out over a period of 10 years, and 3 jokers in this can still win, but we've amended the rule for the tournament that players must each have an equal amount of turn at the wheels in every round. Throughout the tournament, the players have been playing for points, not dollars. 500 points wins the game. So if we're all set, you out there, we're going to resume the tournament. This, our finals, with a score 2-0. Cassandra, good luck. Rob, you've had good luck so far. Continued good luck. Here are the categories in game number 3. They are U.S. history, mythology, sex symbols, all about words, and composers. This could be the most important game you've ever played, Cassandra Dooley, because $500,000 could be riding on it. So good luck at the wheels and listen carefully to the questions. Here comes spin number 1.
Thank you, Jack. Come on, jokers.
Sex symbols, U.S. history, and a joker.
I will take sex symbols for 100 points, Jack.
All right. A handsome country singer left the musical group First Edition and made it big with his own hits entitled The Gambler and You Decorated My Life. What is that rugged singer's last name?
Rogers.
Kenny Rogers, you have 100 points. Rob Griffin has played very well so far. He's in game number 3, and he gets U.S. history, a joker, and composers.
U.S. history for 100, Jack.
All right, correct answer would tie the 3rd game up. A 1964 congressional resolution supporting President Johnson's order to bomb North Vietnam was named for the Gulf in which U.S. warships had allegedly been attacked. Name the Gulf.
Tonkin.
That's correct, the Gulf of Tonkin. Tie game at 100 apiece. 500 points wins the game. Cassandra Dooley, second spin.
Come on, Joker.
Joker, U.S. history.
I will take U.S. history for 200 points, Jack.
The question. In 1857, the Supreme Court affirmed that a slave was still his master's property, even if brought into a state where slavery was illegal. For 200 points, by what name is that decision known? Can't do it. 200 points if you can give me the answer, Rob.
Dred Scott.
That is the right answer. Bringing him to 300 points, ladies and gentlemen, Rob Griffin, I point out that with the correct spin, if you could get a triple, and if you could answer the question, this tournament could be over, and $500,000 would be yours and the March of Dimes. Let's first see what spin you get.
Okay, jokers.
Mythology, all about words, and a joker.
All about words for 100, Jack.
Correct answer would bring you to 400 points. The word lunatic is derived from the Roman belief that the mind is affected by a particular heavenly body. For 400 points, name that heavenly body.
The moon.
The moon, Luna, right, you have 400 points. Score, very lopsided at the moment, 100 to 400. Cassandra Dooley, you would love to see 3 jokers now, wouldn't you?
I sure would.
That would really save you. Give them a spin, let's see what you get.
Come on, jokers.
Composer, sex symbols. No, not a very good one.
I will take sex symbols for 50 points.
Okay. The sexy country singer who wrote and recorded the hit song Me and Bobby McGee also starred in the films Semi-Tough and A Star is Born. What is this sexy man's last name?
Christopherson.
Chris Christopherson. You have 150 points. Here could be it. Your spin, Rob.
See some jokers.
All about words, U.S. history, and a pair.
I'll try U.S. history for 100, Jack.
In my hand is a question which, if answered correctly, will win that man and the March of Dimes the largest sum of money ever awarded, to my knowledge, in the history of television, $500,000. Here is the question. On November 11th, 1620, a group of pilgrims sailing to America signed an agreement concerning the governing of Plymouth Colony for $500,000. Tell me the name of that famous shipboard agreement.
The Mayflower Compact.
You win $500,000. In my hand is the $500,000 question, and we'll be giving that to you, Rob. We'll keep a copy of it for our record. There's a lady standing next to us who I know put up a whale of a battle, and in the final analysis, in this last game, never even had a chance. The wheels were against her. She didn't have a chance. She answered her questions well. But Cassandra Dooley, you have distinguished yourself, number one, by having come down this far out of 16 players to end up with the champion. You're yourself a champion. You go home with a lot of money, and particularly a lot of money for big brothers and big sisters. How do you feel at this moment, Cassandra?
I feel very pleased that I did get this far.
Well, you did very well. You won a lot of money in the regular game, almost $20,000. You're going to take home with you $100,000 for yourself and $100,000 for big brothers and big sisters. Since we last talked on the last program, have you changed your mind as to what you want to do with that money?
No, I haven't changed my mind, but I think I might add one thing. I'm going to buy an antique car.
Will you give me a ride?
I'll give you a ride.
That'll be one antique riding in another antique. A nice big hand for Cassandra Dooley. Spread out here, gang. Spread all around these microphones so I can talk to all of you. We have time to talk now, shall we? Yes? Well, now let's reintroduce everybody. You're David. And what's your last name, David?
Aldrich.
Aldrich. And you are?
Todd Wood.
Todd Wood. And you are?
Robbie Griffin.
You're Robbie Griffin. And you?
Jennifer Griffin.
Jennifer Griffin. And this is Mrs. Griffin?
Marta, yes.
Nice to have you. And, of course, I don't know who you are, but how do you all feel right now? Mrs. Griffin?
I don't know. I just feel... I can't even speak.
Tell me something about Rob at home. It's obvious that he has all kinds of information. He answered questions in every conceivable kind of category. Has he been a very studious man all his life?
He gets interested in the subject and he delves into it deeply, and that's what he's done all his life, I think.
Uh-huh. And is it hard for you keeping up with him?
Oh, yes. I can't keep up with him.
Rob, tell us about the work you do again. I know you're an engineer.
Yes, I work for a rigging company down in Long Beach, and we work in oil refineries and do heavy rigging, move heavy objects. It's quite interesting. We have a lot of fun doing it.
When in your lifetime did you first realize that you had this penchant for absorbing information?
When I could get by in school without cracking a book, just listening to the teacher.
And, of course, you've had this abiding interest in the March of Dimes, and it's going to help David quite a bit, and I understand March of Dimes, you've been involved with them in the past.
Yes.
And they've been helpful to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're going to be helpful to a lot of other youngsters like you. And this young lady, where do you go to school?
Yes.
Where?
Patola Junior High.
Patola, she's
a cheerleader at Patola Junior High.
If you're a cheerleader at Patola Junior High, how would you like to give a cheer for Dad right now? Yay, Dad, huh? What plans do you have for the money, Mrs. Griffin?
Well, the same plans he has.
Is that because he said so? Or
No, I'm interested in it, too. We have a sailboat now, and we go out in it quite a bit. This is a dream we've always had. So that's one of the things we're going to do.
What would you like to see happen with that money?
I don't know. I'm going to get a beach cruiser.
You're going to get a beach cruiser?
Yeah.
That's what you want?
Uh-huh.
Does Dad say he's going to buy it?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so, huh? Well, you have lots to think about, lots to plan ahead for. I can do no more than to say that it's, to have come this far and to defeat 15 other players, it's no fluke. I mean, the wheels, it is true, somebody can get a lucky spin, but not to do it so consistently. We compliment you, we congratulate you, we wish you well with the money. I know that I speak on behalf of all the fine people connected with the March of Dimes to say that they are thrilled that you can be contributing $250,000 to them. And of course, with the money that you have, I hope it brings you happiness, success, and we'll be seeing you on future tournaments. How about it for the Griffin family? They're sensational. We'll be back with our regular game right after these words.
This Thanksgiving, after the food and after the pumpkin pie, families all over the country will be gathering together to watch a touching video called Together Forever. You can too. Just call this number and you'll receive a free copy. As an end to a perfect day together, watching Together Forever will help you keep the togetherness you feel on Thanksgiving throughout the year. Best of all, it's free when you call this number. Together Forever shares 4 powerful stories, each showing how loving families can help us overcome life's trials. Its message can strengthen your family, too. Together Forever is a gift from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints at no cost or obligation. Just call this toll-free number to receive your copy and share the closeness you feel at Thanksgiving throughout the entire year. Please call for your free video.
This mop looks like something I've never seen before.
Grab it! Introducing the new Grab It Mop with unique foaming action to go from touch-up to even the toughest jobs.
The soap and the spray is here.
It's rough, so this will scrub.
It's got the scrubbies in it. I love the spray. It's great.
Grab it! Only the Grab It Mop has the unique foam and textured pad to loosen and lift scuff marks and ground-in dirt.
Obviously, the dirt is gone. It's doing a heavy-duty cleaning. It even got the dog hair. That's good.
Grab it! The new Grab It Mop.
You just grab it and go.
Stan is getting ready for the holidays. He uses his Discover card because it pays him for the things he buys. So far, he's earned a cashback bonus award of $160. It's money he used to add a few last-minute touches. Discover card. Why not get paid for the things you buy anyway?
We can rebuild Lingo. We have the technology. We have the capability to create a more exciting show with new contestants, new balls, and even a new podium. Chuck Woolery will again stand at that podium. Better, faster, stronger.
All new episodes of Lingo coming December 9th. Well, if everybody in the studio audience and at home has settled down, I'm going to try to, and carry on now with 2 players who stepped aside for our tournament, our $1 million tournament. We had already crowned a champion, and he was about to start another game. So, Jay Stewart, would you reintroduce those 2 players who have been breathlessly standing by?
Here's our champion, returning with $1,050 in cash. He's a carpenter. Meet Bob Hale. And his opponent is a clerical coordinator. His interests are movies and making people happy. Let's welcome Lenny Davis.
Lenny, welcome back to the Joker's Wild. I know it's been a long wait from the time you were here before. You were introduced briefly, Lenny, and Bob, you had already won a game, over $1,000. And you ready to go for this, resume the match?
All set.
Very good. And Lenny, it seems to me you had lost about 30 or 40 pounds when I saw you last time, and now it looks like you're even thinner.
I lost another 10.
Another 10. That's because you were nervous waiting to get back on the show. Well, let's see if you can make all that up right now. I welcome you back to the program and show you the categories we'll use in the game. Here they are. Categories of potluck can be any category. The Beatles, followed by Middle East, then we have fairy tales, and finally, colleges. All right, Challenger always goes first. Lenny Davis, that's you. Give him a spin and good luck. Colleges, the Beatles, potluck.
I'll try the potluck once.
All right, for how much?
$50.
Good enough. Incidentally, we're playing for dollars now, not points, so be very careful. In the classic children's story, The Three Little Pigs, they swear by the hair growing on a particular part of their body not to let the wolf in. Where are these piggy bristles growing?
On their chin.
Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. You have $50. Remember, $500 wins the game, and Bob, you already have $1,050 in the previous game. Good luck in this.
Jokers. Come on.
Fairy tales, a pair, and potluck.
Let's do fairy tales for 100, Jack.
A classic Grimm's fairy tale tells the story of a beautiful princess named Briar Rose. By what more popular name is Briar Rose known?
Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, that's right. You have $100. Incidentally, Bob, I said you won one game. You've actually won 2 games before our championship took place. And that's how you got your $1,050. Right now you're leading 100 to 50, and Lenny, it's your spin.
Okay, let's have some jokers.
Fairy tale, potluck, and a joker.
I'll try fairy tales for 100.
Name the fairy tale that featured such unique characters as a singing harp and a hen that laid golden eggs.
Jack and the Beanstalk.
Correct. You have $150. Bob Hale, the champion.
Okay, jokers.
Beatles, Joker, and colleges.
I'll get killed if I miss this one. Let's try Joker. Let's try Beatles for 100.
Okay. In one Beatles hit, a big game hunter went out tiger hunting with his elephant and gun. In case of accidents, he always took his mom. Complete the title, the continuing story of whom? Can't do it. $100 if you can tell me, Lenny.
Eleanor Rigby.
That's close. Bungalow Bill. Bungalow Bill. Score remains 150 to 100. It'll be your turn when we get back, Lenny. First leave here.
Stay tuned. The feasting continues during our Feast of Favorites.
In a world where deception rules, one woman stands alone amidst hatred, betrayal, and... lies! Friend, foe, trust no one. Friend or Foe, weeknights at 10:30, only on Game Show Network. Did me. You're the best. You're the best. Come on,
If they're into movies, go to the one place that has it all. There's something fun for everyone at Best Buy.
If this Pine Sol cleaner makes 14 buckets of cleaning power, then guess how many this Lysol makes? Only 5. To get the same cleaning power in one Pine Sol, you'd have to buy 3 Lemon Breeze Lysol. Choose the power of Pine Sol.
There are over 700,000 doctors nationwide. More than 2,000 specialize in arthritis. 20 practice in Jim Ward's community.
Introducing 1-800-MEDICARE, your source for healthcare information. We'll help narrow your search for Medicare doctors in your area so you can find one that's right for you.
Jim chose one who had him dancing in time for his granddaughter's wedding.
From locating doctors to finding help paying for prescription drugs, call 1-800-MEDICARE.
My brother Danny and me, for as long as I can remember, we've been competitive about everything. He got a new truck, I got a bigger one. I've got a family, he's got a bigger one. That's the way it's always been. Then my doctor tells me to start taking an aspirin every day for my heart. Just one St. Joseph aspirin. It's smaller than a regular aspirin, but he says that's all I need. So maybe bigger isn't always better. Try telling him that.
St. Joseph aspirin. Trust it with all your heart.
What's more common in women than green eyes or freckled faces? Thinning hair. More than 30 million women have it. That's why there's Rogaine, the first FDA-approved treatment clinically proven to regrow hair. There's hope. There's help. There's Rogaine.
Lenny and Bob, we have no more time, so I'll have to ask you to return to the next program, okay?
Absolutely.
And with the score 150 to 100, we'll finish it at that time with the same categories. Congratulations to you, Bob, for having won $1,000.50, and Lenny, we'll see what happens in the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to, just for one moment, thank the various charities that 16 charities that participated in our $1 million Tournament of Champions. Even though they benefited financially, it was a pleasure for us to have been able to provide this service to 16 fine, very, very worthwhile charities. I want you to take a look at the names of those charities, and in a moment I'm going to give you a post office box number should you feel impelled to make a contribution to those various charities. Take a look now. Here are the 16 charities who are represented on the $1 million Tournament of Champions.
We're coming right back with more Feast of Favorites. Game Show Network's Snow Day Marathon, a 3-hour blizzard of holiday-themed game shows. Beat the Clock, Lingo, Friend or Foe, Russian Roulette, and Family Feud. Snow Day, blanketing the nation, Saturday, December 14th, starting at 9 p.m.
Welcome to our world, a very special place to be, where children can discover all there is to see. Oh, so many friends to meet, no matter where they roam.
Coming through.
The world of little people is a world that's all their own.
Little People from Fisher-Price. Discover more at fisherprice.com.
Are you taking Allegra for your seasonal allergies yet? Whoa! I guess not. Allegra for multi-symptom relief. See your doctor for people 12 and over. Side effects are low and may include headache, cold, or back pain. Allegra. It's time to switch.
Let's say this is your family. Hey, triplets. Now, if you've got Allstate life insurance and something happens to you, your family's taken care of. But what if nothing happens to you? Well, over time, your life insurance policy builds up cash value, so if you suddenly need money, hey, we all got into med school. You got it. Cool. Alone time with the Queen. So, there you go. Allstate Life Insurance. Call for yourself and find out how the right hands make all the difference.
Tough heartburn slowing you down? Try Extra Strength Mylanta. Cooling relief that speeds right to where you need it. Nothing's faster. Extra Strength Mylanta. Soothing at the speed of life.
Thank you all, charities, for the help you gave us. Thank you all, America, for making this the most exciting tournament in the history of the Joker's Wild, maybe in the history of television. And congratulations to Rob Griffin once again for winning the $500,000 for himself and for the March of Dimes. We'll be returning with our regular program on the next program with Lenny and Bob. We hope that you'll be joining us. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts from everybody here on the Joker's Wild. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you very much.
Some of our departing contestants will receive some of the following: 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test Easy Care latex flat wall and trim finish for walls and woodwork at True Value hardware stores. Plus new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gun, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. Also, Rain Dance Car Wax actually outlasts the leading dealer-applied Poly Wax. Water beating proves it. DuPont guarantees it. Plus Liquid Shout with the triple power jet that concentrates power, penetrates deep. Want a tough stain out? Unleash the power and shout it out. Also, Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. Plus Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains. The Joker's Wild is a Jack Murray and Dan Enright production.
Strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Tic-Tac-Toe. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to our show. We have a sensational match going on right now between our current champion and our current challenger.
Our champion, interestingly enough, has gone up against 6 opponents. And the only opponents that have been able to tie this lady so far have been women. Let's meet her right now. First, our champion.
Our current champion has winnings a total in cash and prizes $29,950. She's a flight attendant who was once a Polynesian dancer. Meet Judy Ruiz-Berha. And her opponent is studying to be a biomedical engineer. She enjoys singing, photography, and riding her motorcycle. Meet Iofemi Stowe.
Went home last night and all you thought about was Jordan River, Jordan River, Jordan River. That was the one you missed that, well, you could have pulled it out and defeated our current champion, but it just wasn't in the cards for you to do it in the last game. You feel lucky today?
Yep. Had a good night's sleep and I'm ready to roll.
Are you ready to do it? All right. You got all. She knows how to answer these questions already. Hey, Judy.
Hey, you Wink.
Show us, you got your little thing? Yeah, there it is, right there. Little lucky rabbit's foot that she's had with her, well, ever since the first time you came out here on the first show. Judy has won thus far, ladies and gentlemen. I think this deserves a round of applause. $29,950, $50 short of $30,000 in cash and merchandise. And you have your hubby in the audience. He's ready to cheer you on to victory. And you must feel pretty good about your winning so far.
Oh, it's cloud 9.
On cloud 9. Now, you're almost ready to get up on cloud 9. A step away. Let's find out if indeed, well, which one's going to hit cloud 9 on this next game. Let's find out. The last show, if you were with us, you will remember, ended in a tie game. We're about to play the third game now between Judy and Iofemi. Here are the categories that we were dealing with in this game. Big and little, famous sites, take a letter. Women writers, places in songs. The 1940s, fairy tales, zoology, and foreign actors. I will remind you, players, ladies and gentlemen watching, that the pot is now worth $3,800. As we begin. Judy, you go first as our champion. Where would you like to place your first act?
Center box, please. Places in song.
All right, we're a $300 addition to the pot. We give you a little extra time for your answer. Judy, Glenn Campbell has had several hit records with songs about cities. I'll describe 2 of them, and you tell me the cities they were written about, okay? First, he said that by the time I get to a certain city, she'll be rising. Secondly, in this song, he's a telephone lineman for a certain city in Kansas. Here's your extra time. Places in songs, talking about songs Glenn Campbell's recorded. In one song, he said that by the time I get to a certain city, she'll be rising. What city?
Phoenix.
Right, from the song By the Time I Get to Phoenix. In this song, he's a telephone lineman for a certain city in Kansas.
Wichita?
Yes, Wichita lineman. We put an X in the center box, another $300 in the pot. Takes it to $4,100. That's how much is in the pot. Let's shuffle the categories. Iofemi, your turn in this game.
As many movies as I watch, I'm going to try foreign actors, Wink.
All right, foreign actors. Here's the question, Iofemi. In 1980, this Irish-born actor starred in the movie The Stuntman. He has also starred in the films The Lion in Winter and Lawrence of Arabia. Name him.
O'Toole.
Yes, Peter O'Toole. Put an O there. Let's shuffle again. In the pot, $4,300. Judy?
Let's try Big and Little, Wink.
Big and Little top center it shall be. Big and Little. Judy, this Louisa May Alcott novel is set in New England. It tells of the adventures of the March family and their 4 daughters, Amy, Jo, Meg, and Beth. Name this novel.
Little Women.
Correct. Put an X in the box, Big and Little, and let's shuffle again. In the pot, $4,500. Iofemi, would be a nice day's work to pick up all of that money. Let's add to it.
Well, Wink, I'm going to try the 40s.
All right.
Block.
Answer this question on the 1940s, and you will block Judy vertically. Iofemi, here's the question. During World War II, Elsie the cow and her husband gave tips on how to conserve wartime resources. For a block, tell me the first name of Elsie's husband.
Elmer.
Yes, you got it. Good for a vertical drop on the board. Put it over there. Let's shuffle them around again. $4,700 in the pot and growing.
Well, I kind of liked Places and Songs last time, so let's try it again.
All right, again, Judy, Places and Song. This song was a 1977 smash for the Eagles and described a hotel which, according to the lyrics, could be heaven or could be hell. Name this hotel with a state in its name.
California.
Yes, Hotel California. Big hit for the Eagles, both as a single and an album. Put an X in Places and Songs. Add another $200 to the pot. It is now worth $4,900. 4 boxes remain on the board. Let's shuffle. Take a letter, fairy tale, zoology, and famous sights. Iafimi.
Well, I'm going to have to go with Take a Letter to Block, Wink.
All right, the subject will be take a letter. You are going for a diagonal block of Judy. Answer this question, and we'll break the $5,000 mark. Iafimi, for a diagonal block, here is your question. Your letter is B. B is your letter. This word describes an extremely lightweight wood, which is used by many hobbyists. It is derived from Spanish and means raft or float. To block Judy, name the word.
Balsa.
Yes, balsa wood. Very light wood indeed. Put an O there for a diagonal block of Judy. In the pot, we now have $5,100 to play with. There are 3 boxes remaining. The categories in those boxes can decide who wins and who loses. What will happen? We'll be back in a moment to find out.
Make my butt look.
5 contestants stand between Judy and winning a second one of these. Jay, what are we talking about?
For your driving pleasure, Judy, once again, you can win a brand new car.
She's got one already and she'd love to have 2. But Iafimi would also like one of those, or 2 or 3 or 4. In the pot, $5,100 and 3 boxes remaining. It can go either way. Let's see what happens as we continue. We shuffle. And the subjects are zoology, fairy tales, and big and little. Judy?
I'd like to take zoology, Wink.
All right, zoology is the question. Here it comes. According to the zoological name of this worm-like animal, it should have 100 legs. Actually, it can have anywhere from 28 to 354 legs. Name it.
Centipede.
Yes, that's correct. We're talking about a centipede, and you've added an X to the board, so let's put it right there. In the pot, $5,300. We're down to 2 boxes, and the categories that show up will decide if we have a win or a third tie between Judy and Iafimi. Let's shuffle. Zoology and famous sights.
I'm going to have to go with zoology for the block, Wink.
Iafimi, answer this question on zoology correctly, and we will indeed have a third tie. Here is the question. This meat-eating South American fish poses a danger to both humans and animals. It travels in large groups and attacks with its razor-sharp teeth. For a third tie, name it.
Piranha?
Yes! We have another tie. A third tie between you. Girls, would you like to sit down for a little while? Judy and Iafimi, look at that total up there. $5,500 in cash. That's where we start as we get a new game underway with you. It will be the 4th game between you two marvelous players of tic-tac-toe. Not only do you know a lot of answers to a lot of questions, but strategically, both of you play the game extremely well, and I congratulate you. Let's take a look at the board now and begin the game with these 9 categories. Famous firsts, Joe's and Joseph's television stars, travel, aquatic biology, redheads, royalty, comic strips, and Wild West. Judy, you go first as our champion.
I'd like to try aquatic biology, please.
In the center box, for an X in the center, Judy, here's a 2-parter on aquatic biology. I'll describe several species of 2 groups of fish, and you name them. First, the freshwater game fish that includes the smallmouth and the black largemouth. Secondly, the migratory fish that include the sockeye, the coho, and the chinook. Here's your extra time. Judy, in aquatic biology, I'll describe several species of two groups of fish, and you name them. One, the freshwater game fish that includes the smallmouth and the black largemouth.
Wait, could I please answer the second part first?
Okay, the second part, the migratory fish that includes the sockeye, the coho, and the chinook.
Salmon.
That's correct. Back to part one, the freshwater game fish including the smallmouth and the black largemouth.
Is that trout?
No, it's bass. Or black bass, either one, bass. Okay, still $5,500 in the pot as we shuffle again. And Iofemi. It's almost like you're going first now. Where would you like to move?
I want to start with the center box, Wink. I'll go with royalty.
On royalty, all right. We're $300 to the pot. And again, I'll give you extra time for your answer. There were many kings of France who used the name Louis. I'll describe two of them, and you tell me their royal number. First, the Louis who reigned for 72 years and built the palace at Versailles. Two, the Louis who was married to Marie Antoinette and was guillotined during the French Revolution. Here's your extra time. Again, Iofemi, I'll describe two of the kings of France, and you tell me their royal number. First, the Louis who reigned for 72 years and built the palace at Versailles.
I'd like to enter the second part, Wink.
All righty. Part two is the Louis who was married to Marie Antoinette and was guillotined during the French Revolution.
The 14th.
No, the 16th. Okay. Actually, Louis the 16th was part two, and Louis the 14th was the answer to part one, the gentleman who built the palace at Versailles, that king. So you both missed, you're both even, and it's like starting all over again. Let's move the categories around with $5,500 in the pot. Judy?
Well, let's start with famous first.
All right, famous first. Again, Judy, here is your question. Again, a two-parter. This television personality first worked as a writer and then as co-star of a long-running series before becoming the first woman to anchor a regular network newscast. First, name her, and then secondly, name the NBC series which she both wrote and co-hosted. Here's your extra time. Judy, I'm talking about a television personality who first worked as a writer and then as a co-star of a long-running series before becoming the first woman to anchor a regular network newscast. First, name her.
Is that Barbara Walters?
You're correct. It is Barbara Walters. To complete your answer, name the NBC series which she both wrote and co-hosted.
Is that Face the Nation?
No, the Today Show. The Morning Today Show on NBC. Still $5,500 in the pot as we shuffle again. Iofemi.
I'm going to try TV stars, Wink.
In the center for $300 to the pot. Iofemi, take a look at this picture, please. This actor gained prominence when he played a martial sidekick on the long-running series Gunsmoke. First, name this actor. Then secondly, name the role he portrayed on Gunsmoke. Think about that for a few seconds. Iofemi, for that all-important center box, this actor gained prominence when he played a martial sidekick on the long-running series Gunsmoke. First, name the actor.
Dennis Weaver.
That's correct. Now for that center box, name the role he portrayed on Gunsmoke.
Doc.
No.
I don't know.
No, he played Chester. Milburn Stone, I believe it is. Isn't that correct? Played Doc. But he played Chester Good. So this is very unusual. Such marvelous players who up to these two rounds had done so well, and you both missed each question in both of those rounds. We still have $5,500 in the pot, and we will continue as somebody tries to put an X or an O on the board in this game. We'll be back in a moment.
Do you toss and turn trying to get comfortable?
It's kind of like one of those athletic events you go to and you think as you watch the last minutes of the game, gee, nobody should lose because both teams have played so well. I think that's true with both of you, although for the last couple of boxes up there. It's been difficult for you. $5,500 in the pot. Let's shuffle and see what happens as we continue. And Judy, we're back to you once again.
I'd like to try travel, Wink. Lower right, please.
All right, going to stay away from that center box this time. Travel, bottom right. Judy, if you were visiting this famous Scandinavian capital, you'd probably want to see the world-famous Tivoli Gardens and the statue of the Little Mermaid in the city's harbor. Name the city.
That's Copenhagen.
Yes, Copenhagen, Denmark. Put an X there. Let's move the categories around. $5,700 in the pot. I think I detected a little extra applause that time for somebody. All right, IFME.
Let me start with Joe's and Joseph's, Wink.
All right, she's going to stay away from that center, too. Joe's and Joseph's. In July of 1979, President Carter dismissed this controversial cabinet member named Joseph. He had served as Secretary of the Department of Health, Education, and Welfare. Name him.
Califano.
Yes, Joseph A. Califano. Put an O in Joe's and Joseph, and let's move them around again and put another $200 in the pot. Judy.
I love to travel, and that's where I'm going to go.
Travel top left. All right, Judy, this capital city in northern Europe is below sea level and is one of the leading diamond cutting centers. Name this city.
Amsterdam.
Right, in the Netherlands, Amsterdam. Put an X there, and let's shuffle. We are now over the $6,000 mark. We're getting up there where the air is indeed rare. Lots of money. $6,100 in cash. IFME.
The center box has been rough, but I got to go there to block, Wink.
Redheads for a diagonal block. IFME, answer this. You'll block Judy. It's a two-parter. I'll give you some extra time. Answer it correctly. You'll block her, and we'll put another $300 in the pot. On the television series Happy Days, there are not one, but two red-headed actors. First, name the actor who plays the leading role of Richie Cunningham. Secondly, name the red-headed actor named Donnie who plays Richie's best friend, Ralph Malph. Here's your extra time. IFME, on the television series Happy Days, there are not one but two red-headed actors. First, name the actor who plays the leading role of Richie Cunningham.
Howard.
Yes, that's correct. Ron Howard. Secondly, to block Judy, name the red-headed actor named Donnie who plays Richie's best friend, Ralph Malph.
Is that Most?
Yes, it is. Ron Howard and Donnie Most, both redheads. We put an O in that center box, and I'm just standing here curiously looking at you and wondering, you had such a quizzical look on your face just before you answered that, and it gave me, I don't know about the audience, gave me the feeling, uh-oh, this lady's going to have some problems with that answer. But did you know it from the outset?
I've read a lot of TV guides, and I was hoping I remembered right.
Does the fact that you are a movie buff, you go to a lot of movies by your own admission, does that help you in answering questions like that on television?
Sometimes it does, but that one I kind of pulled out of the hat, Wink.
Okay, let's go back to the board. Look at that total. $6,400 resting on this game as it stands, with more to be added with every correct answer. Let's shuffle. Judy, your turn.
No choice but the Wild West to block, please.
Wild West, this time for a diagonal block of IFME. Here's your question, Judy, to block her. In 1852, an express company was founded, which delivered the mail overland and ran the stagecoaches. By 1866, it had become the most powerful firm in the far west. For a block of IFME, name this famous stage and express company.
Pony Express?
No, Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo and Company. In the pot, $6,400. Let's move the categories around. Redheads, famous first, television stars, travel, and royalty. IFME, it's your turn to select.
I love to travel, and I want to win. Give me that box, Wink.
You know, you just couldn't wait to say that, could you? She wants to win in the worst kind of way. I don't blame her. Look at that total up there. IFME, if you answer the question correctly, you will have a diagonal tic-tac-toe. You will win $6,600 in cash and become our new champion. For tic-tac-toe, here's the question. Thousands of tourists come to this independent state, which is located in northwestern Rome. It is the administrative center of the Roman Catholic Church. For tic-tac-toe, the championship, and $6,600, name it.
The Vatican.
You got it. IFME, congratulations to you. It did take a while, but you did it. And we take our hat off to you because it was a hard-fought battle between you both. Marvelous, marvelous match on tic-tac-toe. Haven't seen one like this in a while. A diagonal tic-tac-toe means $6,600 for you, IFME, and the championship. Again, congratulations. I know that makes you feel very good.
Thank you.
Judy, you cannot feel bad about that match because it was marvelous the way both of you played. Tick for tack, if you'll pardon. You leave us, Judy, with a grand total in cash and merchandise, including some nice trips and a lot of cash, $29,950. Judy, congratulations. Spend it wisely and well, and have some great trips with your hubby. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hell, you.
Come back with our new champion tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.
Oh, what a funny contestants will receive Pledge. Gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Try Pledge. Brings out the beauty every time he does. And when sniffles and sneezes turn into aches and fever, you need the extra medication in Triaminas and tablets. They're more of a cold medicine. Also, Tidy Bowl. New improved with Ring Guard formula helps to keep bathroom bowl ring-free. Means less scrubbing for you. Available in blue and fine green. Tic-tac-toe is a Jack Berry and Dan Enright production.
Grab us.
Atlanta. In a moment, the ninth special and exciting edition of Bullseye. Contestants will be playing for themselves and for some very special children's charities. I urge you to watch it now.
This is the television game in which daring determines the fate of the player. This is the game of strategy, luck, and knowledge. This is Bullseye. Now, here's our host, Jim Lang.
Thank you. Whoa. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Thank you. It is true, this is a game of strategy, knowledge, and a lot of daring, and we're going to find out right now. Jay Stewart, will you please introduce our first two players?
Our current champion, whose winnings total $9,100 in cash, is a homemaker who's active in the women's movement. Her hobbies include horseback riding and fencing. Meet Donna Burke. And her opponent is an airline flight attendant whose interests include bodybuilding and body surfing. Meet Eddie Valenciana.
Welcome back to Bullseye, Donna and Eddie. Well, Donna, you are becoming very famous around here. You've been back again and again. You're our champion. How about around the house? Do you get treated with, as Rodney Dangerfield would say, a lot of respect now?
Yes, I do.
Isn't that funny? A few bucks in your pocket and suddenly you're heroin, huh? Well, it's good to have you back, and good luck today. You have a big decision coming up. And Eddie, you're an airline, what do they call you? You're not a, is that a steward?
Flight attendant.
Flight attendant.
Right.
And do you do the same things that the female flight attendants do?
With a little more authority.
I would think. Oh. Especially when you're into bodybuilding, right? Nobody messes around with Eddie. And I'm not going to argue with you, Eddie. It's about time to start, and as you all know, I hope you do, we're in our 9th day of our 10-show special event. In our regular game, each contestant is playing for himself or herself and a children's charity. Whatever money every contestant wins in the regular game this week, we will make a matching donation of the same amount of money to the children's charity. All right? And to make these donations really meaningful, what we're doing is we're doubling the money in the game. The winning amount of $1,000 has been raised to $2,000, and it won't be any more difficult for the contestants to get there because we're doubling the amount of denominations that each question is worth. Now, let's continue with our special games of this week. And, Donna, your charity is what?
cystic fibrosis.
And are they happy, right?
I hope so, as happy as I am.
Because so far, Donna has made for cystic fibrosis $7,300. Nice going. And Eddie, your charity is what?
Muscular dystrophy.
Muscular dystrophy. And since you've just joined us, you haven't made any money yet. Let's hope you can make some today, all right? Good luck to both of you. Now on to our game. You know, you accumulate that money by correctly answering questions. The first player to bank $2,000 or more wins the game, goes on to play the bonus game. Now, when we interrupted our game on the last show, these were the categories you were playing with. Let's take another look, okay? In the upper left-hand window, the categories were stage plays, It's the Letter, Blondes and Redheads, and World Religions. In the upper right-hand window, the categories were Disney's World, Science World, Famous Women, and Bodies of Water. And, of course, the window down below decides the number of questions you're contracting to answer in whatever category you decide to choose. When the show last ended, here's what was happening. There was $1,000 in the pot, $1,000, which is yet to be claimed. And, Donna, you must decide whether to claim the money in the pot and bank it, and then it's yours to keep forevermore, but you lose control to Eddie, or to keep on playing. What do you want to do? You had a little time to think about it?
Yes, I'd like to bank it.
Bank the money, it's yours. All right, you got it. The money goes into your bank. The $1,000 is yours. However, $1,000 also goes to cystic fibrosis, and they're very happy, and control goes over to Eddie, which means, Eddie, you'll be choosing the category and trying to answer the question. So good luck to you. Let's spin the information on the board. And once we get it spinning, we'll cover it all up. You hit the button, Eddie, which stops all that information, so you are really in control. Good luck. And the categories are Blondes and Redheads, $200 a question. Famous Women, $300 a question. And your contract is for 3 questions. All right, Eddie, which of those 2 categories? They're both female, I would... Well, blondes could be men, too, I guess.
I'll take Blondes and Redheads.
Blondes, and you sure would. All right, and you're going to get married in 2 days, too. Can you believe that? He takes Blondes and Redheads. The contract is worth $600. $600, 3 questions. Here's your first question, Eddie. Blonde rock singer Roger Daltrey has been the lead singer of this band for nearly 15 years. Their albums include the rock opera Tommy and Quadrophenia. Name the band.
The Who.
And you have $200 in the pot. You're right.
Come on, let's do more.
You got it. All right, 2 questions left in the contract, Eddie. And to claim the pot, of course, you must first complete the contract. So here is your next question. On this television series, red-headed actress Linda Kelsey plays the part of Billy Newman, a reporter for the Los Angeles Tribune. Name the series.
Bill Grant.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not correct. Control goes back over to you, Donna. Donna, name the series.
Lou Grant.
And $400 in the pot. You're absolutely right. Eddie, you had the last name, but it wasn't Bill. 1 question left in this contract, Donna. Answer it, and you'll have another decision to make. For the contract, here it is. During the 30s, this sexy actress was nicknamed the Platinum Blonde. She was known for her roles as a wisecracking dame in such films as Dinner at 8. Give me, for the contract, her last name.
Harlow.
You got it. Completed another contract. $600 in the pot. All right, you've got $600 in there now. Tough decision, because you already banked $1,000. You can bank that $600, add it to it, and it's yours to keep. But if you do bank it, control goes over to Eddie. Or you can keep the money in the pot and keep control and try to build it up. And you think about that decision, Donna, and we'll get her to answer in just a moment.
Peter Pan tastes so peanutty because it's made from the best quality peanuts in the world.
They peanut butter anytime they can. Only if it's Peter Pan.
We're Beatrice. Oh, musty odors. We need Arm & Hammer Maximum Strength Carpet Deodorizer. More odor-destroying ingredient than these combined. And while those sit on top, Arm & Hammer Carpet Deodorizer penetrates, destroys deep-down odors.
The whole room's fresh.
They work better, cost less.
You put the Arm & Hammer baking soda in the freezer.
It's not a mistake, Harry. One box to absorb freezer odors and a fresh box to absorb refrigerator odors.
Fresh in the fridge and freezer with Arm & Hammer Pure Baking Soda. Barbara Rucker, interior decorator for Endust.
To take good care of furniture, I don't try to dust and wax at the same time with spray wax. Too much wax can build up. Use it occasionally for a wax shine. For day-to-day dusting and cleaning, use Endust. It's wax-free, so there's no wax buildup. Endust cleans dust, dirt, fingerprints, even watermarks, leaving a clean shine. So don't dust and wax at the same time. Use spray wax for occasional waxing. Use Endust for day-to-day cleaning.
The USA Network Kids Club and Continental Airlines are giving USA kids of all ages a chance to pack up the family and take off for a week-long summer vacation for 5 anywhere in the USA, just by entering the Kids Club Summer Sweepstakes. 50 second-place winners will remember their summer fun with a Polaroid camera, and 100 runners-up win Kids Club Summer Survival Kit. Watch for the secret summer passwords and how to win on the USA Network Kids Club during Cartoon Express and Clyde Pete every day, right here on USA.
Well, Donna, so far you've won 3 games. Win 2 more for a total of 5, and you'll win something very special. What is it, Jay Stewart?
Donna, for your driving enjoyment, it's a brand new car!
And as we mentioned before, with 2 boys, 17 and 20, a car would come in very handy, I'm sure.
Indeed.
Well, good luck. You're well on your way right now, but of course Eddie would like to stop that. We have a decision for you to make. There's $600 in the pot. You've just completed a contract. You can bank that $600. It's yours to keep forever. But if you do, Eddie gets control, or you can leave the money in there and keep control yourself. What do you want to do?
I think I'll take control.
You're going to keep control. Keep the money in the pot, all right? In other words, you're gambling. You're gambling $600 that you're not going to miss a question here, because leaving it in there leaves it up for Eddie to get a hold of. If you miss a question, let's spin the information then. You're in control, so you're going to stop it. Once they're covered up, Donna, hit that button in front of you. Let's see if you get a good category for you. Blondes and redheads again, $300 a question. Science World, $200 a question. The contract is 1. Oh, boy. All right, let's look over the numbers. You have $100 in your bank, $600 in the pot. Neither one of those will give you the game, so which one will it be?
Blondes and redheads,
Blondes
please.
and redheads for $300, 1 question. That's a short contract, and here's the 1 question to complete this contract. In 1980, this blonde tennis star from Sweden won his 35th consecutive tennis match at Wimbledon, establishing a new world record. For the contract, Donna, name him.
Bjorn Borg.
Bjorn Borg is right, and there's $900 in the pot. Now, you have a tough decision. You have $900 in the pot. You can bank that money, and it's yours to keep. But again, Eddie gets control, or you can leave it there and try to build it up. What are you going to do?
I have 1,000.
Yeah, you have 1,000 banked. There's $900 in the pot. You're $100 away from winning the game, is what it is.
I'm going to let Eddie have control.
Yeah.
I'll bank it, please.
You're going to bank the $900, all right? You're not going to just hand him $900. You're going to make him earn it question by question. All right, Eddie, you are in control. Control goes over to Eddie again. And once again, we spin the information on the board, come up with a new contract. And Eddie, since you are in control, you hit the button and you stop it whenever you're ready.
Okay, time to earn it.
Time to start earning that money. Here we go. World Religions, $300 a question. Science World, $300 a question. The contract is for 3 questions. Which of those 2 do you want to try? Religion or science? Now, there is a real contradiction. What'll it be?
I'll take world religion.
World Religions. The contract is worth $900, Eddie. And, of course, if Donna should complete this contract, she will win the game. So you got to hang on. Here's your first question, Eddie, of 3. Name the official religion of the Republic of Pakistan.
Hinduism.
No, that's not correct. Control goes over to you, Donna. Can you name the official religion of Pakistan?
Buddhism.
No, I'm sorry, that's not correct either. The correct answer is Muslim. Muslim. Control goes back to you, Eddie. Woo, got saved there. Still 3 questions to go in this contract. Once again, a new one for your first one. In 1866, Mary Baker Eddy discovered the principles on which this religion was based. Name it.
Baptist.
I'm sorry, that's not correct, Eddie. Okay, back over to you, Donna. Control goes to Donna. Donna, can you name that religion?
Christian Science.
And we have $300 in the pot. 2 more questions. 2 more questions, Donna, and you'll win another game. And the category World Religions. 2 more to go. Here we go. Very important. In about 540 BC, this young Indian prince renounced a life of luxury to search for nirvana. Today, he is known by a Sanskrit title meaning the Enlightened One. Name him.
The Dalai Lama?
I'm sorry, that's not correct. Control goes back to you, Eddie. You've been saved if you can name him.
Krishna.
No, I'm sorry. That's also wrong. The correct answer, Buddha. Buddha. Control goes back over to you, Donna. There's still 2 questions remaining. If you can answer 2, you have got another game. Next question. Name the religion which, in 1980, had the greatest number of followers in the world.
Catholicism?
No, I'm sorry. That's not correct. Judges, that is not correct. Am I correct in saying
we cannot accept that answer,
That's not
Jim.
acceptable. All right, Control goes over to you, Eddie. Eddie, which religion in 1980 had the greatest number of followers in the world?
Christianity.
There you go. All right. $600 in the pot. 1 question remaining. 1 question left in this contract. World religions. Very important, Eddie. In the 1600s, a man named George Fox founded a pacifist Christian faith which he called the Religious Society of Friends. Today, this faith is best known by a single name. To complete the contract, what is it?
Quakers.
You got the contract. You did it. $900 in the pot.
All right.
Now, you can bank that $900, Eddie, and it's yours to keep it if you do. Control then goes back to Donna, or you can keep on playing in order to build up that money toward $2,000. What do you want to do?
Well, if I would bank it, that money would be mine.
That would be.
But I got to go for the game.
You're going to try for the game.
Let's go on.
He's playing it the daring way. We'll find out how it works out when we come back in just a moment. Don't go away.
He's a mystery and a miracle.
It's okay. I've done it before.
The government designed him.
Darryl is an experiment in artificial intelligence.
Now, they want him destroyed.
The Youth Life Form project, as of now, is terminated.
Abort! Abort!
You're going to shoot it down?
10, 9. Darryl. Rated PG. Starts Friday, June 14th at a theater near you.
It's a great brand taste with a twist. Brand new Bran Muffin Crisp.
What's the twist? Now you can have the good things you get in a bran muffin in a crispy, good-tasting, high-fiber cereal. Bran Muffin Crisp.
Raisins and almonds you can't resist in new Bran Muffin Crisp.
Here's a cereal that has the high fiber you want with a taste you'll want more of.
Bran Muffin Crisp, huh? Nice twist.
The goodness of bran with a twist. Brand new Bran Muffin Crisp.
If you subscribe to the American Dream, you should subscribe to the Wall Street Journal. Every business day, the Journal helps your American dream come true with complete coverage of your business, your money, and much more. Call toll-free 800-527-9800 and get 6 months of the Journal for $56. That's $7.50 off the cover price. 6 months, just $56. Call 800-527-9800 now for the Wall Street Journal.
On the next Saturday Nightmares, strange visions haunt a young couple when Carol Lindley's hallucinations become all too real.
I saw it, Frank. I saw it.
In possession. Then a family is mysteriously drawn into the dark side of child's play.
Help me. We will. You'll soon be with us.
The game is just beginning. All on Saturday Nightmares. It's the best scare on the air. Saturday.
Samavada Getesson will receive Amcor Freshen Air Electronic Air Ionizer. In smoke, odors, dust, pollen, and bacteria in your automobile. Freshen air for fresher air everywhere. And Seal-A-Meal your cooking. Airtight bags from freezer to hot water. No mess, no bother. Daisy Seal-A-Meal simplifies your life. Also, the new electric comforter by Essex. Sleep comfortably in a 40-degree room for less than half a cent a night with a fashionable energy-saving electric comforter by Essex. Here again, Jim Lang.
Thank you very much, Jay Stewart. Thank you. Well, we have an exciting game going here, I'll tell you. Donna has $1,900 in the bank. Eddie has control and $900 in the pot, and he decided to go on and keep control, trying to run the board. All right, Eddie, since you are in control, you get to stop the information. Let's spin it up there on the board and see what categories you can come up with. Once they're all covered up, you hit the button in front of you, and that will decide the categories and the contract. Here we go. You have blondes and redheads, $400 a question. Science World, $200 a question. The contract is $5. It's a big one. It is about as big as they come, as a matter of fact. Eddie, which one of those two do you want to try? Blondes and redheads or Science World?
Blondes and redheads.
Blondes and redheads. This contract is worth $2,000. So, obviously, if you complete the contract, you're going to win the game. If Donna completes the contract, she will win the game. It boils down to that. This is it. 5 questions in the contract. It's a big one. Here's your first question. This is for Eddie. The list of movies in which this blonde actor starred is long and impressive. Shane, This Gun for Hire, The Blue Dahlia, and about 70 more films. Name him.
Lad.
You got it, Alan. $1,300 in the pot. $1,300 in the pot. 4 more questions. 4 more questions, you win the game, Eddie. Here's your next one. This blonde actor's first film role left him stranded on a blue lagoon with a beautiful castaway played by Brooke Shields. Name him.
Christopher.
Sorry, that isn't enough. All right, control goes over to you, Donna. Donna, can you name him?
Christopher Adams.
No, I'm sorry. Boy, you were both right on. Christopher Atkins. Christopher Atkins. Adams was close. That means control goes back to Eddie. You've been saved, Eddie. There's still 4 questions remaining in this contract. Blondes and redheads. Here's your next question. He began his career as a child star in such films as The Music Man. Later, he became famous for his television role as Richie Cunningham. Name this redhead. Time's up. Control goes over to you, Donna. Donna, name this redhead.
Ron Howard.
And another $400 in the pot, $1,700. 3 more questions. 3 more, and now you can win the game, Donna. See if you can hang on. Here's the next one. During the 50s, Buffalo Bob Smith was the host of a popular children's show that featured a red-haired puppet as its star. Name the puppet.
Howdy Doody.
$2,000, $2,100 in the pot. 21. 2 more questions will win you the game. 2 more, Donna. Here's your next one. For more than 15 years, this red-headed actress starred on television's Gunsmoke in the role of Kitty, the proprietress of the Long Branch Saloon. Name her. Time's up. Control goes over to Eddie. You're saved again, Eddie, if you know the answer. Name her.
Allison.
Sorry. The correct answer, Amanda Blake. Amanda Blake. Control goes back over to Donna. Still 2 questions remained in this big contract. Next question, blondes and redheads. It's getting exciting. At the age of 14, this entertainer ran away from home. Later, he joined the Navy, learned to play the ukulele, and happily strummed on his radio show for over 25 years. Name him.
He's right in front with
I'm sorry, time's up. Eddie, you're in control. Name him.
Fred Allen.
Oh. Audience, I think, knew Arthur Godfrey. Arthur Godfrey. Control goes back to Donna. Still 2 questions remaining. How's your heart? Okay, 2 questions to go. This blonde-haired actress gained fame for her role as Dolly Levy in the Broadway production of Hello, Dolly. Name her. Time's up.
No,
Over
I
to Eddie again. Eddie, you're in control. Name her.
Barbara Streisand.
Ooh, no. A blonde. It was Carol Channing. Carol Channing. Control goes back to Donna. Still 2 questions to go. All right, Donna, this is for you. This red-headed biblical character is famous for a betrayal that earned him 30 pieces of silver. Name him.
Judas.
And you have $2,500 in the pot, and you are 1 question away. Here it is, 1 question. Answer this question, you win the game, Donna. Miss this question, Eddie could win the game. Boils down to this one. Listen carefully. The Cockney accent and thick-rimmed glasses of this blonde Englishman have made him a unique cinema hero. His films include The Ipcress File and Sleuth. For the game, Donna, name him.
Michael Caine.
You got it! You did it again! $2,900 in the pot. Whoa! Donna, I'm glad somebody won. I couldn't take much more of that. Donna, we'll talk about your money in a moment. I just want to say my condolences to Eddie. You played so well. It was one of the most exciting games we've ever had on Bullseye. And you're going to get married in 2 days. We have some gifts for you. And I hope you have a long and happy marriage. And come back and see us sometime. Thank you very much, Eddie. And Donna, not only did you win the game, you won the game with the most money that's ever been won in a regular game on Bullseye. And your charity, Cystic Fibrosis, you have now won for them $12,100 in cash money. And you yourself, this is for you and your family, of course. You have won, and this is all cash, $13,900. And that's your money. And we'll be right back with the bonus game. Try and win some more in a moment. Come on, Donna.
Thank you for your order. And be sure to look for your free gift. Would you like to receive a free gift, too? I'll be right back to tell you how.
Don't let go of magic moments.
That's him.
Keep
He's the
them
one.
with you now. Make the most of your memories.
Can I?
He's yours, sweetheart.
Let Kodak show you how.
If I'd missed that shot, well, I'm sure glad I didn't. And I'm glad I had help from the Kodak Library of Creative Photography. It's new from Kodak and Time Life. You can call their toll-free number and take better pictures, too. The experts spell out their secrets step by step. How to stop action, how filters improve color, how to use a flash indoors and out.
You really are taking great pictures. Mom will love these.
You know, you can enjoy the first volume, take better pictures, free for 10 days. Make all the beautiful memories you like with no obligation.
Get as many books as you wish, beginning with Take Better Pictures for only $9.95, plus shipping and handling.
Then explore new subjects, 1 volume at a time, about every other month, each on the same 10-day free trial. Keep them or cancel anytime. Just call the toll-free number coming up and keep those magic moments for a lifetime.
Make the most of your memories. Let Kodak show you how.
Hi, I'm Penny here at Time Life Books. If you'll call right now, we'll send you your first book, Take Better Pictures, plus this great-looking camera bag free when you purchase your first book. Call 1-800-USA-1000. That's 1-800-USA-1000. Now, this offer ends soon, so call right now. Hello, Time Life Books. May I help you?
Donna, we don't have time for the bonus game. I'll let you relax a little bit. Just to let you know, if you win one more game, you got the brand new car. Yeah, right, and we will play the bonus game, More Money for Donna, next time. I hope you can join us. Until then, Jim Lang, hoping that everything you're going for hits the bullseye.
So, waterfront contestants will receive Thompson's waterproofing seal stain, dead douche penetrating color, and surface protection for wood, concrete, and masonry. Thompson's waterproofing seal stain. And pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Try Pledge, brings out the beauty every time you dust. Also serve the delicious other potato gold in Royal Prince Yams, high in fiber, vitamin A, and vitamin C. Royal Prince Yams. Plus Plant Action Liquid Conditioner with fertilizer. Rejuvenate and replenish your soil for a greener, thicker, healthier lawn from Plant Action Lawn Care Products. And Pine Power with the power to clean, kill household germs, and leave your whole house smelling fresh. Pine Power does all three jobs all at once.
Coming up, prizes and money await the contestants who sit in the hot seat, as long as they can keep a straight face. Bobby Van hosts the hilarious Make Me Laugh next on USA.
Bullseye is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Stay tuned to
Have you identified this baby picture of a famous person? Two contestants will try for $10,000 in cash on Face the Music. From Hollywood, the entertainment capital of the world, it's time to Face the Music. With Tommy Oliver and his orchestra. Our lovely singer, Lisa Donovan. And now, the star of our show, Bonnie Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Face the Music. You'll enjoy playing along with our contestants tonight, I hope, especially in that big championship game. That's at the end of the show. Right now, I want you to meet a fellow who's been with us for a couple of days. He's our returning champion, Tommy Simmons, a teacher from and coach from Rockville, South Carolina. Tommy, welcome back. Tommy is one of the toughest champions we've had around because he takes it very seriously, as those that competed against him know. And in 2 days now, he's won about $8,000 in prizes, and I don't know what's going to happen tonight, but he'll be there in the championship game to play for $10,000 in cash, and he'll be playing against one of these three people. So let's meet his challengers now. Starting with this big, tall drink of water on the end. Hi, Gary. Hi, Ron. My name's Gary Lubin. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin originally. I'm a glass blower by profession. Really? Yeah. And an amateur treasure hunter as well. And I live now in Capistrano Beach, California, with my beautiful red-headed foxy white cat and my two little boys. Well, one is 9 and one is 13, Brett and Chuck. Nice to have you with us, Gary. Thank you. Welcome.
Hi, everyone. My name is Karen Myers, and I'm from Garden Grove. This is from Gardiner. I'm a window splasher. Oh, I used to be a hairdresser.
Window splashing.
They paint windows for
I see it.
I can say. And, I forgot what else. I have 2 children and a husband.
Well, that's enough. That's the important thing is you're here.
Can I have a birthday cake?
A birthday cake?
Sure. It's not my birthday. My sure it's somebody's birthday somewhere.
It's not your birthday. She just said it's not her birthday, but she's sure it's somebody's birthday out there. So whoever's birthday it is, there you are. Hello, Larry. Hi, how are you? I'm Larry Bushman. I'm originally from New Jersey. I live out here. I just started a business management company, and I like to run and play tennis. You like to run and play tennis? You just started a business management company? Larry, no matter how it turns out, if I were you, I'd connect with Tommy Simmons, our current champion, because I think he's going to have a lot to manage here. Now, contestants, good luck to you. This is the way we play our first game. You'll see a series of pictures. Here's songs related to them. Each time you put the music to the right picture, it'll be worth 10 points for you. Let's see the pictures now, please. overcoat looking for?
Velcro?
No, we were looking for Peter Falk. The old crumpled overcoat was sort of his trademark. Next clue, Tommy. Hey, what do you got, Jerry?
San Francisco.
San Francisco is right. Looking for? We were looking, I think he was hidden by a mustache in the picture. We were looking for Michael Douglas, right out of the street of San Francisco. Maybe it'll help us if we look at the pictures one last time. So we roll them again? Music, Tommy, please. Paperback Rider. Paperback Rider is right. Looking for? Thurgood Marshall. Thurgood Marshall? I didn't see old Thurgood's picture in there. No, tell you whose picture I did see. Alex Haley, right. So you haven't scored. As a matter of fact, nobody scored in front. Maybe this time. Here's your next clue. What have you got, Karen?
Nancy with the laughing face.
Nancy is right. Looking for.
Oh, that dark-haired one. I don't know her name. Nancy Cameron.
We were looking for that dark-haired one, Nancy Lopez, the very, very great female golfer. Here's your next clue. What do you got, Larry? Hail to the Chief. Hail to the Chief, FDR. Franklin Delano Roosevelt is right. So we finally got some points here. 10 points. You'll all get this one. Next clue, Tommy. What do you got, Larry? Dinah. Dinah looking for. Dinah Shore. A lovely lady herself. Dinah Shore. So another 10 points there for you. And that's the end of game number 1. But all 3 contestants will be back to do battle in game number 2 after this.
Parents' battle kept him from ever knowing his father. Now, after 15 years, Marshall Boy brings his family together and tries to right his parents' wrong. Kate Mulligan and John Hurd. Their family. Casper. Rated PG. Haunting season begins Friday at theaters everywhere.
Here's one. Thank you, John. Welcome back to Face the Music. Now, when time is up, only the 2 high scores will continue. And each song is now a clue for mystery, and each puzzle is now worth 20 points for these contestants. Sharon, Jerry, you're both in second place with 0 points, and Larry's in first place with 20 points. So one correct answer by either one of you will bring you up to tie there. And we're looking for a famous TV personality first round. First clue, Tommy. What have you got, Jerry?
Talking about the Jones. No?
Wrong. The tune was right, but you got the gender wrong. We're talking about the Jones boy. So you'll be out of the next, I'm sorry, but you'll be out of the next musical clue. Jerry, Larry, just, I feel like such a meanie when I have to do that. Just for you 2 gentlemen is this lovely lady, Lisa. Next clue, Lisa, please. What have you got, Larry?
When your hair has turned to silver.
That's right, the Jones boy. When your hair has turned to silver, what famous TV personality are you looking for?
Tom Jones.
Not Tom Jones. Karen, come on back in. All 3 of you. All 3 of you are playing now. Here's Tommy Oliver, that band. What have you got, Jerry?
Scene from the Beverly Hillbillies.
You're right. The Jones boy. When your hair is turned to silver, the Beverly Hillbillies scene, what famous TV personality is it?
Well, it's the fellow that plays Barnaby Jones.
Well, you were having trouble with that, huh? I'm going to tell you who it is. Next clue, Tommy. What do you got? What is it? Oh, I love it is the title of this thing? Shall we dance is the title? Oh, that's what you
And
said.
I love buying
Shall we
clothes.
dance is Buddy Hudson and I Love It. Oh, okay. Now I got it. The Jones Boy, when your hair has turned to silver, the Beverly Hillbillies, Shall We Dance? And she was right. It was indeed, Buddy. That's okay. You don't have to wait. You just go ahead and do it, and I'll catch up with you. So, we have a tie for first place. Gary, remember, second's good around here. Looking for food this time. First clue, Tommy. I think you hit a high C there. What have you got, Gary? Yeah, that's right. Oh, what a beautiful morning. For food. Enough of the song. All we need is a title.
Okay. How about Cheerio?
How about that? That's not the correct title. That's true, Tommy. You jumped and you punched in. Okay, Larry, what have you got?
Mary?
I'm sorry, it's not the correct title. Small fry. Oh, what a beautiful morning. You're looking for food. So, Larry, you'll be out of the next musical clue. Just for you, Karen, Gary, with Lisa. What have you got, Gary?
Just got a piggy in the market.
No. No, that's not it. That's the Boogly Woogly Piggy.
If you say so.
I didn't write it. I just gave you the title of it. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Small fry, Boogly Woogly Piggy. Now, let's see. If I have things right here, Karen, you're out, and Larry, you're back in. Yes, that's the way we got. So we got Gary and Larry playing for this next clue. Music, please, Tommy. What have we got, Gary?
Got stripper.
Gary.
And we're looking for bacon.
You all right. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Small fry, Boogly Woogly Piggy, stripper. What's that? Looking at the score. Oh, boy. Hey, wait a minute. We have never had this before. We've got a three-way tie, and we need two of you to go on. So all three of you will be playing, and what we'll do, you'll see more famous faces. The first two that are able to put the face to the music, the first one automatically qualifies, and the next one will automatically qualify, and those two will go on to the next game. So one of you will be left behind. Let's look at those famous faces right now. Or 2.5 faces, you saw actually. Music, please, Tommy. What do you got, Karen?
Under the country. And the end of it is very fun.
I would like to know the entire title of the song.
Oh, under the country, under the rock and roll.
Right? Yeah, I'm not sure it goes down there at the end, but now who are we looking for?
Roy Clark.
Roy Clark, yeah! So, we have old Glenn and gloomy Karen going on, but we have Gary and Larry still to play. Next clue. What do you got, Gary?
When the red robin comes bobbing along.
You got the title right. Who are you looking for?
We're looking for the fellow that plays Batman, Robin West. Or Adam West.
Batman is right. Batman is who we're looking for, played by Adam West. So that means Karen, Gary, you two go to the next game. Well, Larry, we enjoyed having you on the show. Hope you had a good time last night. Good playback show. Thank you. In the next game, just one of these two will learn the right to compete against our cabinet championship game. We'll be back to play that right after this.
Teaching him to enjoy nutritious foods today is the first step in learning to enjoy healthy foods tomorrow. The first 24 months are the most impressionable. The most important to stay with Gerber. Gerber, for learning to eat smart right from the start.
Coming this summer, Game Day Listeners' epic saga of the American West.
What does ours say?
Richard Chamberlain and Robert Conrad head an all-star cast to the unforgettable miniseries Centennial. Saturday starting June 3rd on the Family Channel.
Take off your shirt.
Once again, let's face the music with Bonnie Lee. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, John Harlan. And welcome back to Game 3 of Face the Music. When time is up in this game, only the contestant with the highest score goes on to our championship game. Each correct answer is now worth 30 points to you contestants. First round, we're looking for a storybook character. And here's Tommy with your first clue. Huh? What do you got, John?
I want to know a secret if I could do that.
Pardon me?
Secret. I want to know a secret. Listen, do you want to know a secret?
Do you want to know a secret is right. Do you want to know a secret? Looking for what storybook character?
I know it's a Pied Piper, but my mom didn't.
Is that your guess? Pied Piper? Yeah, well, you were right. It's not Pied Piper. Next clue, Tommy. Jerry Levin, what have you got?
I don't have the right title. I think there's someone I'm longing to see, someone to watch over me, is what I was going to say.
Karen, can you give me the first title?
If I could hear Papa my notes, I could.
Tommy, would you play her a C and a G? Okay. Well, you heard a couple more notes and you still don't have it. So that was Little Man, You've Had a Busy Day. Do you want to know a secret? Little Man, You've Had a Busy Day. Looking for a storybook character. Here's Lisa with your next clue. Perfect cameo there. Had the hair right and everything. The name did. Come on, everybody. Jerry, I'm sorry. You were awfully late, Sam. Awfully late. I mean, we allow a little bit of room for here, but that's too much. That was the name game. Do you want to know a secret? Little Man, You've Had a Busy Day. The name game. Remember, we're looking for a storybook character. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Next clue, Tommy, please. Spinning wheel is right. You want to know a secret? Little Man, You've Had a Busy Day. The name game and spinning wheel. What storybook character is it?
I'm going to see anything.
Looking for Rumpus Stiltskin. Rumpus Stiltskin. That was a tough one, I agree. We still have a tie. Both of you have 20 points. Looking for a famous person this time. Famous person. First clue, Tommy.
Keep low. I love it. I love it strong.
Keep low, okay. What famous person? What famous person are we looking for?
Mary Luther. Keep slow. Keep slow. Mermaid at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, that Larry Luther. Okay, keep low, famous person. Next clue, Lisa, please.
The Late Show.
Right, okay, you heard Speak Low, The Late Show. We're looking for a famous person.
The Late Show. Johnny Carson, but he doesn't have a deep voice. I think Johnny Carson.
Well, then you'd be wrong. It's not Johnny Carson. Tommy, next clue, please. Let's watch it. Frankenstein. Did you recognize him on the drums there? Speak Low, The Late Show, Frankenstein, looking for a famous person. Next clue, Tommy. I got it. What have you got?
England swings, and we're looking for Boris Karloff on the bench.
England swings, and we are looking for Boris Karloff. You got 31 points. Looking at the score, you see, Karen, you go to the championship game. Okay? Let's go to John Harlan and see what we have for you. John?
For you, Karen, it's the elegant 5-piece tea and coffee service with coffee and teapot, sugar, cream, and embossed footed tray. From the collection from Michael C. Tea Company, it's yours, Karen, from Face the Music.
Bye, Karen. Thanks for being with us. Hope you had fun. Well, Gary, just a moment you're going to beat against our champion. And if you defeat our champion, maybe you get yourself 5 consecutive days, we have something for you. What do we have, John?
It's a Dodson 310 with front-wheel drive, 5-speed transmission. The first combination of performance and economy, the 40 310 GX6 from Dodson. Good luck, Gary, from Face the Music.
We'll be back with Gary and our champion in our championship game for $10,000 right after this. music with Ron Ely. Ladies and gentlemen, once more our champion Tommy Simmons and our challenger Gary Lubin. Shake hands, gentlemen, because this is a championship game. And this is the way we play it. Tommy Olive and the band are going to play some musical clues for you. We'll show you a series of pictures of a famous person from childhood to maturity. To win, you must give me the title of the song, the identity of that person. First picture, first musical clue, $10,000. We are looking for a famous man. First clue, Tommy. I got it. What do you got there? The theme from Batman. Theme from Batman is right. You're going to have 10 seconds to figure it over. At the end of that time, I'll come to you for your answer. Start the time now, please. Gary, you've heard Batman. For $10,000, one time only. Who is it? Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson is right. But not empty-handed. You got $8,000 in prizes. You are a great contestant, great champion, and we love having you on the show. Thank you. Very terrific program. Thank you very much. Gary, you're going to walk away with us with $10,000 in cash, but the important thing, you'll be back to play again next time for $10,000 in cash. And we'll see you next time, and you, when once more we face the music. Tommy! Starring Ron Ely is a Sandy Funk production.
Today in Colina, California, residents are on edge, eagerly awaiting the judge's verdict on the killing of one of the town's most beloved students. There has been a steady refrain of shock and disbelief in Colina, a town where residents say this murder never should have happened.
It's true. This never should have happened here. Because in case you haven't heard, everyone in Colina needs to be perfect, which is exactly why one girl is dead and another is about to go to prison. People keep saying it was one moment of insecurity, one moment of rage that had happened in an instant. That's bullshit. That kind of rage doesn't happen overnight. That kind of rage is a long, slow burn until the boom. Colina is a town for winners. It's one of the wealthiest towns in the state of California. The children of these wealthy citizens are expected to chase their parents' success, especially those attending Hollybrook High.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay. Have a good day at school.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you.
I love you too.
Imagine what it takes to be the smartest, To be the prettiest, to be the most popular at Hollybrook. Imagine wanting to be all of those things and finding yourself totally average.
Good morning, students and faculty. Welcome.
Bridget, you gorgeous thing. Hi. You saw her last month. But she's right, you're looking cute. Love the skirt.
Really? I don't know, I feel like it kind of makes my hips look kind of wide. Oh, sorry.
Shut up. Boys like a girl with a little curve. Ask Marilyn Monroe, right? Marilyn Monroe is dead. It's a figure of speech, Anne.
I missed you guys.
I swear 2 seconds ago, Trish was just an ordinary mall girl. But she did get a makeover?
No, Kelly Walk's her new best friend.
Speak of the devil. Here comes the queen herself.
Here we go, campers. Another year closer to that oh-so-elusive promised land.
Ugh, do not remind me. Mother's having a grand old time booking teas with as many Harvard alumni as she can.
You won't need them. One look at your transcript and they'll be drooling. You better be right. I'm always right. It's obnoxious.
True. Believe it or not, this is the old me.
Got her fired up.
She broke up with that guy Marcus from Monterey.
Who breaks up with someone like Marcus?
Don't know. Hey, Tony's looking pretty hot these days. Ready for a little competition?
Trust me, I'm not worried about competing with Nina Miller.
Welcome, students, welcome. Gosh, I'm so pleased to see what an exceptional group of young people we have this year. Now, for those of you who are new, I hope you'll find your place within our ranks and contribute to another year of distinction in academics and sportsmanship. Hollybrook is not just another school, no. We do not accept anything less than absolute excellence, because remember, success in our halls will mean success in the wider world.
What do you think it feels like to be that popular?
Easy, probably. I heard Kelly Walk is already on the college sorority list.
I've been thinking that maybe we should try harder to find out.
And why the hell would we do that?
Because this is Hollybrook. I mean, it's not just about being popular now. You heard what Principal Simmons says. Success here could mean success out there.
Great. More pressure not to fail biology. Because failure to understand osmosis will result in unemployment and poverty.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to get into the Sonata Club. I'm going to become a cheerleader. And I'm going to get onto the yearbook committee.
Bridget, it costs money to be a cheerleader. $500 for the uniform and the trips?
I'm going to have to figure it out. Mrs. Blake already says that she needs a babysitter. And so do the Cranes. I mean, it's like an investment.
But why? Why do you want to be part of the lab crowd? They're so...
What? They're like out of my league?
No, that's not what I meant. I was going to say that they're, I don't know, pretentious.
So you think that I'm going to become pretentious just because I put on a cheerleading uniform? Thanks.
I'm sorry. I'm a major dweeb. You'll be the best of the bunch.
Bridget, we're gonna be late. What are you doing?
I just needed some space to practice.
Practice what?
Cheerleading? I needed the mirror to check my form.
Oh, I see. Maybe your father can put a mirror in the backyard so you don't have to upend everything in here. You almost ready?
Catechism's not for another hour.
Jen needs the car this evening, so I have to drop you off early.
You couldn't have told me before we were moments away from leaving?
I'm sorry, I thought I did.
You didn't.
I would lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. I'm sorry. You don't mind, do you?
No, Mom, I don't mind.
I will be glad when you can drive yourself. And then you and your sister can figure things out.
Trish called. Trish? Trish Doyle called you. Why? To ask me for permission to initiate you into the Bobettes?
I hope you didn't say yes.
I said I thought I'd consider.
No, don't consider. Unconsider.
You don't have any interest in becoming a Bobette.
Oh, they're all sororities in disguise. They're for girls like Kelly Locke, all preppy and pink.
Well, what kind of girl are you, darling?
I don't know yet. But everyone looks the same. I know I want to stand out, like cut my hair or something.
Well, I'll book you an appointment in the city.
And if I want to color my hair?
Then we are definitely getting you professional help. The last time I used an at-home dye kit, I turned my hair fuchsia. You know, you don't have to be anything you don't want to be, darling. But just remember, friends are a good thing. Be different. Be yourself. But find your people, too.
What happened to your lunch bag?
It got stolen at work, so I brought Dad's toolbox.
Oh.
Letter delivered for you. It's the Sonata Club.
Oh, they're a really selective, like, secret social club at school. They host our fundraisers, they find sponsors for our sports teams. I mean, if you get in there, college applications are a dream.
Not good news?
No, not this time.
Jennifer, you can have the car when I get back.
Okay.
Do you mind?
No, not at all.
Thank you.
You're Nina Miller, right?
Yeah.
I'm Bridget. I think we have a class together.
I know.
You're very organized.
Am I? Yes, no, that's a great thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome all. It is impressive to see how many of our youth wish to learn and grow in their faith.
Oh, yeah. I love adding this on to the end of a busy school day.
So shall we begin? Let's turn our prayer books to page 44. Today's lesson is about sharing.
Fresh, it's 6 in the morning on a Saturday. It's tradition. First initiate always gets woken at the crack of dawn. Only the lazy and ugly need beauty sleep. Is this an official visit? Like you're surprised, Miss Captain of the swim team, etc. I am surprised. Surprised it took this long. Oh. Does my mother know you're here?
Who do you think let her in? Will you give us a moment, dear?
Absolutely. I was one of the Bobette's first picks.
Up, don't you think?
Today I was gonna wear it down.
You know, Trish tells me they've posted dates for the varsity cheerleader tryouts. You'll have to make a new routine. It won't be as easy as it was in middle school.
I've already been practicing, and being a Bobette increases my chances. They like having sorority girls on the squad.
The only thing that increases your chances is hard work.
Hard work doesn't scare me.
Good. There. Now we can see your face. Don't you look just like a Vogue model?
Bridget.
Why would you bring Kelly here?
They want us to be Bobettes.
Oh. The Bobettes?
But I know they're not as elite as the Sonata Club, but they want you, and they want me, and we can join together.
With Kelly?
Well, yeah, like they'd pass her up. Come on.
Okay. Yeah. I guess second best is better than nothing. I'm not thrilled that one of the coolest girls in school has to see my dad's barf bag car.
Bridget, no one cares about your dad's car. It's just about how sweet you are. They said that's the kind of girl we need. Is your dad a mechanic or something?
An engineer.
Your dad works for that big company, Singer Financial, right?
How did you know that?
Just something I remember hearing, I guess.
This is nuts. Oh, well, you're not in yet. You still have to go through initiation. Go on. First stop, Hot Tony's house. Kelly's up.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Deny thy father and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not, be but sworn my love, and I'll no longer be a Capulet. 'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. Thou art myself and not a Montague.
Brava! Ladies, who's next? You?
Sure, yeah, I'll go next if you want me to.
Okay, Bridget, time to make some counts. Later, Tony.
Hi, would you mind wearing some change?
That outfit suits her. So cruel. Isn't that the point? You made me perform outside Tony's house. I've gotta hand it to her, though. She is either totally oblivious or a major star. She'll chicken out and give up any second. Oh. Thank you. Twinkle, twinkle, bitches. Better watch her. Look here. Hey. God, we asked Nina if she wanted in. Turned us down cold.
Doesn't even wave. You can't buy class, even if you have money.
I got $5.
Wow, a killing.
I can get more if it's not enough.
It's enough.
Are you sure?
Thank you.
Okay.
You did great. Thank you. You did so great. Really? Yes.
I felt really silly.
No. Bridget Moretti, in light of your performance, we would like to officially welcome you to the Bobette. Do you accept your place?
Definitely, yes, I do.
Thank you. Yes, Thank you. You made it.
I'm so happy.
You're a Bobette. This is so great.
Come on. Is that Nina? I wonder if she's getting her hair done.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, what, you need an engraved invitation? Sit. This is your table now.
Where's Kelly?
I'm sure Kelly will grace us with her presence eventually. Hey, I totally think that new hot guy was checking you out in the hall.
No, he wasn't. Boys never look at me.
Having the right friends does wonders for that. Yeah, and Goddess is new, remember?
Ladies, I have some housekeeping and announcements.
I don't think that all of us are here yet.
Oh, Kelly's practicing.
Is she ever not?
It's funny, actually, how people are surprised that girls like Kelly and I work our asses off. You know, just snap our fingers and wiggle our noses.
I didn't mean...
No, of course you didn't. The first Bobette vacation is before Christmas break. We are going skiing, Lake Tahoe. I will not take no for an answer.
Oh, I love skiing. Do you need to bring anything?
Just your fabulousness and your gear, but that goes without saying.
I literally have never been skiing in my life. I wouldn't tell them.
I don't know how I'm gonna be able to afford this. I mean, I'm already babysitting twice a week.
Ask your mom?
Even if she could, she wouldn't.
Problem, Bridget?
No. Sorry, I was just saying that I'm gonna have to excuse myself because my cheer routine needs practice too.
Thanks, I didn't know you were trying out for cheerleader. You and Kelly should totally practice together when we're at the chalet.
Yeah, that would be terrific. Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Nina, what inspired this new look?
Hey, little preppy people of Kalina. Don't you ever feel that we were destined for more than designer shoes and pop collars?
Guess not.
Hey. Long time no see.
I know.
I love your new hair.
Thank you. Trying to make sure no one mistakes me for a cheerleader.
I hope everyone has learned how to reconcile their checkbooks by now.
Do you know how to ski?
Can I ski? Yes. Would I rather gag myself with a spoon than be in that scene? Also, yes.
Right, totally.
You don't strike me as the chalet ski bunny type.
A friend invited me. Would you think that I'm totally uncool if I said I was a little excited?
I won't hold it against you.
Miss Miller, let me just say it's a good thing that you're pretty. Perhaps some tutoring is in order?
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Like I care about some stupid grade.
Hi. These are for you. Thanks. It's so sweet of you. Here, I'll put your stuff in the garage.
Thank you.
There's pizza in the kitchen.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to wax my skis. Go in and join the girls.
Kelly is like the prank call maestro. She can stay in character the whole time, never laughs or breaks once.
Hey, Bridge, it's about time. Sorry.
So, who does she call?
Losers and wannabes, mostly. So, Bridget, it's your turn for our Inquisition.
Oh.
What are your parents like?
Oh, I don't know. They're normal.
Unacceptable answer. Come on, give us the goods.
I don't know. They're boring. They're old. I don't know. I can't talk to my mom about anything.
Well, no one can talk to their mom about anything. This is so good.
We should probably save some for Kelly, right?
Hey, if she isn't here, bitch can fend for herself.
I so wish that my house was like this.
Yeah. What do you think their ski chalets like?
Perfect, probably.
And ours for the whole weekend. Bird, what are you doing just sitting there? I hear you've been practicing some moves.
Oh, no. My routine is not done yet.
Oh, come on, show Trish.
Yeah, you don't have to be shy. We're your girls. We'll use Kelly's music. Hey. Okay.
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 You have gotten so good.
Really?
Yes.
I feel kind of like a dancing pear.
You were pretty good, Bridgie.
Thank you.
Can I call you Bridgie?
Yeah, of course. My best friend Anne calls me that all the time.
I thought we were your best friends.
Oh.
I'm kidding. You have to show Kelly.
Where is Kelly? Oh, I'll go get her. She's in the garage. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Enjoy the view?
We were all just wondering where you were. What are you doing?
Getting ready. Enjoying a little peace and quiet.
Yeah, I bet you don't get too much of that, huh? I get it. I've been working my ass off for these cheer tryouts, and I'm not captain of the swim team, too.
So who bought you these ancient things?
Oh, I did.
Can afford to buy more than this crummy pair?
Well, I don't ski very
They
often.
look like they could snap in two. Maybe stay away from me on the slopes tomorrow.
Work hard. Be Be the best. Strive for perfection. Second place doesn't cut it. That's the Kalina way. The Hollybrook way. It all sounds like good advice, and maybe it is for some. But pressure has different effects on different people. Some thrive on it. Some do everything they can to stand up under it, and still end up buckling. When the pressure is demanding that you be something or someone you're not, it might as well be torture. What I never considered, though, is maybe it's torture no matter who you are.
Thanks. You knew?
Just visiting. From Berkeley.
No way. I love Berkeley. It makes Kalina look like a vanilla sundae. Diet pills. Give me a nice solid rush, look just like aspirin. What do you think I am, a pest dispenser? I don't give this stuff away for free.
Attention students, cheerleading tryouts are today at 4 p.m. Get out there and support your girls.
Are you, like, so nervous?
Yeah, I am for sure. Trying not to think about anything, except when it's over, we can have some real fun.
You can have some fun. I am on house arrest for the next 2 weekends.
What?
Knocked my average below 4.0. My mom had a cow. I feel like a B is so good.
Yeah, but unfortunately, not good enough. Told you to take better notes.
Well, like any other school, and I'd be acing everything.
But you're not at any other school, are you? This matters. It's our future. It's who we are, and who we are is the envy of the whole school.
Yeah, super. Thanks for your support.
Sorry, Trish. I don't mean to be a bitch.
But it comes so naturally.
Along with the nerves and these fabulous curves. How about we bring the party to you this weekend?
Yeah, okay. Guess not everybody wants to be us.
What the hell happened to her anyway? No one just stops being normal for no reason. It's like we don't matter. Like we never mattered. All right, I have to know. Why'd you do it? You spent the whole year turning yourself into a freak. You used to be so pretty. I'm honestly trying to understand. No answer? Really? Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Nina Miller's gone weird on all of us. Hope it isn't catching.
Let's welcome our contenders for the upcoming semester. Okay, next up we have Bridget Manelli. Moretti.
No
Kelly Locke. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made their decision. Your new varsity cheerleaders are Molly Dillon, Carly Newman, and last but not least, Miss Kelly Locke. Let's congratulate our new cheerleader. Be sure to check the board for your first practice. Thanks to everybody who tried out this year. As far as I'm concerned, we're all
I'll be back around 9:30. Your father's out working on his car. Are you feeling ill? You look a little pale.
I'm fine. I'm just tired. It was a long day.
Oh, well, I can pop the casserole in now. Save you the trouble. How's that?
Where are you going tonight?
Oh, Doris. Yeah, she's back in the hospital again. Oh, those poor kids. We have to say a prayer for her on Sunday, especially.
I'm sorry.
Well, don't wait up if you're tired. You've been working so hard. Do you want to talk about anything? I can call. Say I'm late.
No, Mom. It's not important.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Why does everything have to be such a mess?
Wow, it's really crowded here. How does it feel to be so close to freedom?
Freedom?
Summer, you know, no school.
Oh, fine. I'll be taking summer intensive classes, though, but so will have the school.
Hey, what's with you?
Do you ever just feel like you don't belong in, like, any world, even when you want to, and even when people tell you that you should?
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. Why can't I just be happy with what I already have? I just always want more, but I can't get it. Maybe I should just quit.
No. You know, if what they say in there is true, that Jesus dude almost didn't succeed.
Excuse me?
Well, he died, but he didn't give up. So maybe you could see that as a sign that we shouldn't give up either.
Might be the most profound thing anyone's ever said to me.
Good afternoon. Nice to see you here. Let us remember, Christ calls us to be in the world, but not of it. But what does this mean? Greed, materialism, jealousy. These are common temptations. We must not indulge in them.
Miss Moretti, what brings you here?
I heard that the selection committee was getting close to making a decision about the yearbook staff, and I wanted to come in and reiterate my interest in being a part of it.
I appreciate your initiative. You are a good student, but the staff has already been selected.
The notice board was empty.
Well, the students that were selected were notified directly. I'm afraid that you weren't chosen.
I'm sorry, I'm an excellent writer.
That may be the case, Miss Moretti, but Principal Simmons and the selection committee give very special...
I'm a Bobette. No. There must be some sort of mistake. I mean, can you at least tell me why? I don't understand what they have that I don't.
Miss Moretti, this is not the time or the place.
Then what would be the time or the place?
Is there a problem here, Miss Moretti? I'm sorry, Miss Moretti, there's no reversing the decision.
It's just not fair.
Do you think you can just cry and get into college? Or cry and get hired in the real world?
I worked for weeks on my essay. I know that my application was good.
Well, unfortunately, sometimes good just isn't good enough. We are a competitive school, because it's a competitive world.
Why can't I be more like her? Everybody loves her.
Hey, people love you too, Bridge.
No, they don't.
Bridgie, you're sweet and you're funny.
Just stop. I don't need to hear it from you. I'm not good enough. I didn't get into the Sonata Club, the club that I actually wanted. I didn't make cheerleader. I didn't get onto the yearbook staff. I mean, I'm a loser.
No.
Yes, but she won it all.
Yeah, Kelly Locke, she may be more popular and know more people, but you know people more, and we can all see how awesome you are. Come here.
Thanks. Thank you. Kelly doesn't see that, though. She's too busy looking at everybody else. But you know what? Maybe you're right. Yeah. I think that she would like me if she just got the chance to know me. I just haven't given her that chance. I just need to give her that chance.
Give Dad a hug for me. Hold on. Your father and I are so proud of you. Very proud.
Thanks, Mom.
This next year will be a busy one, won't it? Keeping your grades up along with everything else. But you've earned it. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Go get him.
Thanks, Mom.
Locke residence?
Hi, Mrs. Locke.
Yes, to whom am I speaking?
Hi, I'm a friend of Kelly's. I'm a fellow Bobette.
Kelly isn't actually here right now. She left for cheerleading camp.
Oh, I know. Actually, that's why I'm calling right now. See, we are having a surprise dinner for the first-year girls, sort of like an end-of-the-year thing, but it's a secret.
It's nice and clandestine.
Yeah, totally.
What do you need me to do?
Okay, so the dinner is on June 23rd at 9, and I or someone will be there to pick her up at 8:30.
Okay, June 23rd, 8:30 p.m.
Great. Great. Okay, have a great evening, Mrs. Locke.
You too. Good night.
Bye.
Remember to always signal, even when you're turning into a driveway.
I know, I did. Can never be too careful. The Blake said they'd be home late.
Do you want Jennifer to come over?
Actually, I was thinking that maybe you could just leave the car here and then people would think someone's home and I could just drive it back. It's only a few blocks.
Without an adult?
Mom, you just said that I was careful. I'm gonna be taking my driver's test in a few weeks.
What happens if you're gonna get caught?
I'm not gonna get caught. What happens if someone breaks into the house because they think the poor babysitter's home alone? You just really baby me sometimes.
You promise you'll be careful?
Yes, I promise. Thank you.
I'll wait up for you.
Okay. Bye.
Are you going out?
Yeah, a movie with the girls, Ghostbusters.
Be back home by 12, though, okay? I may be hip with the piercings and the earrings, but my daughter is home at a decent hour.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, very nice. I'm glad we went with the cream.
Did mystery party planner say who was picking me up?
I've told you as much as I know, and I wasn't supposed to, so please at least pretend to be surprised.
I'd rather go with you and Dad tonight.
You don't mean that, do you?
Feels like we haven't had a lot of time together as a family.
Well, we'll fix that. As for tonight, a lady never cancels her engagement last minute. It's simply not done.
Lock Resit. Hi, Trish.
Patricia?
Mom says hi. Do you know where this party is tonight? The Bobette dinner. Hello.
Okay, we are leaving. Time to put your face on. Love you, Angel.
Love you too. Okay, you can quit playing dumb, Trish.
It was a complete coincidence that I would choose that night of all the nights to lie to my mom. I didn't get goosebumps. I didn't have a tiny knot in my stomach. There was no evil wind blowing.
Ready to raise a little hell?
There were no warning signs. It was just an ordinary night.
You? What the hell?
Hi. Surprise. You look really pretty.
You want to tell me what's going on? I talked to Trish. There's no Bobette's dinner.
Oh, that was just a story I told your mom so she wouldn't ask questions. Bobette stuff always gets a pass, right?
Cover for what exactly?
A party? A college party? It'll be fun, I swear. I mean, when do you ever get to live on the edge, you know?
I think I need you to get me into a party.
I think you're really gonna like this one. I heard that Tony was gonna be there, unless you're like totally not into him anymore.
Which college? Berkeley?
Yeah.
Do you know someone that goes there?
Yeah, a friend of my older sister's.
Pull in on the left.
What?
Just do it. Pull into the parking lot.
We just got in the car.
What are you doing?
You can have one too. Maybe it'll mellow you out.
I didn't know that you did that sort of thing.
It's a recent addition to my repertoire. Helps me unwind, calms my nerves.
You get nervous? I get nervous too. But this is my dad's car. He'll smell it.
We're going to a party. I have to get out of my own head.
I'm sorry. I would really rather that you didn't.
There is no party.
What? Yes, there is.
Look at your clothes. You're not taking me to a college party in those.
Okay. Yeah, you're
What is
right.
this?
No, it's hard to explain.
Well, try or I walk.
I just really want to be your friend.
Why?
Because everybody loves you. You have so many friends, and you're so good at everything. I guess I want to be like that too.
You're saying that you want to use me, not that you want to be my friend.
No. I just thought that, if we drove around a little while and just spent time just the two of us, that you would see that we have a lot in common.
But that's not what you said we were going to do.
And you wouldn't have come if I did.
So you found a way to make it happen anyway, which is insane.
No, please don't leave. Let's just talk about this.
You will let go of me.
I'm sorry.
You lied. And not a little lie. You lied to my mom. And when you got caught, you lied again to me without even blinking.
Doesn't it just show how much I want to be your friend?
No. I think it shows that you've gone totally weird.
I haven't gone weird.
You're right. You've probably always been this way. I don't really know the real you.
It's not my fault that I have no money and that I'm not pretty.
You're the one who's obsessed with all of that, not me.
Right, so you just, happen to be mean and cruel to all of the ugly girls and nice to all of the rich ones? Total coincidence.
I don't think you want to be my friend. I think you want to be me. You're adding to an already giant story I have to tell our fellow Bobettes. Is that what you want?
No. Everyone's gonna hate me.
I was wondering if I could use your phone. My friend's gone a bit weird and I want my parents to come pick me up.
Is that her?
Yeah.
Come on in.
She's gonna tell everyone. She's gonna tell everyone that you're weird.
Thanks so much for giving me a ride. My parents should be home any minute now. for the ride. I really appreciate it.
You sure you're gonna be okay home alone?
I'll be fine. I'll go to the neighbors if there's a problem.
All right.
Why wouldn't you just let me be your friend? Why am I not good enough?
Kelly? Kelly! What happened? Who did this to you?
My legs.
I gotta get to a phone. I gotta call an ambulance. Okay? Just stay awake. Okay. Just stay awake. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Bridget? Bridget, are you home? I thought you wouldn't be home until late.
Oh, Mrs. Blake wasn't feeling well.
Oh, dear.
Thanks.
We haven't gone for a walk, just us, in a while. It's still warm outside. I forget how fast girls grow up. I have to get my time in while I can. Come on.
Where was she going?
The dinner for the Bobettes, Kelly's.
Oh, yeah, I know them. Nice group of girls. Who was organizing the dinner?
I'm not sure. Trish Doyle would know. I can give you a number. Can someone do this to our girl? Just outside, steps from our home. Oh, it makes me sick.
Could it have been an attempted burglary? It's a possible scenario.
I heard someone say they saw a witness, Don. He said he saw a car. Didn't he say that?
He's our neighbor. He's the one that found her.
We've been talking with Mr. Bachman. All due respect, I know this is tough. But we can't talk much about leads or lines of investigation.
But you will get him, won't you, the murder?
Bridget, Judy's on the phone. She sounds very upset.
Thanks.
Judy? Hi, are you all right?
Bridge? Oh my God.
What's wrong?
You don't know yet?
Know what? I just barely woke up.
Bridget's Kelly. Someone stabbed her last night outside her house.
What? Is she okay?
No, Bridge, she's dead.
She was murdered. Like, who would do this?
It doesn't make sense. It must have been like a robbery or someone trying to break into her house or something.
Yeah, that's what they think. Trisha's mom talked to Mrs. Locke earlier.
I just don't know how we're gonna survive this.
Look, I'm gonna come over. None of us should be alone right now. We should all stick together, right?
Right. Wait, no.
No?
No, you shouldn't come over by yourself. I mean, he could still be out there.
Who?
The killer.
Oh. I'll be careful, I promise. I mean, what kind of murderer is gonna walk around in broad daylight, right?
Okay.
I'll see you soon.
Did everything get sorted out?
No. Something terrible happened.
Oh, no. Oh.
You are going to forget it now. It did not happen.
When I found out about the murder, I was stunned. It couldn't happen. Not to Kelly, not in Kalina. I thought it had to be some sick joke the Bobettes played to get attention.
I spoke with Trisha Doyle and a few of the other Bobette girls. None of them knew anything about any dinner.
That can't be right. She said it was for the Bobettes. It's just the type of thing that they do.
Well, that may be. But this time I think it was,
It was a lie.
the car that your neighbor saw belongs to one John Shelley.
Shelley. I know him, but he's not a...
No, he's not a suspect, no. He drove Kelly home last night. Now, she was with her friend. A young woman, about the same age. And he didn't see her face because she stayed in the dark. But Kelly had knocked on the Shelley's door. She was upset with this friend and didn't want to be driven home by her. Fortunately, that turned out to be a good instinct.
Trish, it's not fair. I know it's awful. Kelly didn't deserve to die like that.
She was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
No. The sheriff doesn't think it was random. They're going to release a description of the suspect.
How do you know that?
Have you met my mother? She knows the man who drove Kelly home. He says it was a teenage girl with short hair and frumpy clothes.
Well, by that description, it could be me, right?
Trust Bridgie to make us smile even on a horrible day.
You guys, Nina Miller fits that description.
Nina couldn't have.
She could if she was high on, like, PCP or something.
Yeah, and we all know she's been dealing those weird pills, right?
She's such a freak. I could totally believe it. I want to see your blood drip. That's what you wrote.
You don't actually think...
Okay. What?
Nina, honey, Sheriff Randall is here to speak with you for a few minutes.
Hello, Nina.
You're here about Kelly?
I understand you went to school with her.
We didn't like each other. I guess you know that already. She thought I was weird. I thought she was stuck up, but I didn't kill her.
No one thinks you did, darling.
Really? I'm insulted, actually. She was dressed in frumpy clothes. I don't do frumpy.
Sheriff, my understanding is that you were here to talk to Nina about Kelly's social life. She's not a suspect.
She wrote a violent death threat directed at Kelly.
It wasn't a death threat. It was a stupid... I don't know.
I wish you were dead. I want to see you dripping blood. Is that pretty close?
She was on my ass about my hair, my clothes. I got angry, wanted to scare her off, yeah.
Well, it sounds like it scared a whole bunch of people. Were there any other occasions where Kelly made you angry, Nina?
Sure, and there were other people she made angry too. If you weren't in her circle, Kelly could be a bitch.
Okay, look, I think the first question you should be asking, Sheriff, is where Nina was on Saturday night, right?
I was at the movies with some friends. Ghostbusters, 8 o'clock showing in the city.
Do you have the clothes that you were wearing that night?
As opposed to what? Throwing them out?
We'd like to see them if we could.
We're down here. If you want to examine Nina's clothes or any other belongings, you'll need a warrant.
It would help if you could bring her down to the station so we could get a statement. We'll have her take a lie detector test like the other girls. Mrs. Miller.
We both know if she were wearing tennis whites or a sorority badge, you wouldn't be here chasing vindictive gossip. Nina is 15.
So was Kelly Locke. We're just doing our job, Miss Miller.
So am I. And if you need anything else, I'll have to consult with a lawyer.
I could drive you, you know. Your father said we could use his car.
No. Sorry. I mean, I think the car is similar to the one they're looking for, so it would be a shock if people thought it was the same one.
That's very sensitive of you. Mind you, you've always been like that. The girl's gonna need you now.
Hey. Hey. Mom. What is it, sweetie?
If I said something wrong, the sheriff needs to know the truth, right?
Yes, he does. No matter what, he needs to know the truth.
I lied to you that night. It wasn't in the movies.
Are you in some sort of trouble? Nina, tell me.
I don't know.
Hey, hey. At least it's beautiful.
So many flowers. I don't know what I'm gonna do without her. We were gonna be roommates in college.
It's okay to cry. We're all here. She would be really glad that we're here. And we'll never forget it.
Did the sheriff call your parents yet?
About what?
Coming into the station. They want to talk to us about the murder.
No. No, I don't think they called yet. I don't want to. And what could we possibly know? Well, we should do everything we can to help find Kelly's killer. We owe it to her, right?
In times like this, community keeps us strong. There is no greater tragedy than the loss of a child. Our hearts and prayers go out to the Locke family at this monumentally difficult time.
Ladies, take a seat here, please. You know the court oath? It's the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. That's what we need right here. Don't worry about what your friends are going to think or say.
Everybody loved Kelly. She was charming and funny and good at everything. She worked so hard. She didn't take any crap. Can I say crap?
Yeah.
She was funny. I mean, People with no sense of humor might say she made fun of other people, but, I mean, who doesn't? Well, sometimes she would make jokes at other people's expense, but I'm about outsiders, you know? Like if you were Kelly's friend, you had it made.
What if you weren't Kelly's friend?
Kelly could be a bitch. She could be mean, cruel. She could ruin high school for you if she wanted. Don't be fooled by the loud crowd. There were people who hated her, for sure.
Enough to kill her?
I guess so.
All right. While we're getting hooked up here, you were babysitting the night of the murder, is that right?
Yes, I was.
Oh. So, what can you tell me about Kelly?
We were in the Bobettes together. We both tried out for cheerleading. She made it, and I didn't, but she was much better than me. She deserved it, really.
Would you say that Kelly was nice, kind?
Yes. People loved her. She was the most popular girl in school.
All right, you all set? You ready to get started, Miss Moretti?
Yes, I'm ready.
Is your name Bridget Moretti?
Yes.
You have blonde hair.
No.
Do you attend Hollybrook High School?
Yes.
Did you kill Kelly Locke?
No, I didn't.
Looks good. All right.
The whole town feels different. All of us are different. I just don't know if it's right that the Bobettes continue. Not with this horrible tragedy haunting us. So, all those in favor of disbanding the Bobettes, raise your right hand.
Wait. The Bobettes aren't just a sorority. People think that we are, but we're not. We're a family. I know that we're all scared, but we promised to look out for one another. And I mean, isn't this exactly the time when we need each other the most?
You're here.
Yeah. Kelly loved the Bobettes. She loved her friends. We're a symbol of everything that she loved. I mean, we can't disband for her sake.
I second that motion. And what's more, I move that Bridget take a more active leadership role. Or treasurer, maybe.
I would love that. If that's what you all want.
For sure. All those in favor of keeping the Bobettes with Bridge as treasurer, raise your right hand.
I know it feels weird having everything normal when her killer's still out there.
Yeah, it's really scary. We all know you did it, really.
What?
I'm saying it's especially hard because we all know who did it, really.
Oh.
That's just a room.
Okay, fine. Let's pretend that it wasn't her. But whoever did this obviously hated Kelly and deserves to be marched through the streets and hung.
We've interviewed over 200 people. We've examined hundreds of gold Pinto station wagons. You realize there's over 500 registered in this county?
What about the girls? Teenage girls gossip. Maybe one of them knows more than they've admitted.
Sheriff Randall had all the girls take lie detector tests. Agent Veronica Murray, FBI. I'm sorry for your loss.
You interviewed all of them?
The ones whose parents consented.
This town will not allow our kids to be in the company of a killer.
I understand your frustration as parents, but please remember, the killer is most likely a scared, confused young woman. With a little bit of time, we will find her. She can't hide forever.
Why? A scared girl, why? Why would she need to kill Kelly?
And that's something the profilers at the agency will be analyzing. That's the new piece of the puzzle the FBI can help with.
She was perfect, ambitious, successful. Everything most people want in this world.
The murderer hated that about her. Hated what she represented. Kelly was the status quo. That's a likely scenario, isn't it?
All of that may be true, but no evidence is no evidence. And the killer might be right in front of our noses. At this point, the only thing we can do is wait to see the FBI profile.
I disagree. We need to make sure people don't forget her. Make sure the press doesn't forget her. She'll excuse us.
Our daughter, Kelly, was all energy and light. She was an inspiration to all of us, and it's time that this town finds out why this
Don't
person
answer it.
or person's needed
It's fine.
to end her life.
Hello?
Confess, bitch. I know where you live.
Person or persons responsible could very well be enrolling in classes, walking the halls with other kids, thinking they got away with it.
It's been going on for days. Maybe I shouldn't go to catechism class anymore. Hollybrook kicked me out. Maybe they will too.
You are going. You know why?
Why?
Because the church belongs to everybody. Nobody gets to say who does and doesn't belong. It's the church. You've done nothing wrong. Nothing. Your new school uniform looks sassy, by the way. You want me to hem the skirt?
No, it's fine. At least it's not white.
It should have ended after the sheriff confirmed my real alibi. But of course it didn't. Our perfect town needed answers, and I looked like the perfect one. Because I looked the part. The dark to Kelly's light. I looked dangerous. Exactly as I had wanted.
Hey. Is the seat still open?
Yeah, of course.
Mrs. Blake, I'm Leonard Cooper, private investigator for the Locke family. Wondering if you could confirm that Bridget Moretti was babysitting for you on the night of June 23rd?
I don't know. I don't think so. See you in class.
It was a long time ago now. Maybe Mrs. Blake got it mixed up.
The thing is, Bridget, some very smart people at the agency have come up with a sort of character description for Kelly's killer.
How do they do that?
It's called profiling. They analyze the details of the crime to better understand the criminal. For example, the use of a knife tells us that this was very personal.
Like Kelly knew the killer?
She was probably part of her social group, yes.
But everyone's been saying that the person who killed Kelly must have hated her or was like high on PCP or something.
Not necessarily. She probably liked her very much.
And why would she kill her?
Could be she felt threatened by her. She envied her. The profile tells us this girl probably has low self-esteem. Comes from a modest family. One that's not as wealthy as most of her friends. So she feels like an outsider in Colina, even if she isn't.
Sounds like me. What would happen to the person if they confessed? Could they be, like, kept away from the town?
I mean, it's hard to keep things like this private, Bridget.
Maybe that's what she's afraid of then. Maybe she's afraid of being humiliated. Maybe she can't bear the thought of being hated.
The longer she waits, the worse it will be. Thing is, this isn't only about justice for Kelly. There's a girl out there whose sin is eating her alive. A whole life living with that kind of pain. It's no life at all.
Do you think that I did it?
Yes. I think you did.
But you can't prove it. Does it have to be settled today?
Something on your mind, Bridget?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about something important.
After dinner? I was gonna go and try and put my feet up.
Okay, yeah, of course. You can wait.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep last night before our talk.
It's okay. I wrote you a note.
A note?
Yeah. Sometimes it's better to express things in writing. But could you wait half an hour to read it? That's okay?
If that's what you want. I'll read it after morning prayer.
Okay. Bye, Mom.
One thing is for sure. Hollybrook will never be the same. And neither will I.
I thought I might find you here.
Do you hate me?
No. I don't hate you. No, baby.
No, I could never hate you.
Please don't ask me why, because I don't understand this and I don't know why. I'm so tired, Mom. I want to go make a full confession.
We'll go together. I'll be beside you every step. For as long as I can. But I just need a minute. Everything's moving so fast. I just need one more minute with my little girl.
I was relieved when I heard someone confessed, and furious when I found out who it was. She fooled even me. People said it would have been easier if it was someone from the other side of the tunnel. I think what they meant is if someone like Bridget was capable of killing, then anyone might be capable.
I'm standing just inside Galena County Courthouse where Bridget Moretti, the sophomore who grabbed a kitchen knife from her car and stabbed Kelly Locke to death almost a year ago, was found guilty of second-degree murder. The judge ruled that her actions were not premeditated, the killing an act of spontaneous fury rather than calculated murder. Mrs. Locke, how are you feeling about the verdict?
I'm very sad. I don't think my daughter's murder was spur of the moment. That girl had so much time to change her mind.
I can assure you, this punishment will never fit the crime.
Please excuse us. You were right, Sheriff. The truth hasn't changed anything. I still don't understand it.
Neither does she, I don't think.
Right here. Bridget, how do you feel about your 9-year sentence?
It doesn't make any sense. I mean, if someone like Bridget can... I can't even think about it.
Maybe we don't want it to make any sense.
What do you mean?
There's so much pressure here. Be the best, have the best, win at any cost. It didn't have to be Bridget. And it didn't have to be Cal.
Being away from Hollybrook High, I've learned that winning isn't everything, and being perfect doesn't teach you anything. Perfect can't change. Perfect can't learn from its mistakes. But we can.
to express the opinion of the management of WOR-TV. Here is Vice President and Director of Public Affairs, Marcia Kaminsky.
The extended family isn't what it used to be, and in New York City, most elderly people now live alone. This has led to an explosion in government services for the aging. As with many social programs, services for the elderly involve confusing regulations and much overlapping. Senior citizens have real problems understanding the system. Medicaid, for example, is available to older people, but only 11% of them use the program. And in the city, 70% of the elderly are renters, yet many don't take advantage of an available rent exemption. Services are terribly fragmented, with needy applicants being shunted from office to office. So even if applications and regulations were simple to follow, many senior citizens would be physically unable to comply. 75% of them suffer from chronic diseases, and 8% are incapacitated. Also, the language barrier presents a problem for many of New York's senior citizens. The city's Department for the Aging is beginning an experimental project that would open offices in 4 boroughs where the elderly could get the information they need to participate in programs. These one-stop centers will explore ways to reduce overlapping services, making better use of tax dollars. Red tape can be frustrating to any citizen, but it really hurts the elderly if it denies them legitimate benefits. We urge the city to expand its one-stop center project. I'm Marcia Kaminsky.
This has been a WOR-TV editorial presented in the interest of our viewers. Comments on our editorials are welcome, and we recognize our obligation to broadcast contrasting views of responsible spokesmen in order to achieve a balanced presentation of this issue.
Our show for you today. We'll be back next time for more Time Warp action. Maybe in 2 weeks. Don't forget Feast of Favorites, 2 weeks from Thursday for Thanksgiving. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Another one bites the dust.